Sorry, I had to sign a new permission slip for her. I didn't realize it was going to take me long.
You had to what?
I had to sign a new permission slip for my niece. Well, I'm sure you remember. I'm raising her, and I dropped her off at band, and she's playing the French horn. I'm so proud of her, but because it's heavy, I had to sign a permission slip because she's kind of small. And so if
the French horn is bigger than her?
Yeah. So if she hurts her back or if she forgets to wear her brace, then it's on her. So I signed it.
How'd you wind up raising your niece?
Oh, I didn't tell you? My sister's husband. My sister's husband passed away last year, around August, around this time. And my sister, she relied on him for income. I think I told you she's in an assisted living facility because she has kidney failure and other health problems.
Oh,
so my niece.
You didn't tell me that.
Yeah, so it's I'm raising her now. She lives here with us.
Well, that's good that they have you down.
Yeah, I couldn't let her go into foster care.
That's good.
I had to get my shit together, and it's embarrassing to have to pee in a cup so you can watch your own niece, but I know I have to take responsibility for my behavior, so.
Yeah, but you do what you gotta do. You get shit trained out, so that's better.
Yeah, and my charge is gonna go away next year. Because it was my charge is going to go away next year.
Good.
It's not an expungement. Anyway, it was my first offense, so I just have to keep doing my counseling and getting positive.
Behave yourself.
Yeah. And that's the only time I ever got caught up with drugs, and I'm not doing it again, so I got a lot of people counting on me.
Now I got a question.
Okay.
How did this wind up on YouTube?
How did what wind up on YouTube?
And this letter this woman sent to me. When you said in your last call, I heard the other day was that you can only get the truth from Emma because Ramona doesn't tell you things that made me mad and sad. How'd that wind up on YouTube?
Those are from like a long time ago. I remember listening to that call like a month ago.
Yeah, but still, how did it wind up on YouTube?
I don't know. I didn't upload it. I'm not the one that was doing all the phone fuckery, so I'm sure somebody got a hold of the conversation somehow and uploaded it.
These are things that don't make sense.
They're good questions. I wish I had an answer. I mean, I could try to make something up and be a liar, but I don't know how they wound up on YouTube. I heard a conversation between you and your mom. I heard me and Ramona talking about the doctor way before the therapist was in the picture. And this was like right around the time that TJ found out about you. But ever since then, I haven't seen any new calls uploaded.
You may sound so far away.
Do I?
Yeah, now I can hear you.
Sorry. I have my headphones in and I have a microphone on them. I'm driving.
This is stuff that doesn't make sense to me. I'm still winding up on YouTube conversations that I'm having.
Yeah, I mean, I can give you ideas, but that's just conjecture. I have no proof. I'm not involved in the community anymore, so I don't know. If you like, I can message some old friends.
I don't remember the phone got hacked, but she supposedly had fixed that already.
Yeah.
So stuff should not be getting on the internet.
Well, like I said, there's nothing new that I've seen, but I don't ever go into that forum anymore, so do you want me to check? See if there's anything new? I have to log into it.
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
check see if there's anything new on there.
Okay, so I have my phone. Let's see.
You think I'd be mad about this shit, but
Well,
it just makes me fucking laugh. It's like, are you serious?
it doesn't do
People want to
anything but
fucking
make
hear
you
me
look.
for me that bad that they're fucking putting shit on YouTube. What
The only
the
stuff,
fuck?
the only stuff that I heard makes you look good. That's the thing. If people are going to upload stuff, like I haven't heard any phone calls with you yelling at Ramona like she says you have. The phone calls that I
You
heard,
never heard any of them?
no. All I've heard was I've heard you talking
I've
sweetly.
yelled at it. I've yelled at it before. I'm not innocent of that.
Yeah, and I'm not saying that you are or aren't, but I'm saying that everything that's up there doesn't make you look negative. I see you being sweet to your mom. You know, there was another conversation between you and Ramona where you guys talked about her going on disability. That was way before her surgery, and she was going to start physical therapy, and you told her you loved her and take it easy. But those are the calls that I heard. And then I heard another one where Ramona gave you a list of things, I guess, that you needed to do. And you said that you'd been staying sober. So I remember in the comments, everybody was congratulating you on not drinking anymore. But that was like a month and a half ago.
She needs to do something with her phone because that shit ain't good.
Well, like I said, the only thing I know is stuff from like a month and a half ago. I'm checking right now. Sorry, I'm by a train.
The biggest problem that I have is when conversations with my mom gets on there.
Yeah, your mom is innocent, and I think that's bullshit.
Yeah.
Your mom didn't do anything to anybody. She's an elderly woman. She doesn't
And she's
deserve...
going on 77 years old. So people need to really get some cook in them because...
Well, I think that's
they're
elder
taking it to a
abuse.
spot that's not good.
That's prosecutable. That's more than just civil. I think that could be considered elder abuse, don't you?
And I do. Really.
Because your mom was never convicted of anything. All she's done is be there for you.
Yeah, my mom, awesome. She
So,
certainly doesn't deserve to be put on the internet without her own mouth.
okay, so here
So
we go.
there won't be any more three-way calls from my mom.
I agree with you on that. I don't think that's wise. Okay, so I'm on Lorne
As much as I
Armstrong.
love Ramona, it's not going to happen no more three-way calls from my mom because her phone's obviously getting hacked. Something's fucked up is going on. So
Well, like I said,
you
I
need to do
don't
something about
know.
her phone.
I don't know if that's the case anymore because everything that's here is old. I'm looking at the forum. I'm on my phone. I have my headphones in so I can see the screen. Okay, Church of Cod forum. It's loading. New Lorne Armstrong
Yeah, I'm
material.
having a hard time hearing you again.
Sorry. The new Lorne
There you
Armstrong
go.
material. It says last post was July 17th. And have you seen the video where Andrew Burkett is analyzing Lorne Armstrong's conversation with Ramona? I think Lorne is doing well. He has stopped drinking. I, for one, believe him. I don't know that he would ever rape a girl in his previous state of mind, but I can tell you that it is my opinion that Lorne is not a dangerous person and should be left alone. And here's Darth Armstrong. I concur. This has gone too far. How are these private conversations being released? This one says Nathaniel Twin. I don't know. I haven't been able to get anything for a while, but I am going to release if I can. There is a problem with my electronics. And that's the last post, the 17th of July.
That's some weird ass shit. People are fucking. I don't understand why they're so obsessed with it.
Isn't that when Ramona uninstalled that weird... She told me there was a weird application on her phone that she didn't recognize.
Yeah.
She took it off like last month. And that might be why there's
Well,
no...
that sucks. It sucks if she got a new phone. But the problem is she's gonna have to get another phone and pay attention to what she's downloading or uploading, or whatever you do with the apps.
Yeah,
Download,
no, she
upload,
does.
whatever. You're gonna have to pay close attention to what she's putting on there, or what she's accepting, how she's accepting shit like that.
Oh, this is bullshit.
That's what the case is.
There's a
Not a
message
good
here.
thing.
There's a message here that says, I think Ember is the one behind all of this stuff, and I'm going to let Lorne know about everything. Well, if I was behind it all, there'd be a lot more uploaded than just a conversation with your mom. I mean, I'm not... I don't know.
I think that's really disgusting for people to want to upload conversation with somebody's mom.
Ramona didn't do that. I know. I can say that she did.
Ramona wouldn't do something like that.
Yeah,
She thinks the world of her Nana, and she's talking to my mom. The problem is, until she gets a new phone, she can't do a three-way conversation with my mom.
Yeah, and I think that's wise, because really your conversations with your mom, as much as you love Ramona, they don't have anything to do with her anyway.
Yeah. Well, some of them do.
Well, maybe, but I don't see why...
Like last time I let Mom talk to Mom, told Mom all the stuff that I did, calling her all the names I called her and all that shit.
Oh, yeah, you told me about that. Okay, so you're right, that would be relevant, but other than that...
Other than that, they don't have anything to do with Mom anyway.
Yeah. So, I think that's wise.
I think she just wanted security that knowing that I wasn't talking to another woman, that it actually was Mom.
That might be it. I got shit from the lawyer.
I think she was doing the same thing that I do, only she was being a little more discreet about it. And I was a little more accepting of that.
I think we're all a little alike, because the lawyer... when I went on cam that night with the lawyer, he said, "What were you doing today?" I said, "I was talking to an old friend, and he's doing well." And the lawyer said, "He?" I said, "Yeah." I told him I was gonna get off the phone and show you my titties. And he said, "Why are you telling another man that?" I was like, "Oh my God, here we go." I said, "He's my friend. There's nothing sexual."
Yeah, no, you don't tell me it was me because you wanted to have my baby.
Oh, yeah,
no, I didn't, like that.
Yeah, I didn't tell him it was you because I don't want him to feel uncomfortable. He knows that I have a little crush on you, so I don't want to make him feel uncomfortable.
I told Ramona that this time apart is not a good idea because I feel like this happening. It's not a good idea. The break, not a good idea. Not a good idea because we're already far enough apart as it is.
Does she agree with you?
Huh?
Did she say she agreed with you?
She was supposed to talk about it. And, yeah, she's gonna call me if her brother falls asleep.
Oh.
But it's like she doesn't know anything that's going on with me right now unless I have contact with her and tell her. She has no idea that I have to go down tomorrow to do my drug test and my physical, and I got to do my driving test tomorrow.
Congratulations, Lorne! All right.
Yeah.
I'm so happy for you. That's great.
You was on the phone with me when she was debating with me about whether or not I really had the job.
I remember that because she didn't know that she's like, you can't have a job without doing the test or road test or something.
Yeah, well, you can't because the lady hired me. It's just that I'm not on paper yet.
Oh, that's
but they have to go. They're in different states. The guy that I thought was going to give me the road test, he's not the one that's actually going to give me the road test. He's the one that, basically he's my boss, I guess. I don't really know all the facts yet, but he's in, I think, Massachusetts. The lady that hired me is in Pennsylvania.
Whoa.
So it's not a small company. It's one contractor that has hired 3 different companies and are opening up different terminals, and they're expanding pretty quickly. So, which already means that they're probably already down in Maryland. So, if this happens with me and Ramona, then I might just have to transfer.
Oh, that would be great. Would your...
It would,
you can
especially with the benefits that I get.
Yeah.
I mean, medical and dental and 401k. It's just, I can't believe I've got this opportunity.
I'm telling you,
especially
Lorne.
driving truck. It's like, just like, wow.
That was your dream. And I remember you and I looked at that job and we were like, that'd be great if you could get it. And lo and behold, your aunt had already put in for it. That's just funny.
Yeah, that was fucking hilarious. I couldn't believe it. Well, when I fucking see that, I was like, Jesus Christ. And the next day, the lady told me, I was like, well, when I did Jesus Christ, I was like, that fucking name sounds awful familiar. And the next day, the lady fucking told me, I was like, holy fuck. That was fucking awesome.
It all kind of, it's coming together for you. Like you said, you had the shittiest time in your life since you've been out and free, and now it seems like it's going to be the best time of your life.
You know what's funny? Is everything went downhill for me in a matter of 1 week. You know, me and Ramona were talking about it. Neither one of us could fucking believe it. It was just like my fucking, what was that? It was my job. I got fired from my job. I got fired from my job first. And I think it was either the next day or the day after that, my truck broke down, so it wasn't running right. And then it was fucking, I was losing my place that I was living in.
And then your family member became
It was
ill.
like everything was right fucking, when the fucking weight falls on your head, it definitely falls on your head.
Yeah.
But I had no idea that it was bringing me to something better.
Isn't it funny how that works out?
Now, oh my God, it's fucking hilarious.
I think it's great.
I look back at it now, and I think of the conversation me and Ramona were having at the time. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
That was Jesus.
It's funny how things kind of fall together because, you know, you have that machine now at your house. You have no craving for drinking. You've been trying to change, and now your life has changed completely from last month to this month. It's like black and white.
Yeah, shit, no kidding.
So I'm so happy for you. I really am.
Trying to get my brother to quit drinking.
Do you think he will?
I think there's a chance of it because I think he's seeing me and how much better I'm doing. I think he wants to be doing a lot better too.
Of course.
He's a hell of a worker too. When he's drinking, he even works. He just one of those guys that can't stop working. Mm-hmm. But he just talks a lot when he drinks. Mm-hmm. He stays up all night. Right down today, your body's trying to tell you need to cut that shit out.
So
But,
Ethan,
and today was the first time that he mentioned that he's thinking about stopping drinking.
oh,
So,
that's
he
good.
needs to.
So even though he's your younger brother, you're the younger brother, he looks up to you?
Yeah.
That's great.
Evidently he always has. I don't know why. I don't know what I ever did.
Well, you've gone through some crazy shit in your life, and
Yeah.
you still are able to be
okay.
optimistic. Yeah, you enjoy life. You're not bitter. You're optimistic. And who wouldn't want to have that outlook, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I'd be
The
doing
way I
the
see
same
it is, it doesn't matter what you go through in life. There's nothing in this world worth committing suicide or anything like that. It's just a matter of time. Things are going to pass, and you're going to get over it. And you can move on with your life. But it's things that I really believe in that I have a problem with. Like, I really believe in me and Ramona.
Right.
So I have a problem with all of this crap that's happening.
And I agree with you.
know
I would too. If I were in your position, I'd be skeptical of everything and everybody, except for the fact that you've been talking to this person for 9 months. And to me, I've never met Ramona, but she seems...
Sounding far away again.
She seems like she has a lot of integrity. Is that
yeah. See, this crap with this therapist, I don't agree with it at all. I mean, regardless how old she is, she's smart. And the whole thing that started with this therapist, it's just stupid.
Maybe she just wanted to give you a scare because of how she was objecting to the way you were treating her, and she wanted you to know.
Too.
You know, so it could be that she is serious about you, but she just didn't. All of the conversations that you've had didn't really change anything, and so maybe she just tried another measure. But maybe that's all over with now.
Well, it needs to be, because you never have time apart like this. It's not good for us at all.
Yeah.
I wind up coming to terms with things, and then my heart's not in as much as what it's supposed to be. And with her and I not spending time together, and me having the thought of her going out with other guys, and especially that guy, really pisses me off. But then I wind up getting pissed off so much that I wind up just not caring anymore.
Yeah, and that's not good either.
No, that's not good. That's why it's not a good idea for her and I to have a break like this.
Well, maybe that now that she's seen that there's a big change, and it's not just you giving lip service and making promises like some people do, maybe she'll agree with you.
You really just stop pulling him off away from the phone.
I wonder why it's doing that. Sorry.
You need a better headset.
I do.
You have one of those that has a long thing that goes down to your mouth?
I do, but I don't have it with me. I plugged in my earbuds.
Oh, your earbuds?
Is that...
You got the kind that dangle down.
That dangle
right?
down?
Yeah, they dangle down. You put them in your ear, and it has a little... that comes down, and the little microphone down the bottom.
There, is this better? I found out there's a volume adjustment on there.
Yeah, that's better.
Okay.
There's supposed to be a clip on them, too, that you can clip right on your shirt.
Yeah, I'm wearing a low-cut dress, so it's not... I'll have to clip it onto my boob skin. I don't know if that'll be very comfortable.
Clip it on your nipple.
Yeah, I'll put it there, then I'll enjoy it. I'll be sitting here smiling, and everybody will wonder what I'm thinking.
You have long hair, right?
Yes. I clip it to my hair.
There you go. That would work.
You have short hair.
Yeah.
I saw your new picture.
I do. Who told you?
I saw it when I was looking up your zip code so I could help you. Remember when we were doing the job search?
Oh yeah.
So I went online to look up your zip code.
Actually, I have long hair. I have a ponytail in the back.
Oh my goodness! It's 1980s all over again.
Yeah, no kidding.
Right.
No, I just kidding. I don't have any fucking ponytail. Fuck that.
I just drove up. My mom's here. Do you want to hold on while I tell her hi, or do you want me to give you a call back? It seems like she's getting ready to leave.
I'll hold on.
Okay. I'm going to put this down here. You're going to hear us talking in the background, but I won't be able to hear you because I'm going to leave my phone here to charge it. I'll be right back. How are you? I like your shoes. have my friend on hold. Are you there? I'm sorry.
I'm here. Are you there?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't want to be rude to my mom.
No, don't be rude to your mom. That's not nice. Be nice to your mom.
Yeah, she's a sweet lady.
Be nice to your mom, or I'll tell your lawyer boyfriend to spank your ass.
Uh-oh, maybe I got to be mean to her then.
Yeah, no.
Amber likes
The
spankings.
the nicer you are to her, I would tell your lawyer friend to spank your ass hard.
Ooh, all right, Lorne, you're getting me the tingles here.
Well, he's up there. I'm not your lawyer boyfriend, so he's up.
I know, but you're talking about him spanking my bare ass. That's nice
What?
conversation.
Yeah, but save that for when you're in bed alone, then you can think about it.
I'll say, Rick, Lorne
How
told
often do
me
you
to
see him?
have you spank me. I've seen him
How often do you
twice.
see him?
I've seen him twice, and he's supposed to come up in 2 weeks. We're going to stay in Los Angeles.
He lives in Los Angeles?
No, he lives in Massachusetts, but he has money, so he can
Doesn't-
fly. He can fly back and forth.
Oh. You've seen it twice?
Yeah, I've went up to his house and stayed twice, but I can't take any
Really?
more time off. Yeah, so he's going to come over here in a few weeks for a weekend, get his wiener sucked.
Oh.
So.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, it is. Both of us like it. So I'm excited about it.
I mean, that's good that he's coming up there to see you, and you've already seen him twice. That's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, Stanley's not happy about it, but
Well,
she's
Stanley
not my
should have smartened
girlfriend
her ass up
anymore.
then.
Yeah, she should have. I mean, I told her, I said, we all three probably could have had some fun together, and you had to ruin it by being dishonest.
Yeah.
So, no
Being
threesomes.
dishonest is not good. In a relationship, it is not good at all.
Yeah, because it hurts everybody.
Yeah.
And then the person who's dishonest
Not worth
has
it.
to live with it, and that sucks for them. So, I mean, I hear her
There's too much-
crying. I can hear it in her voice.
Much
But
to lose.
but I just can't trust her anymore, and I've caught feelings for this handsome, tall man. So,
Yeah. There. Does he have a ponytail?
no, he has great hair though. He has a little gray patch in the front.
yeah?
So cute. And he doesn't have the chest hair that you have, but other than that, he's perfect.
You know what you do? Go get him a monkey suit.
Oh my goodness! Role play sounds fun to me.
Get him a monkey suit and just shave half the hair off. That'd be close to me.
You know what he does have, like you though, is you both have really nice bottoms. So, I don't know who'd win that contest.
I would hope that you would take him because he's your boyfriend.
Well, not in the monkey suit. He won't win.
Oh. Stuff some soft in his arm.
No, I love his arms the way they are, but maybe I'll get him a monkey suit and cut the butt cheeks out so I could see through it. I think that might work for me.
Yeah, for you, yeah, that probably would work.
I know. You're right. When you were mad at me, you called me a weirdo. That actually was the truth, so I can't fault you for that.
Yeah. I do have to say you are a bit kinky.
Yeah, I know. But hey, where does Ramona get off being able to tell you that you're gonna bite Arnold's butt pimple or something? That's pretty weird.
The what?
The other night she said that you were gonna he was gonna suck pus out of a butt pimple of yours. I thought that was really odd. Like, what the hell? Where did that come from?
She says shit like that because she knows that I'm homophobic. I can't stand Arnold.
Oh, she's
Arnold
just
hit on
teasing
me
you
in
then.
gross me, yeah.
Okay.
Gross me, you know. To this day, it still grosses me out. I don't even like being around the guy. It just really grosses me out.
You told me that he did that to Roy, too.
Yeah.
That's
I
weird.
mean, I think he did it in a different way to Roy than what he did to me. It came right from out of the boots. I thought he was straight.
Wow.
Evidently he's bi. But to do it to me is not a good idea.
Well, yeah. I mean, everybody knows that you're not gay.
Yeah, and the way he did it was just really disrespectful.
The proper thing to do is ask if you're bi or gay before you do that.
Yeah, this day I'm still bothered by that. Go straight up by it.
Well, that's traumatic because you have this dude that you've been friends with for a while, and now all of a sudden you realize that every time you've been in each other's presence, he's imagining you naked and sexualizing you. I'd be uncomfortable too.
It's very uncomfortable. I give.
But I can't blame him for trying, though, because you are a fine specimen of man. So.
Well, thank you, but he should have. He should have
been
asked
more respectful about it.
Yeah.
Like just
the way he did it was not respectful.
You don't put your mouth on another man's ears and proposition them. That's not. I don't know who told him that was okay.
He didn't put it on my ear. He put it next to my ear. Now, well, that's fucking way too close to me.
Yeah. Well, he might as well have put it on your ear because it was close enough to make you feel uncomfortable. No, I'm saying it made you feel uncomfortable. He put it on my ear. He would have found my fist in his mouth. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, no, it's a damn good thing he didn't put it on my ear.
Well, maybe he knew better. You can't fault the man for trying, though.
Well, he should have asked first if I was bi or gay.
Yeah.
That would have been a lot more respectful.
And then if you said no, then you guys could still have a friendship. But he had to go violate it by being kind of weird.
Yeah, exactly my point.
Well, that's a shame.
That's terrible. It's too bad.
Does he still try to contact you?
He really is a nice guy. He's lazy as hell. But he's a nice guy. It's just, that was just the wrong thing to do to me.
Yeah. He's lonely, and he thought maybe you'd be receptive. But like you said, there's a right and a wrong way to go about something like that. And he chose the wrong way.
Yeah, he very much goes the wrong way. I couldn't believe that.
We'll give him a monkey suit.
Huh?
We should get him the monkey suit. That way everybody will stay clear from him.
I don't think he fit in the monkey suit.
Oh, is he a large guy? I kind of pictured him looking like you.
Yeah.
Are you leaving?
Oh, good drive home.
Are you leaving? Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to yell in your ear.
Oh, that's all right. Didn't blow my ear any.
I just wanted to give her a hug before she goes.
He's got to be really big belly. Gross.
Has he apologized to you for that?
Nope.
I think he owes you an apology.
Talk to me. I think he's too ashamed to talk to me because he knows I was pissed off about it.
Oh, did you tell him you were pissed off about it?
Oh, yeah, I let him know.
Oh, okay. Well, at least you didn't leave any room for him to wonder. You didn't leave the door open for it to happen again, so you win points there.
That was fucking... I don't even like thinking about that crap. Yeah.
Well, then I'll change the subject. Ever since I sat down, I've been Googling... I Googled Lorne Armstrong phone calls, August 2017, and nothing comes up in the Google search. The only thing that comes up is a conversation with you and your mom, a conversation with you and Ramona, where you're telling her that you and I had a conversation without her on the phone and she didn't mind it, and that you hadn't had a drink for a long time. And those are the calls that I see up here. There's nothing... And then I see Andrew Burkett analyzing your calls. But there's nothing, new.
Andrew Burkett, he's a weird dude.
Yeah, he's in England. He's
that's
across the
messed
pond.
up.
It's like,
I
dang.
have people halfway around the world that are obsessed with me. It's like, what the hell's the matter with these people?
Yeah, like the first letter you told me you received from Korea, from the Church of Quad person. And now you have
Yeah.
somebody in England. You have somebody in Canada. You have fans everywhere.
People in Australia, New Zealand. Got letters from New Zealand before.
Did you really? Oh my
And
gosh.
Austria. Got letters from Austria.
Oh yeah, I
Korea.
saw that. Somebody told me he sent you some
Taiwan.
money. Somebody
Like,
said
that's
he sent you money
people.
in the forum. I saw that last year. He sent you.
Somebody did what?
I saw somebody in the forum from Austria say that he came to visit the States and he had some American money left over that he never changed over, and he sent it to you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, $4.
Is that,
he told
that's
me,
true?
He told me to go and buy a sandwich.
Was that the truth? I thought he was making a joke. Oh my God.
No, that was chill.
Oh.
Oh, God, you know, that's my ass off at that.
Oh man, I would have lost a bet on that.
I couldn't believe that. I was like, what the hell? What the hell's the matter with people?
You better not tell Uncle Sam about that, or he's going to try to get one of the $4. Oh, hold on one second. Bye, I love you.
No, he sent me $4 cash, so Uncle Sam can't take it.
I love you. I'll see you Thursday. Have a nice night. Okay. All right. I got my hug. I'm
Right.
set.
Mama's gone, huh?
Yeah, she's leaving. Bye.
Hi. Yeah.
Fix your seat. Yes.
Guess what?
Chicken butt.
Yes, chicken butt?
Is that what?
So you said yes, chicken butt?
Oh, well, I thought you were making a joke. Guess what? And then somebody says what? And then you say chicken butt. No?
Oh, I didn't know. I wasn't making a joke. I didn't know what you were saying.
Oh, it's a real thing. Okay. You want me to guess?
It was a real thing. I didn't know what the hell you were saying. Yeah.
So what?
Yeah.
You told me guess what? What's the news?
I said, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Y-U-P. Yeah.
guess what? Yep.
No, not guess what. Not guess what anything. I didn't say guess what. I said, yep.
I'm sorry. It's windy here. I don't know what the hell's
You know,
going
like they were on Storage Awards? Yeah.
Yeah, I know. That guy lives here in California. He makes appearances in bars and shit all the time. Dave Hester.
Yeah. I watch that Storage Wars.
Oh, do you like it?
I do. I get right into it because I get right into all the stuff that they find. And plus I can learn stuff off of that show, that stuff that I do here, that I like doing here, is looking for antiques and old stuff and paintings and stuff like that. I've gotten into that stuff.
That Daryl Sheets guy pisses me off.
Huh?
That Daryl Sheets guy pisses me off. There's something about him. I want to strangle him, but I don't know why. It's
the friggin' what the hell's his name?
the young kid with the outlaw shirts.
No, the one from Germany there.
I stopped watching it a few years ago. I only know like about the first season.
This is a new guy that's on there. He's just an idiot. I mean, you can see he's got idiot written all over his face.
Do you think any of that's staged?
He flipped the coin with Dale.
Uh-huh.
Dale says, we'll put $100 on that. So we'll flip the coin, whoever wins, pay the other $100. The guy says, okay, figure he's going to take $100 off Daryl.
Mm-hmm.
Daryl flipped the coin. And he called heads in the air, or tails, whatever he called. Daryl won, so the German guy had to give him $100.
Oh, is it
Daryl,
that Barry guy? Is that who you're talking about? The Barry guy? No.
No,
okay.
no, not Barry. No. I can't remember what this guy's name is. But Daryl said, all right, let's go double or nothing. So we went double or nothing. So Daryl said, let's go again. He did it 6 times over.
Oh,
the
my
guy,
God.
The guy lost $600.
What bad
so
luck.
funny. Oh, God, yeah. That was fucking hilarious. I love that. That's funny as hell. The guy walked away. No more. I lost enough money today. Yeah, what a friggin' dumbass.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Brandy and her husband there, yeah, I can't remember what his name was.
Yeah, the thrift shop owners.
Yeah. I think that Brandy's pretty cool.
Hey, what's Brandy's boyfriend's name or her husband's name on Storage Wars? Do you know? Jared.
Jared.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, some other time I try to remember his name.
He's not a very memorable character. He's kind of annoying.
No, he's not. But Brandy is because of the look that she gives him.
Yeah, she's always mugging him. That poor man.
Yeah. I know, it's funny as hell.
That's how you and Ramona are going to be. You're going to sit there and fart, and she's going to give you the dirtiest look in the world.
Probably.
You're going to look at her and say, good and you?
That's right, yeah. Good and you.
Oh, you're hilarious. I'm so happy. When you
she give me a dirty look, and I'll say, what? I don't understand.
Right. I'm vegan now. They shouldn't smell.
Yeah, really.
You're going to go for a bike ride? Okay.
It don't smell like beef.
Oh, my gosh. Vegan porkless farts.
Yeah, vegan porkless farts.
What'd you say?
I had some vegan porkless bites again today. I bought in those bags this morning.
They're not bad. Low fat.
That shit is fucking good.
Yeah, low fat, high protein.
Oh, that shit is so fucking good.
Well, you know I don't eat meat, right? I'm not a vegan, but because I like cheese.
You want to try them?
I have.
You really ought to try them.
They're delicious.
The vegan porkless bites?
Oh, yeah. I bought them when I saw you make them on your YouTube channel. I went and did it, too.
Oh, did you? Did you really?
I did. I had never tried them before, and you made them, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. Okay, I'll try it.
That shit was good, too, with the rice and the pineapples. That was really good.
Yeah.
That shocked me, how good that one was.
Yeah, because it seems like it wouldn't be a flavor combination that would be good. Like if you've never had Hawaiian pizza. When I ate meat, I liked it a lot, but when I first heard of it, it sounded like, what the hell? Why would you do that to a pizza? But then you taste it and your tongue is like, oh, I get it now.
Yeah, that's my favorite kind of pizza is Hawaiian pizza, too. It's because of the pineapple. Pineapple brings out that really tangy taste to it. Oh, it's so good.
You know, there's I see posts online about people making fun of people who like pineapple on their pizza. It makes me mad.
Oh, really?
I love it.
That's probably become the most popular pizza next to pepperoni.
I would say so. I mean, it's my preference, so I'm biased, but there's nothing like it. Nothing tastes like it. It's just very different.
You can open my door, but bug's outside.
Oh, it's dark over there.
I put the slider and the dog door over there. It's thunder, and they both barking at the thunder. Say you're scared of everything except thunder. When it thunders, she'll run outside, and lightning, she'll run outside. Anything else, she's scared to death of. That doesn't make any sense. But
did you see the eclipse yesterday? Did the eclipse affect your area yesterday? It didn't much over here.
No, I didn't hear it at all. I never noticed it, and I was outside at that time. It was like 150 when I realized, oh yeah, it was supposed to happen in 145. But I never noticed it, and I was outside.
Okay. Yeah, I thought that it was in your line because it just got a little bit dark here, and I was thinking, well, maybe Lorne will be able to see it. But then I got that text from you this morning, and I felt nervous. I was like, I didn't even do anything. Like, why is this? Why are these people doing this? Now I know how you feel, being framed for shit.
It's sad, really. I mean, the whole thing is sad.
Don't they have a life? I mean, I'm a mom. I have a family. I have a career. It's hard enough. I don't have time to be doing that bullshit.
And me and Ramona have been had enough time as it is. Certainly didn't need that poured onto it. But
as you found out last month, when it rains, it pours. You lost your job, your truck got fucked up, and all this other stuff. But then when the sun comes out, it's bright and beautiful. So I'm happy your sun is coming out now.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm really
My sun is shining bright right now.
I can't believe it. I mean, I knew that you were not the same man from 10 years ago, but I don't even think you're the same man from 10 days ago.
I'm not either. And I'm oh my God. I feel so much better about myself now. And I think the big part was not working. I was so bothered by that. It really bothered me.
Yeah, you were somebody.
Especially when I knew I didn't do anything to get fired. But my boss, he's the kind of guy that doesn't like to be wrong. So I know he was mad when he found out that he was wrong.
Oh, he found out that he was wrong?
Oh yeah, unemployment didn't agree with him at all.
So is he going to give you a good reference for this job, or you don't need it?
He has given me a good reference because the work I did, that I did is good work.
Yeah, but if he terminated you,
he told me he'd give me a good reference too.
Oh, good.
I hope so. After all the hours that I put in, extra hours I put in. He told me, he says, yeah, you do deserve to get a good reference because you did do a good job. I said, I know, that's why I can't understand why you want to freaking let me go. It doesn't make sense to me when I tell you that. I didn't engage the PTO. It means I didn't engage the PTO. And what the funny part was see, I get a friend of mine a job there as a mechanic. And he, a month later, after I got canned, that same truck that I had broke down again for the same exact reason.
Oh, so it wasn't you who forgot to flip the switch. It was the vehicle.
It was the vehicle itself. So,
you are owed an apology.
The trucks were old, so problems were going on, and they were breaking down left and right all the time. That's why they were trying to get new trucks in there. But they didn't get the new trucks in there in time. I passed by there today, and they still have some of the old trucks out there. Still using them. It's like, geez. But whatever, that's it. I'm fine. We have me a better job now.
Yeah, that's hilarious that misfortune turned out to be something great for you.
It is wicked hilarious because I'm making more than double what I made working at Beefy. It bores me. You never thought this opportunity would arrive.
You deserve
Not
it.
me.
You deserve a new chance.
Never thought it would arrive in Maine.
You stopped drinking. You got a great job. You have property. It's just crazy. Everything flipped over for you. You're going to be able to get a new truck.
You got to put your mouth back up to the phone again.
Oh, sorry. You're gonna be able to get a new truck. I know. The lawyer tells me that all the time. I can't hear you when you have those things on. But I come home and I have to do dishes and laundry, and I can't just sit on the phone. I'm like you. I always have to be doing something.
Well, right now I'm just sitting down relaxing.
Oh, nice. You got your babies with you?
Roscoe's right next to me, and Siggy's laying in on the bed.
Aw, she took her spot.
problem is she thinks she owns the bed. When I go in there, she growls. When I go in there to go to bed, she growls.
She wants you out of her space.
Huh?
She wants you out of her space. Hi.
Yeah, she does. And she lays in my spot. I go in there, she growls at me. I say, all right, that's enough. Get over. She very reluctantly does it. All the way.
She gripes. How cute.
Sometimes it disgusts her so much she gets right up and gets down. She's so cute.
I'm
Such
so
a pretty
glad
dog.
that you found her.
Anyone would abuse her.
Yeah, and it's nice that she found you and not somebody else who would be abusive to her.
Yeah, well, she actually found Roscoe. Roscoe's what really drew her in.
Oh, she wanted a friend.
Yeah. Even the way she acts today, she's just, it's like Roscoe's a security blanket for her. I'm laying in bed, Roscoe's laying next to me. She'll lay right up next to Roscoe and put her head right on his head or on his chest or something, and just like he's really her security blanket. But then Roscoe gets disgusted because she's taking up his space. He gets up and moves.
And what, she goes and follows him?
No, she doesn't follow him. Instead, she'll take and move her nose over to my head.
Aw, she loves her Lorne too.
Yeah. And Roscoe, he's so funny. He takes his paw and he puts it right across my neck. It's just hilarious. These dogs are such characteristics. It's funny as hell.
They seem like great friends.
They are. They're awesome.
They're spoiled to heck, probably.
Awesome babies. Daddy, big handsome baby, huh? Yeah.
Has Ramona called you today?
No, not yet. She's gonna wait for her brother called to sleep. Whatever time my brother called to sleep, she called me after.
Oh, because she texted me. She said, "What have you been putting on YouTube?" I said, "Nothing. I swear." I said, I promise you, I don't. And she's like, "All right." She said, "I can't talk right now." She said, "I can't talk right now," but she said, "I can't talk right now, but something happened." I said, "I know. Lorne sent me a message too," and I'm like, I'm not even going to answer because I don't want to make his life tough. I'm not going to argue with anybody. If if they want to ruin Lorne's opportunities to have friendships or a relationship, I'm not going to try to insert myself because then Lorne's going to think that I'm messing with him even more. So I'm just going to sit back and let him figure out the truth, because eventually the truth always comes out, and then I'll just wait. So
the only one that's ruining my relationship right now is Ramona.
Well, that might change because you've changed a lot.
Huh?
That might change because you've changed a lot yourself.
Yeah, I know.
Maybe things they'll get back to where they used to be with you guys.
That's something she's not going to be able to do, though. She'll go out with guys, dinner, and shit like that. One-on-one date. No. That's not something any guy wants his girlfriend to do. His girlfriend to do. When the guy has the hot core.
Yeah, I don't know. I still think she was kind of using him to bring you to your senses, and she probably thinks it worked because now you're good again, and hopefully she'll stop messing around.
It made me not like that therapist. I do not like that therapist at all.
Yeah, he was kind of rude to me too. Every time I tried to stick up for you.
Yeah. He didn't like you sticking up for me.
No, he insulted me every time I tried to say there's nothing wrong with Lorne's body, there's nothing wrong with Lorne's head, he's bald and it's okay, it's no problem, he's cute like that.
Yeah, I texted Ramona one day, sometime last week, and I told her I said, you can tell that therapist, I said, it don't matter how bald I am, I'll always be able to look better than he does. I get such a fucking kick out of that.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that therapist, I don't like him at all.
I wonder if she showed the therapist that picture. I bet you that because your arms and shoulders are bigger than his, I've noticed. So he probably did feel a little ounce of jealousy.
Probably, that's not my problem. That's his problem.
Well, yeah, but it's good for you. You can hold your head high.
Yeah, you remember when he said, he said, come on down here, my door is open.
Yeah.
I was laughing my ass off so fucking hard. I tried to hold my back and actually anybody be able to hear me.
Well, he was trying his best not to show you that you were bothering him, but just because he was doing that, it shows that it bothers him. He feels threatened by you.
He's really full of himself. That's for damn sure. I can't stand the guy that talks that much. I mean, that guy. That's why I don't trust people like that. Especially guys like that when they talk that much. Like something is seriously wrong with them with their confidence level because that's what makes them talk so much.
Well, maybe he thinks that every conversation is a therapy session.
Evidently. I seriously wonder if he really did get his therapy license from the box of Lucky Charms. I tell you, my therapist, when I told my therapist about him getting personal with Ramona, if you would have only seen the look on her face and her mouth drop, she couldn't believe it. She said, this guy is in the same profession as me. I said, yeah. I couldn't believe it when he started getting personal with Ramona. You gotta be fucking kidding me. This guy's a fucking therapist. You learn how to separate profession and personal.
Yeah, I thought that was kind of weird because you're not supposed to get personal with your clients. I don't know if it was...
No.
I mean, I think he had a goal, and I think that the parents paid him to get you to break up. So maybe he compromised his ethics so he could get the payment. I don't know.
I think something was fucked up there because the way he acted, he didn't act at all like a therapist.
I agree. His level of professionalism certainly, I call it into question. He's the one talking all this crap to you, but if he was a real therapist, he would phrase everything differently. Yeah, right.
It's not some funny shit.
He kept trying. It was funny. He kept trying to embarrass you to Ramona, but he's the one who wound up looking foolish.
Yeah, and Ramona kept sticking up for me.
Yeah, we both did. I hope that really bit him in the ass.
I hope it did too. But it irritated me one time to the point where I hung up, just left him and Ramona on the phone because I was pissed and she got ready on saying shit about me once, and that pissed me right off, and I just hung up the phone. I told him, I said, I'm just going to hang up the fucking phone and leave you guys alone, but you like that. I hung the phone up.
Well, good. I mean, you have... Look, I don't care what you've done in your past. Everybody has some level of self-respect. You didn't deserve that. I wasn't there for that conversation, but I remember the one that we had together, and it seemed like it was Bash Lorne hour.
That's what it felt like to me, that call that I hung up on, too. So Ramona hung up with the therapist, she called me right back. Then she called the therapist back. I was so fucking irritated. Oh, Christ.
I don't know. I think that Ramona's young and she saw a problem and she tried to deal with it the best way that she knew how, but we know that that's probably wasn't the best way to deal with it. So hopefully she realizes that now. Yeah, because she needs to look at your feelings.
Huh?
She needs to think of your feelings. That's not appropriate. You matter.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like the way she was treating you, it seemed like it was like you were a disposable handkerchief or something. Well, I mean, them together when they were going in on you. But then when she stopped and started defending you, I was like, there you go, Ramona. You don't follow anybody's...
That's what she needed to do.
Yeah. I was thinking, like, how must Lorne feel listening to this? His heart must be breaking.
She was actually, she had done so good for so long trying to get me to stop my bullshit and my insecurities and shit. And that's what kept me believing in her.
Yeah, she was pretty patient with you, she says.
Yeah, she was very patient with me. It just blew my mind when she stopped. Friggin', I didn't need her to stop. I needed her to keep going. I knew I was almost there. But it happened the way it happened, so I can't change that now.
Well, that's true. All you can do is learn from it and move on, I guess.
Yep. All I'm looking forward to is better days.
Yeah.
Better days and not letting them get down like that again.
Is it ready? Okay. Hey, I'm going to go. My son's asthma sprayer prescription's ready. I'm going to go pick it up from the pharmacy. And I'm going to have the kids in the car with me, so I'm going to hang up. But
Okay.
I just texted Ramona, and she said she'd call you tonight, so I hope everything goes well.
Perfect. Me too.
Okay. I'm sending many hugs your way, platonic. Above the waist are my hands.
All right. Same back to you too.
Thank you, Lorne. Have a good night.
All right. You too. Drive careful.
Thanks. I will. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
That before, but what is that?
Well, it's a need. I think it stems from a neediness. What I always said, said to my wife is, I would never want to be with somebody that doesn't want to be with me, and I would never want to be with somebody that I have to.
Hey.
Hey, Ramona, I'm sorry about that. My phone disconnected.
That's okay. Okay, go ahead. You were saying love is unrequited.
Love. Have you ever heard the expression, you don't marry the person you can live with, you marry the person you can't live without? Have you ever heard that before?
Yes.
Yeah, so I always like that notion. I think what it means is just that if Lorne thinks he loves you and you don't feel the same way, then what Lorne is experiencing is not love, in my opinion. Now, that's not something I wouldn't come at that as a therapist. That's a personal conviction, but it's one I hold pretty strongly. You have a lot to offer. You have a tremendous amount of upside as a person.
Thank you.
Because you're welcome. Because you're attractive physically, you're attractive intellectually, you're interesting, you're successful. All the things we talked about. And so when somebody looks at that, they say, "Yeah, that's a person I should have an attraction to." Right? It makes sense. She ticks all the boxes. She has all the things to offer. Right? So for someone like Lorne to look at that, it's altogether reasonable that he say, yeah, I want to be in love with a person like that. And it's not to say that he's not attracted to you, even emotionally, psychologically, right? But that's very different from love. And I'm not sure, I don't know if Lorne is capable of a deep, profound, the kind of love that you need. But as I've said before, he's lacking in self-awareness, and he's got a lot of issues with himself that he's got to work out, in my opinion. And those sorts of things can definitely impede a person's ability to have love or to feel love or to be able to feel and express love properly. But those are all points against him in terms of, if we're talking about, is he a good candidate to be in a relationship with you or not? These are all the things, that I keep saying are things that you've got to consider, because these are things that you will have to contend with permanently if you're in a relationship with him. And is that what you see for yourself? Is that what you want for yourself?
Could he be a good partner, though, in spite of having a couple of red flags here and there?
For you, for someone, potentially. For you, I say almost certainly not, because what you haven't demonstrated at all during the course of our dialogue here tonight is anything that he brings to the equation that is essential for you. He's funny. He might be fun to hang around in person. That's basically the entirety of the arguments you've given in support of why, as far as arguments in his favor, that he's funny and that he might be fun to hang around with.
And he's told me before he loves spending time with me on the phone. And
okay, but what is that?
And he's now, how do I word it? He's now dedicated to me.
Okay. Well, the first thing I would say to that is that being able to enjoy a phone conversation with a person, or even a lot of phone conversations over the course of an extended period of time, is hardly a barometer for compatibility in real life. I mean, it's easy to be a good phone conversationalist. It doesn't take much. I'm just being candid. I mean, that's not something that's hard to do. You put the best of yourself out there, and you don't even have to worry about the physical compatibility, and you don't have to worry about any of that stuff, right? It's not a terribly difficult thing to do. That's the first thing. The second thing is that you've got to be able to look at a situation like this holistically. For somebody to tell you, I would say that every relationship in which there's true love is a relationship in which there are good phone conversations. But not every relationship in which there are good phone conversations is a relationship where there's true love. You see what I'm saying? It would be like me saying, well, I know that I'm compatible with my wife because I like the color of her shoes or something. I mean, it's such a relatively minor, so you have a good conversation. You and I are having a good conversation. Does that mean we're in love? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I want to know, when you say he's now dedicated to me, right? You said that. I want to know what you mean by that.
Well, I mean, there were some things that happened in the past and I've ignored them and blocked them out. But
Right, because, okay, let's see if I'm understanding where you're going with this. Because you say he's now dedicated to me. So what I'm reading there is that there's a chronological component to what you're saying, which is to say there was a time when he was not dedicated to you. Is that what you're getting at?
well, define not dedicated to me.
Well, okay. Why don't you define dedication first, and then I can ask if there was a period where he wasn't that.
Like,
I would say, I mean, by dedication, you mean he's only going to talk to you. He's not going to pursue any sort of casual relationships that are closer to him, or any, purely sexual liaisons, that sort of thing, right? I mean, is that what we mean by dedication? That he's saving himself for you. He wouldn't pursue another opportunity if it presented itself. Would you agree that that's a good definition for dedication?
I think so, yes.
Okay, so let me ask you then, was there a time in your relationship with him where that wasn't the case? Where he had other interests, or he was open to other interests, other pursuits?
Yeah, there was.
Okay, well, you want to divulge any details? Is that something that... Let me ask you this first. Did that bother you?
Yeah. And
Oh, I'm... Huh? Well, I listen to you two talking, and I know how she is anyway. But we used to have fun talking a lot like that. It was funny. It's just funny stuff. Although half the things I say about Ramona, I do want to do. But you have to read the one that I wrote as if I was you. Huh? I mean, you have to... Okay, but you have to read it to Ramona. You have to read the other one to Ramona, too. What was you doing when I called you? Oh. No, yeah. No, we're just waiting on you right now. I'm just taking it all in and gonna relax about the whole thing. Let him do what he's gonna do. What can I do? There's really nothing I can do. I'm in love with her, but she got a fucking therapist so shit in her ears, and there's nothing I can do about it. She wants to fucking believe him, and everybody else that's saying bad shit about me. All I can do is that she pays attention, and she doesn't, that she actually spends time with me to get to see the real me instead of the me that's all confused and paranoid about shit and upset. But that's part of what made us grow apart some, is because she stopped spending so much time with me that she did. And she was staying up late night, shit, and that fucked us all up. Huh? Okay. Okay.
All right. I have Lauren on the phone. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Hello.
Oh,
Hey, guys.
okay.
Hi, Lauren.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Yes, hello?
Oh, okay. How you feeling?
I'm drowsy.
Does you sound like you're drowsy? You taking any pills or is it just because you're tired from the pain?
Well, I'm going to take my pills after I eat.
Emma, read your poems to her.
Ramona, Lauren's been writing poems time after he climbed off the riding mower. Let me pull it up so I can read it to you. Lauren is so funny. Okay. I'm gonna read it like Lauren. Oh no, I have to read it like me. Okay. My nickname is Ember. My birthday's in May. My friend thought it was in September, so he has to write this poem another way. I love Lauren lots and Ramona too. What they have is real, so I'm doing all I can do to make them both see, because they're believing in me, like I'm a cupid or some type of saint, that they belong together after all the stormy weather. They have something that nobody should taint. Said and done, because now I have someone, maybe we can all meet. This space where we can sit on our men's face. Bon appetit. Well, Lauren said they both can eat, but I changed it. It'll be hard. Lauren won't be able to see the lawyer eating me up because you're going to be sitting on his face.
I don't mind. Read the other one, Ramona. Emma.
Okay, let me spell it for it. Okay. This one's for Ramona, so I get to read it like Lauren. 1 pill, 2 pills, 3 pills, crap! Thankfully, they're not birth control pills. For 3 more months, I won't need that. Until that time is near, I will pay attention to Lorne with no fear and watch all that he has to show. He says I'll be surprised. If I am, I'll lick his head. Oh, I'll lock his head up with my thighs and watch his manhood grow. I think of this now because I know that somehow he will not disappoint me again. He has his issues way back, but let's not think about that. Keep an open mind and give him a fair chance. Then get him naked, yank down his pants. Okay, I added the last part.
I didn't like that. You kind of added something in there, didn't you?
I added the last part about pulling down your pants.
I was just working on another poem because I didn't want you to think that all I read is dirty stuff.
How sweet! Lauren's a poet.
That shit's so fun, though. I have fun doing that.
Oh, Lauren. So I was wondering, with your 3 months, because Lauren did talk a little bit about birth control pills and everything. So for these 3 or 4 months, while you guys are dating each other, is it okay with you that if Lauren decides to have sex with somebody?
Yeah.
Well, it ain't okay with me. I'm not having sex with anyone. I'm not having sex with anyone. My heart is devoted.
What about just third base?
Not even third base. I'm not doing anything with anybody.
Oh.
No, he could hit home base with a scat fetish.
Wow, you must be really groggy. That's gross.
I am groggy, but he can do what he wants during this break.
Aww.
No, he can't.
Well, what about if Ramona does? She wants to take a high, hard one up in her gut.
Well, Mama can do what she wants too, but
it would be a bad idea.
Mama needs to.
Are you okay?
Me?
Yeah, you sound so. You sound like you're just going kind of slow, like you're stressed.
Yeah, Mama's kind of tired.
Aww. Do you want us to let you go?
Well, I'll mute myself and let you guys talk that way in case I doze off.
Well, Lorne really wants to talk to you. His pants are getting all tight right now, listening to your voice.
My pants aren't getting tight. I'm not wearing anything.
Whoa!
I'm home alone. I don't need to wear anything I don't want to wear.
Hey-yo! We like you, Lorne.
Hey. They don't like to see me on my dogs.
I'm sure they appreciate it.
I hope not. I hope they're not paying much attention to them.
Different. They just think you're trying to feed them a hot dog.
They think I'm wearing a suit.
Did you know the oxycodone pills, if they're the caplets, they have gelatin in them?
They're not the caplets. They're like these little tablets. They're really tiny, too.
Oh, they gave them tiny because you're so tiny and cute.
Yeah, they're like barely the size of somebody's pimple.
Lorne used to have a pimple on his butt. He talks to kids in the chat.
Ramona's seen pimples on my butt. They don't get very big.
Oh, because you pop them before they get too big.
I washed my ass thoroughly.
Well, I should hope so.
Zip right into Arnold's mouth.
Not hardly.
Well, you're already sitting there on his face. You might as well put him to work with his teeth.
True.
Not hardly.
You like to tease Lorne about Arnold, don't you? I bet Lorne kind of likes it.
I don't.
I think
the guy grosses me right out.
He's attracted to you, Lorne. You can't blame him. Look at how hot you are.
Roy makes fun of him, too. He hit on Roy, too.
He hit on Roy?
Yeah.
He wants to get you guys together.
I don't know, but Roy surprised him, and Roy told him bring it on. I guess Roy didn't think that Arnold was serious, and I guess Arnold really took it by surprise, and he was serious, and Roy said, "No, I'm only kidding. And I'm not gay." So I guess that kind of made Arnold depressed.
That's hot.
Okay, we can talk about this thing about what we're going to do on the so-called break.
Break? That is kind of demeaning to Ramona's idea.
Well, yeah, well, I mean, ideas got to match before we end up getting all screwed up.
Well, you can do what you want. I can do what I want.
All right.
If you have sex with anybody, or anything like that, I will never take you back.
No. Let her have sex. That way she can compare. She can see what she likes more. It's only fair.
That's not fair. That's not fair to me. She already knows how I think. That will not work.
After
I'm not. During this break, I'm not like concerned with like going out and getting laid as much as I am dating the guys who are here, seeing what they're offering, and compare it to what Lorne is offering.
How you gonna know what I'm offering if you don't spend time with me? That's another part of the issue.
I mean, one is that I do know that, what you're offering, and thing two, but then I know that
you just know me as a confused person that had all kinds of things going through his head that made him very confused. And it's just recently I realized, one that I should have been confused about. You know everything that has happened. You literally know everything that has happened.
I don't know everything that's happened because it took my therapist telling me that he chats with you and from your thing. I didn't know that. I know that there were phone calls.
I know all about
so
that.
So don't stand in line and say that.
I'm not lying about anything. I'm not talking about a person from 10 years ago.
But you're saying that I know everything.
I forgot all about them phone calls until someone else mentioned them to me.
Well, you might have forgotten about them phone calls, but don't say that I know everything. Find that stuff out. I don't know everything. I didn't know that there were phone calls. You were supposed
to call me after you mentioned that. You were supposed to call me, and I was supposed to let you listen to the phone calls with me on the phone too, so that we could go through it. And you never did.
He said to go online. I could find them online. I don't need to be on the phone with you to listen to the phone calls. And Lorne, again, surgery, the higher priority than listening to you trying to smooth a kid.
The problem is that happened 10 years ago. I've been trying to get away from that.
I know, but the fact of the matter is...
That was one of the reasons that we didn't talk about it much, because I was trying to get away from it. That's not the person that I am.
Okay, but it's a big thing, and when I find audio of you saying things that probably contradict things that you say to me, that's a big deal.
It doesn't contradict things that I say to you. That's not the person I am. So a person 10 years ago was a ridiculous.
But you told me, well, you can't hide behind this veil of confusion and use that to excuse all your actions. And you told me that
everything that I've been through, so you know how confused I was. I never hid anything about what has happened to me. The only thing that I didn't mention was the phone calls, which I forgot all about. I never concentrated on the phone calls. I knew everything else that I had done wrong.
Well, you knew, but I didn't know. And when you tell me that you bought condoms but you weren't going to have sex, but yet there's audio of you saying, I'm going to get condoms so I don't get you pregnant, I mean, that kind of completely...
That just shows that he's being smart. I mean, if you're going to have sex with a 13-year-old, you don't want to get her pregnant and ruin her life even more, He was being considerate.
I never wanted to go there, and I knew it.
But when you're all giddy talking about getting condoms so that you can have sex, this idea of you not wanting to go.
I want to go there. It still baffles me to this day how I actually went.
You got in your car and you drove. That's how you went.
That's not what I wanted to do.
It was a white truck.
That's in the beginning.
But no, I mean, you got in.
But it's what I did. It's what I did. So I can't run away from it. But it was 10 years ago. And I'm not going to continue to live with it day after day after day. Continue to live with it day after day after day. If we wanted to talk about it, we can talk about it. But don't base that person around who I am today.
The problem is
that is screwed by me this family today because I don't let that happen.
But the problem is that you weren't honest about everything. When you're telling me that you didn't want to go and that they, quote, made you bring condoms, end quote, but yet
They were
you're
the ones that mentioned condoms. It wasn't me that mentioned condoms to begin with.
Okay, but it wasn't them who bought the condoms. That's the thing.
I know. It was my fault. I always say condoms didn't mess up. But it was my fault.
And when you try and pass off this idea that, oh, I didn't want to go, but then, I didn't want to go, I was not going to have sex, but then there's footage of you saying that you're going to get condoms because you don't want to get somebody pregnant. You did want to go. It shows that you were going to have sex.
I didn't plan to go right up to that day. I was supposed to go out to the bar. It was my birthday. I was supposed to go to the bar with a friend of mine. I was going to buy me drinks all night. That's where
that doesn't work either.
I planned on going. Whether it works or not, that's what was said. I went to this thing else.
And my thing is, own it.
Owning it. I did wrong, and I know I did wrong. How many times do I have to say I didn't, that I know I did wrong?
But Lorne knows he did wrong.
Did wrong doesn't mean I really wanted to do it.
He's admitting that he did wrong. He knows he went over there for what he went over there for, and it didn't happen, thank God. And now he's taken the punishment for it already, and, he's not the same man that tried. Look, when Lorne was jacking off into that camera, he wasn't jacking off to a little 13-year-old girl in his head. He was jacking off for a person who loved him, and who was...
I didn't even jack off in the camera.
Oh, yeah, you said it wouldn't take much for the white stuff to come out right now, and you asked her if she wanted to see it. So...
I remember saying that, but I never did do it.
Oh, okay. Well, whatever. I mean, Lorne wasn't showing his big, thick heart-on to a little girl. He was showing it to somebody he thought he cared about him. Fooled into going because he thought someone loved him, and they were just playing a big trick.
Because at the time, I didn't feel like anybody loved me. I didn't feel like anybody gave a shit about me.
But my thing is that if he wanted a young 13-year-old girlfriend, why not find one in real life instead of over the internet?
Because I did not want one. I was in an adult chat room. I was not in a teeny bopper chat room. That's where people seem to lose confusion in the whole thing. I didn't go looking for a teeny bopper.
What's a teeny bopper? Does that mean sex with a kid, like you bop them?
No, underage kid.
And what I said to my therapist was, and Lorne, I did defend you to my therapist. You have to admit that. What?
For a while you did. So you started joining in and making fun of me. And you started with me on the phone.
No. But I took maybe 2 jabs, but I defended you to my therapist. And the next time we talk, and he's on, I will defend you to my therapist. I will always defend you to my therapist. And I said that to my therapist, I said that he was in an adult chat room, and I said to my therapist, I said, Lorne was not going out looking for sex from a child.
Well, good, because I weren't. I had known to all that, and the intention that I had was just to be nice to talk to her because nobody else would talk to her. I screwed up, and I never should have even talked to her because I wanted Enoch to be turned around so fast. I was very weak-minded at the time.
That's what I told my therapist.
That's how I wound up losing so much. I just got tired of losing so much and people using me so much that I sold my house after having over $60,000 into it. I sold it for $8,000 to the people that I was buying it from, just so that I could leave Maine. I gave away 3 truckloads of tools, just so I could leave Maine and get away from everyone. I could start new and be alone and be able to focus on me and not people using me. And I never, ever intended on doing that going to that thing house. And I got caught up in somebody actually making me feel like they cared. But I lost sight of all of what her age was. And even though I knew it, I still lost sight of it, and I was fucked right up.
Well, Lorne likes babysitting. Lorne loves kids. And Kayla acted and sounded like she was more like 8 years old. So Lorne was really just trying to protect her because she seems kind of mentally delayed. And, Lorne thought she cared about him, and he was drunk all the time and sleeping on the floor. And now he's different. He has a bed, and he's not drinking, and he has somebody.
Lorne was sleeping on the floor?
Yeah, he didn't have a bed.
And Lorne, that's a big accomplishment because you went from, look, if you think about this though, at 37 years old, you were sleeping on the floor. Now at 46, 47 years old, in only 10 years, you're no longer sleeping on the floor. That's a big accomplishment.
Yeah, and I'm no longer confused about shit.
You probably have bed bugs, but I mean, that's a big accomplishment that you.
I don't have bed bugs. I don't like bugs at all.
Lorne doesn't have any parasites. Lorne has enough hair. He only has enough hair on his penis and chest to get lice. All the other cute, fine little hairs on the top of his head, those little fuzzies. No lice want to live in there. They'd rather live in Lorne's chest.
There's only one type of bug I like, and it's not a bed bug or a bug that crawls around like that.
What is it, your Ramona cuddle bug?
Yep.
Oh, you're his little ladybug, Ramona. How cute.
There's so much more that people see about that whole story, and that's what bothers me. But it's hard for me to talk about it all because I go back in my mind to there. There's
Are you crying?
Yeah.
Why are you crying?
Amber,
hush. Why are you crying?
Because it affects me. It bothers me. It bothers me that I get that bad.
In what way? What are your thoughts?
It bothers me that my family used me like they did when I idolized them. Never thought that they'd do that. It hurt me a lot.
I think that water went down the wrong pipe. I think that your siblings not making, and I mean, I'm vegan, so don't get me wrong. I don't agree with eating these particular things necessarily, but I think the fact that you didn't get the mac and cheese, you didn't get the meatballs, and you didn't get the deviled eggs, I think that really affected you.
Lorne was hungry.
Well, it's not about being hungry, but Lorne, did that really affect you? Am I right?
Yeah, you're right. It affected me a lot. And that wasn't the only times either. It was 3 years worth of that. You get hammered so many times by people you love and think love you back. You lose so much money and so much respect for yourself that you can't even say no to people when they come over and ask for shit. Even if you have at the end of the shit, you still give them the last of what you had.
And I think that really did affect you. And tell me, am I right in saying this, Lorne? That it's a plate of mac and cheese. If your sister showed up at your door with a plate of mac and cheese, if your brother showed up with the meatballs and if your other brother showed up with the deviled eggs as much as it would have if they had done it before the sting operation. Am I correct?
You're very correct. You're extremely correct. I turn them away. Turn them away, and I tell them that that's something we should have done 11 years ago.
I mean, and I mean,
when my brother bought a car and put it in his name so we could have it under his insurance instead of mine, I had to have Mom get it back for me.
You know, I think that in life, I'm trying to think of how to word this. I think in life there's always symbols. When, for instance, you have the deviled eggs, that could have been a symbol of thanks. You have the meatballs. That could have been a symbol of appreciation. You have the mac and cheese. That could have been a symbol of gratitude.
You know what the disgusting thing is?
And plus,
my sister told my mother that I was trying to buy their love. That's what the gross thing was.
That's the messed up comment that she made.
Yeah.
Man, you ain't shit.
I don't talk to my sister today. I don't talk to my brother. I try to not talk to one of those brothers. I try to stay away from them. The only ones that I talk to.
You know, and I mean, it's sad because I wonder how many relationships out there, certainly a lot, have been destroyed from people not keeping their end of a bargain and not doing something as simple as plating up some mac and cheese that they had already made. And that's what's so wrong about it.
You know, the sad thing is Tony is the only one that apologized to me.
Did he make you any mac and cheese?
No, but he's been there for me for some tough times before you get there. And then you straighten me out on some shit that Tony was doing about buying the beer. And that's when I go down, went over and buying beer for him.
Tony's using you for beer money?
He wasn't using me really, but that's the only place that I would go to drink because I didn't want to go to any bars. I didn't care to drink with anybody else. I had fun with Tony. You know, we'd just sit there and drink. Wendy would be right there. It'd just be me and Tony. Wendy doesn't drink, but it'd just be me and Tony. And we'd always have fun. And then I'd just go home and I didn't live far from it.
Well, I gotta hand it to you, Lorne. At least you didn't offer to get Kayla drunk. I mean, you offered her your cock and eat her out and everything, but a lot of the people in the chat wanted to get their, little girls they were going to molest drunk. And, at least you never did anything like that. So that's good.
Yeah,
and I don't think he would, and I mean, that is, That is good, and I think that shows some decency on Lorne's part, because Lorne knows that that little girl would have been easier to take to bed had she been drunk, and he didn't even entertain the idea of getting her drunk from what you've told me.
Yeah, and she was all excited about sex and everything anyway. Lorne wouldn't have had to get her drunk. All Lorne kept saying was, Kay, Kay. She was saying all this sexual shit to him.
Yeah, I took quite a bit of sexual shit myself. I'm grossed out by it. Grossed out by the way I talk.
Well, I mean, don't be grossed out, Lorne. I mean, are you crying, Lorne?
Yes.
What's going on?
I talked like that to somebody that's underage. It really bothers me.
But that's why I said that maybe you should come to a point where you can kind of be, an asshole about your charge and say, and tell people, yeah, you talked to an underage child. Yeah, you were going to fuck a kid. So what? Fuck them. If they don't, if they don't want anything to do with you because of it, screw them. And come off, like this big old douchebag about it.
Yeah, that's...
Don't sit there and say, well, I wasn't going to do anything. Well, I didn't want to go. Tell them, no, screw that. You were going to fuck a child. You went there and you were going to stick your boner inside of a 13-year-old and fuck them if they don't appreciate it.
Yeah, that's hard to me because I really do care about what people think of me.
So what if Lorne said, Ramona, what if Lorne told you, Ramona, yeah, I got excited by the fact that she had a 13-year-old body. There's something about a teenage body. I was excited about the fact of controlling a little girl. I was going to go fuck her. I went to do it. I'm glad I didn't get the chance. I got punished for it. I know it's wrong. I would never do it again. Would you respect him more?
Yeah, you took the words straight out of my mouth. I would respect him more, because what I don't want to hear from Lorne is, I don't want him to minimize this. I want him to say, yeah, I did it, and fuck anyone who doesn't agree.
I don't minimize it at all, because I know what I do is wrong. It's just hard for me to have it in somebody's head that I'm a bad person. I care about what people think of me. That's what bothers me.
But there's so many people that think that you're a bad person, Lorne. There's so many people that seem to think that.
Yeah, but I'm not.
But
what I did was bad.
But I was thinking about something, because, and I didn't know how to bring it up to you, because I didn't want you to immediately shoot down my idea. Oh, wait, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I was thinking if you were to, you wouldn't have to get online, but if you sent me videos, you could revive your channel. Like, I could get them online for you, and you could revive your channel without like, I mean, I'm not going to be your internet whore. I'm not going to be, like, doing all your dirty work. But you could at least have videos out there, and if I ever saw something that was about you that, that people were being negative about you, like, I could tell you, and you could make a video, send it to me, and I could put it online for you.
People do want more Lorne videos. They want the follow-up video to the shake weight video. They want to see the lower body workout that Lorne promised to show. They are talking about a different fruit juice shake, because Lorne said he was going to show a different kind of fruit juice that he makes. They all miss Lorne's videos. They loved them.
The problem is I can't have anything new go on there, because then my probation officer will be all over my ass.
We'll just say that it's old. We'll just say, hey, look what we found. Here's some old Lorne videos.
Well, no, if she knows that, like, if I say, like, I could make a video saying, intro to Lorne's new channel, and I could say, hi, this is Ramona, and Lorne's going to be doing videos. He's going to send them to me, and I'm going to put them online. If you do it like that, then, she can't get angry.
She can, because I'm not supposed to have anybody doing anything for me online, except
so
the only one.
Apply for jobs.
Be truthful. Lauren, be truthful with me for a moment. Are you banned for the internet?
No, I'm not banned from the internet. I'm temporarily can't do anything on it.
Why?
Because they have my computer. Until they tell me that I can have my computer back and I can do stuff on it, then I
Why
can
is
do
she
stuff on
keeping your computer?
it. Because remember when I lost my job? I was on it all that time that week right after I lost my job.
What about it? Like when your probation officer took your computer, what about it?
I was trying to make money from doing surveys and stuff like that, so I'd always have my YouTube channel on so I could, and I'd have to minimize, but I would lift it up so I could see what was going on in it, and that's the reason. They thought I was on there too much. So after that week, they took it off.
They thought you were on there too much.
They thought I was on there too much.
Did they catch you looking at porn or something?
No, they didn't catch me looking at porn. I'd definitely be incarcerated at the end if I was looking at porn and shit. I had no interest in porn anyway.
What about the titty pictures that Ramona sent you?
She hasn't sent me any titty pictures.
What? Ramona? Lorne loves boobs.
I know he does, but no titty pictures. I mean, because, like,
I respect her wishes.
He said I couldn't even send him pictures of, like, Kids R Us magazine ads. Like, he said he can't even receive that kind of stuff. Like, Lorne can't receive Kids R Us kind of pictures, you know what I mean? Like, from Kids R Us ads. He can't even receive that kind of stuff.
Yeah, and I don't want that stuff anyway.
That wouldn't make him hard. He wants the Sears catalog with the grown women in their lingerie, or maybe like the old women. That way, Lorne can feel more age appropriate.
And I don't even look at that stuff. I don't look at adult porn, and I've never been into looking at adult porn even.
Lorne doesn't like adult porn. Lorne just likes scat porn.
I just come on.
Lorne wants you to squat over his face and turd right over his eyebrows.
Don't want to turd on my face.
Lorne wants
my face. You just don't want to turd on me.
Lorne wants someone to use his mouth as a toilet.
Yeah.
Got no poop.
Just pee, right?
I would suck the pee right out of her.
Yeah.
I'd eat the peanuts right out of her shit.
Damn. Lorne, that's so romantic.
I might have to wash it off first.
I think Lorne would eat poop.
No, I wouldn't eat poop. That's not very sanitary.
I think he would.
Just in that.
He would hold it in his mouth for 15 seconds and let it dissolve.
I have had shit in my mouth before, though. Accidentally.
What? When?
When he was having sex with...
What is it, Mama?
No, he had shit in his mouth when he was having sex with his old counselor.
Lorne had sex with Ramona and got shit in his mouth?
Yeah.
How?
Do you remember the story that I told you about that? About me getting shit in my mouth?
You were working in septic. It's not as exciting as the story that I told, but he was working on septic, so that's how it happened.
Oh, it could have been a man's shit that went in his mouth, too.
Yeah, he could have had shit in his mouth.
The story that you told Ramona, there's nothing good about that story.
It could have been dog shit that was in his mouth, too.
Could have been. Not many dogs shit in the toilet, though.
Well, yeah, but sometimes people, like, dogs will shit on the floor, and then people will clean it up, and they'll put it in the toilet. So Lorne could have had dog shit in his mouth.
Lorne should pee in a cup and pour it on himself and say, "There you go, slave, pee everywhere," and then smear shit on the mirror.
It grows.
Lorne should use his tongue to smear shit on the mirror.
Lorne should use his tongue to lick Ramona.
Yeah, he wants to slurp you like Grandpa Stan.
So tell her about when you had shit in your mouth.
And
the sexual arousal you got from it.
Yeah, when the sexual arousal from it, as you answer. There's a tanker truck, the place that I used to work at on Washington State, and we'd fill up the smaller trucks, and then we'd go and pump it into the bigger truck, and I'd have to take the bigger truck down and dump it at the waste management place in the plant. So I was pumping smaller trucks, shitload of the smaller truck into the bigger tanker, and the hose come undone. And then because the motor was going, it made the hose flap around, and shit landed right in my face and in my mouth.
That's kind of gross. But that's okay. How did you handle it? Did you wash it out right away, or did you keep it around because you had to finish your job, or?
I puked.
Aww, you got sick?
It was disgusting.
Did you puke in Tony's mouth?
Tony wasn't there. I didn't even know Tony then.
Tony was there. He was bent over with his ass cheek spread, and Lorne puked right into his asshole.
Yeah, Tony, shit in Lorne's mouth. He bent over, and he sprayed him like a skunk. He sprayed him with shit right all over Lorne.
Yeah, and then he spit Lorne's puke right back up at him and said, "Here you go, Grandpa."
I knew it was supposed to be so proper, but they get so... Their mouths are more party than guys' mouths are.
Mouths are more party.
Even my woman gets pretty party mouth. Makes my mouth drop.
Lorne wants to party all the time, party all the time, party all the time. That was just a sexy conversation we had, but yeah, Lorne needs to get back to making sure you don't get any cock in you during your break.
Well, what about if Lorne gets some cock in him during the break?
I think Lorne should.
You already have no fear about that one. I already know that.
Yeah, so he says, he's like, yeah, I don't want penis. Some of the guys who proclaim, all these guys who proclaim that they don't want penis, they want it more than anything.
Yeah, that's like a big deal.
No, I think so. It's actually been proven. They put hard-on measuring instruments on a bunch of men who were self-proclaimed homophobes and men who weren't. And the ones who were homophobes got firmer, longer, harder erections when they were shown gay male porn than the ones who were not homophobic. So it could be. I mean, I don't know if Lorne's ever had a real sexual experience with another man as an adult, but...
No.
I mean,
Lorne wants nothing more than Arnold's cock placed firmly in his mouth.
Not even goals.
Lorne wouldn't use his teeth. Lorne would be gentle as a pussycat.
I don't even want to be on. I can't even stand the look of him. It's sad, too, because I thought he was all right before he did that. And now I can't even stand to look at him.
Well, how do you think it made him feel when you said, no, he can't eat your ass?
That made him feel depressed.
And why would you want to make another human being feel depressed?
I'm certainly not going to try to find out what and do it. That's something I can certainly do without. I don't even like seeing another guy naked. So back to our topic here. Hello?
Yes, I'm here. Are you guys here?
Yeah.
Back to our topic here.
All right. What's up?
Well, it's going to be harder if you don't spend time with me.
Lauren, I am going to spend time with you. I'm spending time with you right now, aren't I?
Okay. Yeah, but I mean, just me and you spending time together.
I can hang up if you want.
No.
I can hold on now. We're having social time right now.
Yeah, this is social time.
I think that we should come up with a name for Lauren that isn't demeaning like pony dick. So if it can't be horse dick or super horse dick, it should be something like girth curve or something like that. Crop circle alley.
That's it.
Yeah, Clydesdale cock. Because it's all hairy.
Well, thanks to him, horse dink and super horse dink are already taken.
Oh, Lorne is the one that named him that? Oh, okay.
Yeah, and did you know that he also named the therapist Super Horse Dink?
You named the therapist Super Horse Dink.
Well, he does. You should name him Hot Ass from that picture you sent me. I mean, the lawyer has a really sexy ass and everything, but the therapist's ass was also quite nice to look at. I mean, Lauren has a great ass, too.
He's not going to go out on any more dates with his therapist because he's married, right?
First of all, I'm not going on dates with the therapist. We hang out. But second of all, I think his divorce will be final this week.
So you can have sex with him because he won't be married anymore. That's what Lauren's worried about.
His divorce is going to...
He doesn't want you to get stretched out by super horse dates before his Clydesdale can take a ride.
Well, Super Horse thinks his divorce will be final this week.
You can go out on dates with him now.
Lauren, we discussed this earlier, that a break is in order.
What's he telling me?
What am I telling you?
You know what the big problem started?
Wait, what am I supposed to be telling you?
What's he telling me? Are you going to go out on dates with him?
He wants you to tell him you want his Clydesdale and not super horse dink.
I'm gonna go out on dates with other guys and see what is out there so that I know what I want, because I'm young and I should not be tied down to just one person given the circumstances of what that one person has shown me.
Although one person wants us to really love you and really show you who he is. Instead of really showing you...
Lauren, nothing's going to stop you from showing me who you are.
It did
You'll be able to show me... What?
It did before, and being so confused is what stopped me from showing you.
Lauren, anything you have to show me, you'll be able to show me in this time.
But the thing is, you date one person, date a therapist, and that's time, you're going to be getting closer and closer to him. I told you about that whole problem. And be getting closer and closer and in person, and I don't have that opportunity. That's what's not fair about it to me.
Lorne, I should not be tied down to just you, especially given the circumstances of things that you have said and done in that time period. That's not fair to me, and that's not right for you to ask me to do that to myself.
I beg you, just pay attention for 3 months so you can actually see the real me.
Look, I'm paying attention right now. I'm paying attention every time that you and I talk. I am paying attention. And like I said, it's not fair for you to ask me to completely give up having a dating type life and just be with you when you're all the way up there. And there are guys down here who have shown me that they are serious and that they are equipped to handle a relationship and that they are offering things that I want. Guys down here are showing me that. And for you to tell me that I should ignore all that and just focus on you, I think is very wrong. It's irresponsible.
I don't think it's very wrong. I just...
It's selfish, is what it is.
It's selfish for me to ask it, yes. I agree with that.
It's selfish, and so...
It is selfish for me to ask it. It just helps me... If you didn't do it, it just helps me see that you are really serious about only me.
But you're only thinking about yourself, and it's selfish because I'm a young girl, and I should be out there, and I should be wearing cute outfits and going out and dating guys and seeing what's out there and seeing what I want, rather than waiting because you might decide that you want to be X, Y, and Z. Oh, hang on one sec.
Lorne, I think this is going really well for you. Ramona's not talking about sex or anything with anybody else.
Yeah, I'm frustrated because I feel like she's got it in her head to go on dates with the therapist all the time.
Well, she wants to date other people. How else can she be fair and know that she really wants you? Unless she's tried a few other people on her side.
That's fair to me, though, that it would be impressive with them, and I can't. Right now.
What is Lorne saying?
He's concerned about you dating the therapist, and rightfully so. He's in love with you, and he doesn't want to think about anybody else with their hands on you and your body part.
Then tell him not to think about it. But the fact of the matter is, Lorne, you put yourself in this position. The fact of the matter is that it is unfair to ask me or to expect rather that I could just go years and years and years not dating anybody, not pursuing other interests, not showing.
I'm asking for the 3 months that we agreed.
Okay, but the 3 months would make a year. And then what? And then you're still not going to live down here. So 3 months makes a year. I see you for 1 weekend and then go back to not dating until I saw you again. That is not fair to ask somebody to do that.
We would see each other a lot more after the first time we saw each other.
Says who?
Because I would be able to come down there with no problem from my probation officer. She would give me permission to go down there and see you.
Well, good. That's what needs to be done.
It's the thing that we need to see each other here the first time. That's what her concern is. She wants to know that you're real too. She wants to know that you're not playing with me like everyone else has done on the internet. That's all
the problem. But the problem here is that there's a lot that's expected. You know, there's a lot on my shoulders, and it's not right. It really is not right for...
I know, but the thing that's bothering me is you have a lot of pressure on your shoulders from people that are around you. And that's what's brought this issue on us, because they're putting pressure on you. And that's the pressure that I have had on me for the last 9 months. My probation officer, the counselor, and my therapist.
Come on, but you did that, though. That's the thing. You can't blame them. Here's the thing, okay? If my parents just knew you as a registered sex offender from Maine, I'm not going to lie, they would not want me to have anything to do with you, right? But it makes it worse and it makes it harder to sell when they get a recording of you screaming at me, cursing at me, calling me a bitch, a whore, a piece of shit, all those things. That makes it more difficult for them, because now you're abusive registered sex offender is what they're looking at. And so...
I understand that.
Well, if you understood this, then you wouldn't be saying these things.
Well, it's going to take some explaining to do it, to get him to understand this. I'm not the real person that I am, and it's just me being really confused about things that I wish
I'm sorry,
but
somebody being confused to them is not going to excuse the names that you called me.
No, but the story might help them understand more.
It's not.
I got so confused.
Because to them, there's no excuse for their child to be called those things.
No, there's no excuse for any of that stuff to have to happen to me either.
But Lorne, I had nothing to do with things that went on in your life, and they know this. I had nothing to do with that, and neither did they. So it's like you need to figure out a way out of your problems without resorting to calling the first woman who pays you any attention a bitch, a whore, and a piece of shit. I mean, that's just what you've got to do, and that's just what people do.
I'm not doing that anymore. I'm never going to do that to you again. If you were going to see the actual me that you should have seen from the beginning. I'm sorry you didn't see it. I'm sorry that I've been the way I've been that long. It's difficult for me to not pay attention to things that I was afraid of because of everything that has happened. Not only before I got incarcerated and then during this thing, but after this thing. After I was out of incarceration.
Well, if indeed there is a you that I haven't seen, that I'm seeing, or whatever it is that you like to say, the fact of the matter is that should not be contingent on whether or not you, on whether or not, hang on a second.
So, Lorne, it looks like Ramona is dead set on dating other people. Maybe you should try to make her jealous and tell her how pretty Jen was.
Why? I don't care to make her jealous. I just care to make her happy.
Well, she'll be happy, but you care about her enough to try to make her jealous. See, that's how it works.
Jen was pretty, but I'm not Jen that I want, and not Jen that I'm in love with.
Is Ramona prettier than Jen?
In my eyes, yeah.
That's
In my
nice.
eyes, she's the most beautiful woman in the world. I'm also prejudiced, too, because spent so much time with her and she believed in me so much. And it's just actually it's taken me this long to realize how real she really is. And that she's not fucking in my head. And that's something I'm not used to. I took it for granted.
Yeah. Well, it's better now because you're changing, and she'll see that. And even if she has sex with the therapist, it's not going to mean as much to her as knowing you are real and are trying to change.
If she has sex with anybody, I wouldn't be able to take it back. There's no way.
But that's part of dating, Lorne.
That's not part of dating. It's not. It's violating my feelings.
She's going to lose everything she has, Mr. Lorne.
There's nothing I can do about that because that's the way I feel.
Well, if you love her, you'll let her try it out, and if she wants to come back to you still, that means it's not as good as she imagined it would be with you.
I'm not going to condone her having sex with anyone, except for me.
Once you guys are together, after this break, and you guys meet up, she is just going to forget all about that. She's going to look at you and say, "Look at this Lorne, isn't he sweet? All I want to do is suck on his meat." And you guys are going to have a great time, and everything will be forgotten.
I mean, what the problem is that she already has my heart. And we've spent so much time together. And it's meant so much to me that she has believed in me so much. If she were to go and sleep with someone else, it would kill me. I wouldn't be able to take it back because in my head it'd be somebody else cheating on me. I wouldn't be able to handle that with her.
But it's not cheating. You guys are on a break. You guys are broken up. Let her go out and have some fun. It's just sex. Did you love every woman that you had a one-night stand with after karaokeing? You didn't.
Yeah, this isn't just any woman we're talking about. It's her. And that's what means so much to me.
Right, but you are broken up. And her, she can fuck a bunch of people like you did, and it doesn't have to mean anything to her. She is going to realize she loves you. Sex is just sex. It feels great on the genitals only. And it's not true that women can separate they cannot separate sex from love. We can. And all she wants is to be able to date and have some fun. And when she comes back and sees you, you will make love. You're not going to fuck the way she fucked if she's going to fuck people on dates. You're going to lay her down and show her what you feel for her.
That's not the same to me. I wouldn't be able to handle it.
Well, Lorne, this might be the biggest challenge of your life because if Ramona wants to, I mean, I think any single woman can have sex and enjoy orgasms with as many people as she wishes. And it doesn't mean anything bad about her. And this might be a big challenge for you to start having more respect for her independence because when you're back together, she won't be doing these things. And you will know that she knows what other people are out there that, what they have to offer. And she'll be able to compare it with the man that you are today, the sexy, caring, concerned, and respectful man that you've turned into within the past week.
The most thought in my head is that I feel like it is. It's like she's saying that he doesn't respect me, so I go on dates and I go off, then maybe he'll respect me after. That's not her.
Well, it might be, because she knows you better than you know her, apparently. And she's not... Look, there's nothing wrong. I'll tell you this. Some people use slut like it's an insult. And if that's what you want to call a woman who goes out and enjoys orgasms, then fine. But I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And if that's what Ramona wants to do, and she can't do it with you, then let her. And then when she's done, she'll be able to experience it with you. It's not... It doesn't mean that she doesn't care about you. It means that she wants to feel an implosion in her lady parts.
That's not... No. That's what she wants to do, then she takes the risk of losing me. Good. That's not something I can handle.
Well, I don't know. Maybe she fell asleep, but...
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, okay, sure. Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm back. What happened?
we were just discussing... No, we were just discussing your right to enjoy your body with whomever you please, and how it shouldn't impact what Lorne thinks of you, because it's not fair to think negatively of a woman who enjoys orgasms if she's not doing it with anybody who's a minor or married, and if she's single, then have at it. And then when you guys get back together, you're going to be able to experience what lovemaking is with Lorne, and you're going to be able to make your choice fairly, instead of just having Lorne in your experience bank.
She can get a vibrator.
It's still good. You push them onto your clit, but if you really want it, you got to move it up and down and push it hard at the same time. You'll come like 3 times in 10 minutes. And Ramona, if you want to have sex with somebody that's plugged into a wall, then that's the way to do it.
But Ramona also should be able to, if she wants to have sex with, anybody, Ramona should be able to have that.
The therapist?
Well, I didn't say the therapist.
You're saying you're going to date him.
Well, I am going to date people during this break, and I'm going to see what is out there, and I'm going to see how I feel. I mean, why, if I'm supposed to see such a different side of you and a different person, I'm not seeing it because, I haven't even gone out on a date yet.
Of course you're not going to see a different side when it's talking about having sex with somebody else. I mean, how can I make that different?
But it's not her goal to have sex with somebody else. It's her goal to date. And sometimes dating involves having sex, or at least maybe some oral sex or some nipple biting, and that's not bad for her to want.
That I don't agree with, because I am still here, and I should be in her head quite a bit. Hang on a second. I guess you can just move me first. All right, I'm back.
Lorne, I think you're refusing to see the reality of the situation, and it's quite disturbing.
It's disturbing that after 9 months of us being so close that you would even contemplate having sex with anyone.
Lorne, I don't see it as 9 months of us being so close. Let's just say if it were. 9 months is not, it's a good amount of time, but it's not a very long time. It's not like 2-3 years. That's thing one. Thing two, I shouldn't be bound to you just because I put up with your abuse for the last 9 months. And the fact that you know it's selfish for you to be asking me to
not have sex with somebody else?
To not do anything with anybody else. The fact that you're asking me that, when that is how I've been for 9 months, and it has not paid off. And so now you're saying, well, give me 3 more months and I'll make it pay off. But the problem with that is it's just like a gamble. See, I don't know, Amber, I don't know if he realizes when he does this, there's a therapist. When I'm not even talking about the therapist, I'm talking about the situation in general. I don't know if he's intending to be condescending, but it doesn't make his case that he's a changed man. It really does the opposite.
I have to agree with you there.
The reason I mentioned the therapist is because he's the one that called me a loser to you. He's the one that flirted with you on the phone, that you said yes to a dinner date with, and then you said yes again. You flirted with her on the phone, with your boyfriend on the phone. That's why I said the therapist.
Well, I think she flirted with him while you were on the phone because she knew that you could hear, and so you would know that it's completely innocent. Women can talk nicely to men without wanting to get stuffed by their cocks. And here's my problem with Lorne.
Respect me in that one.
See, but okay, if this is someone who doesn't respect you, Lorne, why are you trying to hold on so tightly? Here's my problem with respect to what Lorne is saying. It's kind of like, what's that noise though? Lorne, what is that in the background?
I just turned the movie off.
It's kind of like a gambling debt. This is what Lorne is essentially gambling here, but instead of playing with house money like he should be, he's playing with his own money. And here's how. He's trying to play with house money, but he's instead playing with his own money. Here's how. So Lorne has 9 months in which, thus far, Lorne has had 9 months with which to show me anything that he wanted to show me with respect to how he was going to behave, the things that he thinks, how he feels, etc., etc. Lorne's had 9 months. In that 9 months, Lorne hasn't shown anything worth sticking around for. So now Lorne is saying, wait, I can show you these things, just give me 3 more months. So he's trying to play with house money, and it doesn't work that way. It doesn't work to say, hey, I've lost the last 70 hands at the blackjack table. Casino, can you lend me some money? I'll win it back and pay you back plus some. It doesn't work that way, and that's what he's trying to do right now.
He's not playing with house money.
You're trying to.
No, he's not trying to. He's trying to tell you something that he wishes he could have shown you a long time ago.
But here's the thing, though. You don't get a redo.
The way things happened, there was no way that I could.
You don't get a redo just because. Well, you don't get a redo just because you don't like the outcome. You don't get to redo it just because you don't like the way that it turned out, or because you wish you had done differently. You don't redo it.
That's not what redo is all about with me. It's not the redo.
But you're asking for a redo. You're asking for a redo. You're asking for 3 more months.
Yeah, I'm asking for 3 more months so I can show you
of my life. You're asking
wanting me to be.
But here's what you're doing. You're asking me to say to all of the guys here who have shown me that they are good people worthy of dating me, You're asking me to tell all those guys, no, not interested, I'm going to date this guy in Maine, and you're asking me to give you more time to show me things that you should have been showing me from day one, but you weren't. I need to tell no to all these guys who have shown that they are really good guys so that you could get more time. Meanwhile, what does Ramona get out of this? Well, if you ask Lorne, Ramona gets the, quote, guy who she wanted him to be. But the thing is, Ramona could have that in other guys. Ramona has a lot of guys who are in her social circle, who are begging her for attention, that already show healthy and good partner characteristics. So it's not like Ramona's getting something that she wouldn't be getting before. And the question is, would Ramona rather be with someone who showed her those things off the bat, or someone who has to be convinced and coerced into showing her those healthy traits? I'd rather someone who never had the unhealthy characteristic traits.
Well, then could you just be asking for Ramona to not stop believing in him?
And see, and this whole believing in you thing is, it would be funny if it weren't such a manipulative tool, because when you say stuff like, well, believe in me, I mean, of course, everybody wants someone to believe in them. That's what everybody wants, but you have to show them something worth believing in order for them to, quote, believe in you. When you haven't shown them anything worth believing in, it's kind of a hard sell to think that they should just randomly start believing that you're going to be the exact opposite of what you've shown them for, as you like to say, 9 months.
Am I drinking anymore?
That's subject to scrutiny because you have a breathalyzer that you have to take every day.
It doesn't matter if I have that or not. I still don't feel like drinking anyway.
Okay, but here's the thing, though. The only time, this is the longest since I've known you that you've gone without drinking, and it was during the time that you had a breathalyzer. You woke up after calling me a pathetic bitch and said, hey, maybe I shouldn't do that anymore. I'm going to stop drinking. You didn't say that then. You didn't say that after you called me an asshole. You didn't say that after you harassed me several times. You didn't say that at any of those times. You didn't say, I'm going to stop drinking because I don't like the way that I abuse you when I drink. Those words never came out of you.
I hated the way I abused you when I drank. I hated that.
You didn't hate it enough to stop. No, that's the point.
That's why I didn't understand why you kept challenging me on drinking more.
No, Lorne. You're not going to put this on me. You're not going to put this on me.
I just didn't tell me I didn't understand them. I didn't understand them.
You didn't hate drinking enough to not do it.
I'm not doing it anymore, and I'm not even, it doesn't even affect me anymore. It doesn't even affect me when I stop.
That's nice that you're not doing it anymore, but again, the point evades you, and you still don't get it. It's not about what you aren't doing anymore. It's about the fact that you started to begin with.
So just because I started when I was 20, that made you think that I was an alcoholic?
Now, where did I say that? It's the fact that you started drinking uncontrollable amounts of alcohol to begin with. I don't care how old you were when you started. That's irrelevant. What's relevant is the fact that you still, if you let me finish, what's relevant is the fact that you ate, that you did it, started drinking the uncontrollable amounts, but B, you did not stop when you saw how you were abusing someone else. You didn't stop because of that. You stopped when your probation officer gave you a breathalyzer. That's when you stopped.
I stop. But even after I'm done with that, I don't plan on drinking. That's
Okay, but I can just go by your actions. That's all I have to go by. That's all I'm going to go by is your actions. And your actions, because this is the longest and this is the only time you've gone any considerable length of time, meaning it'll be 3 weeks. You've gone 3 weeks without any alcohol. And that is during the time that you were on a breathalyzer given to you by your state. So it's kind of a hard sell.
I had to be on the breathalyzer for 4 months. I still don't feel like drinking anyway.
You're not getting the point, Lorne, and I don't know if you're intentionally not getting the point.
What I'm getting from your point is that I would not be drinking I would not have stopped drinking if it weren't for this breathalyzer.
But you haven't done that before, so that is. So those words don't mean anything when you haven't gone a considerable amount of time without drinking before.
Well, as in Washington State, I went 2.5 years without drinking.
Hold on a second. I have to say something. Hold on a second.
I'm a therapist. That's why you saw who said you were going to say something, Phil.
Lorne, I bet you're sexier than the therapist is since Ramona's gone, by the way. I've seen both of you. I've seen you and the therapist. I think you're sexier than he is. You're doing good.
Thank you, but I need for her to know that.
You know, just an outsider's opinion.
It makes me feel like she's a lot better than me. It's very bothersome. I don't want to have sex with anybody else. I don't want to violate anyone else.
I know. I mean, his face isn't as cute as yours, and you have bigger muscles. So what if his dick's like 2 times as big as yours? That doesn't mean anything. Who wants to get hurt by sex? I mean, I do, but Ramona doesn't. She's not like that.
Well, it's not like her to just go out and have sex like that. It bothers me.
Well, she might not. I mean, you know, who knows? I can tell you this, though. I didn't set out having sex with the lawyer. He just kind of found his way into stuffing his cock into me. And that's what Ramona might need to realize that she loves you.
But it's also the thing that you were saying earlier. The more time she spends with him, you know, and that's, I can feel about it from him.
Okay, guys, I'm back. Lorne, I was thinking of something because I did overhear your snarky therapist comment, and it's comments like that showed that you really haven't changed. But let's say that you understood the definition of love, and let's say that you felt that way about me for argument's sake, okay? Okay?
Yeah, I understand the definition of love. Otherwise, I wouldn't be in love with you still.
Okay. Let's go with that. Part of love is wanting what's best for somebody. Would you be able to have the objectivity to look at a situation like this one and say, you know, I love Ramona so much that I'm going to let her go and be with the doctor or be with the therapist because that is what's best for her. Because these are guys who have shown her love from the day that they met her up until now, and they never needed to prove anything. They never needed to get over anything. That these are guys who have shown her unconditional love since the day that she met them. Would it be out of character for you to do that?
be out of character for me to do that because of the fact that I haven't had the chance to show you how I love you in person.
You've had 9 months of chances, Lorne.
No, not in person. They have a chance in person. I don't have a chance in person right now.
But could it be that since what you've shown me over the phone is so unappealing, it really is, that it doesn't need to go in person in order for you to be able to say what Ramona needs is something, excuse me,
just to show her the real person that I am. And so this person's all confused and scared of how we met, and other people are saying whispering things in his ears that she's just playing with me, she's not real. How come she won't show herself? How come she's not here? How many times have you gone through this? How many other people have done this thing to you and just keep putting it up and they're going to meet you?
And Lorne, it might...
It might be that I really believe in you, and I don't want to listen to them anymore.
Well, it might just be that you are going to be safer if you just not do that with people you don't meet. And get serious about with Ramona after you guys meet. Isn't tonight, hey, just real quick, isn't tonight the Lily lunar eclipse?
I think tomorrow is the solar eclipse.
Oh, okay, I got it backwards. All right, go ahead, sorry.
But I mean, isn't it possible, all right, Bonnie Tyler, isn't it possible, though, that it should be that perhaps Ramona should be dating people who are around her who have shown her these characteristics from day one?
There's a possibility that Ramona should say, okay, I really do believe in this guy, and I do believe that what he's telling me is true, and he is working those 3 months to show us.
So, Lorne, I asked you before, and it begs the question: what have you done to show me anything or any reason why I should have any belief in you? It all boils back down to feelings. When you answer that question, I say, Lorne, how do I know? Why should I believe that you're going to be X, Y, and Z? And you say, like when I asked you, how do I tell my parents such and such a thing? You said that I should tell them that I, quote, have a feeling. I have a feeling that this could be a good guy. I have a feeling that he's going to do X, Y, and Z. That's what you always resort back to. And
have I ever wavered on telling you that I love you at all?
You did one time. You did fine. You said fine. I don't fucking love you either one time, and that's fine, Lorne, because you shouldn't love me. You've never met me, and
that's not fine because I was lying. Because I do love you.
But
I have every reason to love you.
Lorne, you don't know me, and that's what I'm trying to do here. I'm genuinely trying to help you and to guide you into a situation where maybe you'll find something with someone in your state that's better than clinging on to a fantasy of a girl who's half your age.
Fantasy, you're not a fantasy.
But, I mean, it's a fantasy to think that you're going to magically get everything in line and that you're magically going to win my parents over and my family and friends.
I cannot guarantee that I'm going to win them over. You are the one that I am in love with.
But
I'm not in love with your family or your friends.
They're important.
You're the one that I'm in love with. The only one that I care to change for is you.
But they're important to me. But, I mean, it's a fantasy because
I can't do anything about the way that they feel. The only person that I can care about is you. I mean, I care about that you have a good family and friends. I care about that stuff. But you're the one that I'm changing, that I how do I word this? I'm changing for myself, and I'm becoming the person that I used to be when I was before Paul ever screwed me over. My head is getting back to straight again. But if it weren't for you, I would have had a problem doing that.
Lorne, if your head were getting
the person that you are and that you've been to me. That's what makes the big difference, because you believed in me. And that's what brought me to be able to become the person that I know I am now.
If your head were really getting back to straight, as you put it, you would you would be thinking about options of dating people who are nearby you, and not necessarily.
I don't do that when I'm in love with someone else. I don't do that.
But this person is telling you that that's what you should be looking at, because that is what's best for you. What's
best for me is to not violate the person that I'm in love with.
I have said before, but I know, but it's kind of different when I'm telling you one thing. I have said before that I don't love you, and that is true. But I am doing something more loving than anything that you have done for me, which is I am telling you to go be with someone who can meet your needs and who is willing to do that and who is in your state, who can give you the kind of relationship that you want. I'm doing that, and I don't even love you. You say that you love me, and you won't do that.
I won't do that because I won't violate you.
It's not violating anymore.
I will not go out and sleep with somebody else and bring the disease back to you. That's not happening.
Well, you're not going to be sleeping with me. That's thing one. And thing two, you're not violating. You're not going to be sleeping. You're not going to be sleeping with me. That's thing one. And thing two, it's not violating.
I'm not going to be sleeping with you?
You are not violating me when I am suggesting something to you to do.
In my heart, I would be violating you. Can't do that.
Well,
I'd not only be violating you, I'd be violating everything I believe in.
Can you sing a song for us, Lorne? This is getting really tense. I think we need to take a little bit of a break. Here's something relaxing. Can you, please?
I can. The song that you want to have. If I can think of one.
Sing
Layla by Eric Clapton.
Yeah.
There was
a big one.
I
don't know all that song.
Let me tell you a story. I can talk about her without crying, but there was a goat at my favorite animal sanctuary, and her name was Layla. And I used to always sing that song.
I remember you singing that.
Sing that. That was special.
I could sing a Layla song for Lorne.
I don't remember all the words, so I can't sing it.
It goes, what do you do when you get horny? You want to put your dick inside. Ramona is in another state. Guess you'll have to fuck your hand, Lorne. Got an operation on her knee, Lorne.
Oh, right? God.
I would give anything to be able to be there and to get every need that she possibly has.
Sing Ellen Jackson.
including
An Alan Jackson song.
Birthday ice cream.
Can you sing an Alan Jackson song?
I can, but I have a better one. Just hang on a minute.
Oh, okay.
Trying to think of it. All right. Hold on a second. Last night I came home again, 3 sheets to the wind. Broke a promise I swore I'd never break. It came as no surprise, either heard in her eyes, or the Bible on the table where she prayed. This time I thought for sure that she was good as gone. She just wiped her tears away, put some coffee on. I don't know why she even hangs around. After all the hell I put her through, and the times I let her down. She has more faith in me than anyone has ever found. Heaven knows how much I need her. Thank God for a believer. She says, boy, I still love you, stronger than the 92. Cycling coursing through my veins. She said, don't give up the fight, for long you'll get it right. I wish to God that I could say the same. Sunday morning here beside her in the pew, with bloodshot eyes I try to see her point of view. And I don't know why she even hangs around. After all the hell I put it through, and the times I let her down. She has more faith in me than anyone has ever found. Heaven knows how much I need her. Thank God for believers. There we go. How's that sound? Is either one of you even listening?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Okay. How's that sound?
Very touching. It's beautiful.
I think, what did I say, Emma? Did you even hear me?
I heard you, but I don't know the song, so it sounded like a Lorne Armstrong original to me.
Me too. I didn't know that it wasn't an original, but I got to hop off of here because Fro just came and told me that dinner is ready. We're having tofu scramble and tater tots. So
that sounds like a nickname for Lorne's genitals, tofu scramble and tater tots. Oh, yeah.
Thank you for ruining tofu scramble and tater tots.
Hey, yeah, they shouldn't have ruined it. They should have made it taste better.
Oh, gosh. Anywho, so, like, I'll hop off of here, but, like, you guys, like, have fun, and I'm going to eat my dinner.
Yeah. I have about 20 more minutes, and I got to start making dinner. But Lorne has something important to tell you, so I'm going to be quiet.
I love you. Don't forget it.
Thank you. I will talk to you later.
All right.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
See, that was nice. You wooed her with a song afterwards, so she didn't hang up upset. Wasn't that nice? That was a great job you did.
Yeah, but I'm wondering if she understood what the words were saying.
Well, I hope so, because I could hear it it came right out of your heart, up your throat, and into my ears, and hers too.
I hope she understood that. I'm so sure that I don't want her having sex with anybody. Bothers me to no end, I know. She's my woman. In fact, I brought us to this because my ignorance, like confusion,
Yeah.
I mean, like, how could I not be confused? I really wish that a long time ago she would have sent me a video of her and shown me that she was who she was and that she wasn't playing with me. And I wish we would have met a long time ago so I wouldn't have this thing that I've had to deal with my probation officer, my counselor, the therapist. And I am the most.
Lorne, are you crying?
You can thought and regret.
Oh, okay.
Who I really am.
I think she's able to see it. I think she's being kind of cold toward you right now because she wants to see it before she starts getting feelings for you again, because it really hurt her the way you treated her. And now that she's just a little bit more vigilant, it's just going to take a while to win her over again. But you're doing a great job. You're being very romantic and respectful.
Yeah, well, the thing with the therapist, my God, bothers me so much. Guy all of a sudden just popped into her life. All the good things that she said about him, and going on that first date with him, things she said then, and then going over his house the other night, but that bothered me. I wasn't going to go on my days.
Well, what if what if the therapist, let's just say that she told me the therapist might have given her a goodnight kiss.
It would bother me.
But why?
Because
she said it was just a peck.
He gave her a kiss on the lips.
It was just a peck.
On the lips.
It was like 10 seconds.
10 seconds. 10 seconds. No, she made out with him.
I don't know if she opened her mouth, but I don't even know if she was awake.
Even if she wasn't awake, how would she know about it?
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
She certainly wasn't honest with me about it and didn't tell me about it. And that was it. That was Friday night?
It was on the cheek, not on the lips. That's why I said they didn't use their mouth. But it was an embrace with mouth on cheek, and it was just more sweet and supportive than sexy. I mean, she said she felt him get aroused on her leg, but she broke off the hug after that. Maybe she waited 5 seconds and then pushed him away.
And that shouldn't even be happening. I won't be able to handle it. If she has sex with anybody, I won't be able to handle it.
Well, then I'll just tell her not to tell you. That'll make it work.
No, that won't make it work because she doesn't, and she doesn't tell me, and she's being dishonest with me.
No, well, what she does on her break is her business, though. If she wears a condom, like if she sucks his cock and wears it with a condom, you know, that's okay. You won't get anything.
She sucks his cock and brings her mouth back to me and also stick her tongue in my mouth. That shit don't work for me either. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm not in agreement with this stuff at all.
Lauren, you might just have to accept something that you don't like, and that Ramona's sexually attracted to the therapist, and she might want him to fuck her good, and then make her choice after that. And she has the right to do that because she's not tied to anybody right now.
She has the right to do that, but she does. She's going to take a chance of losing any chance with me. She knows how I feel about it. I can't stop the way I feel about it. That's the way I feel about it.
Well, you can still love somebody and fuck somebody else. I do it all the time.
Yeah, but
I'm in love with you, and I fuck the therapist. Or, I mean, the lawyer.
I don't do it.
I'm eating a peanut butter Snickers. You want a bite?
Yeah.
No?
I haven't even had supper. I haven't even had anything that I don't feel like eating.
Lorne, you gotta eat. Gotta feed that body so you keep getting buff.
I'd be drinking coffee.
That doesn't count, Lorne.
It does. It fills me up. Oh, God.
Lorne,
It's stressful.
there are lots of women in your area who would love to date you. On one of your videos earlier, this girl Piper said that she thought that you were the finest specimen of man, or something to that effect. She commented on your YouTube page, because I play your songs sometimes in the background when I clean, and I saw some comments on there. There are women who love you.
I don't want anything to love me. I want Ramona to love me. I want the chance that we're supposed to have. Me being able to have a straight head, and now I have that. And she sleeps with anybody else, it's gonna ruin up. Ruin everything that we can have. I understand the pressure that's on her, but it doesn't mean that she has to give her body away to satisfy people around her.
Yeah. I don't know.
So upsetting.
Well, I know it's upsetting, but here's the thing, Lauren. You are resilient. Look at all the shit you've gone through, and you're still standing on your own 2 feet. You're posing in front of a fire like a Greek Adonis. You have a woman who is just having some problems in her life, and now that's your next challenge. And your challenge will be, am I mature enough to accept that Ramona can do what she wants with her body and still come back to me because she will realize I'm changed and I'm the best for her? That's your next challenge. And if you are going to take it up, you got to man up, stop crying about Ramona, live your life for you, and that will make her want you more. Because if I know anything about women, is we don't like it when there's a man chasing us all around, acting like, pitiful. We pay attention when you guys kind of ignore us a little bit. She wants to know that you are dependent and strong-minded, not weak-minded and codependent. That's not attractive, Lorne. And she likes you, and you love her. And one way you can show her that you love her is by letting her make her own choices. She will come back to you like a boomerang.
But if she cares about me at all, she's not going to sleep with somebody else.
That's not true.
It is.
I care for somebody a great deal, you, and I sleep with somebody else.
Yeah, but you're my friend.
Right, but it doesn't mean that's the thing. I can want to have sex with my friend, and Ramona can want to have sex with her friends.
The only one I can't have sex with is her. That's where my heart is. And if she were to tell me that she has sex with someone else, there's no way my heart could be there.
But it's just sex. It's cock and pussy. Cock and pussy, pumping and squirting, and that's it. It feels good.
Yeah.
You're done. You go home. It's not making love.
Yeah, but it's an area that only I should be in. Like mine is an area that only she should be in.
Hey, I just got a text from the lawyer. He wants to video chat and have me show him my titties. So I'm going to go ahead and let you go so I can bounce them around on cam for him. But you just stay strong, okay?
Oh, you're so funny.
I want to make you laugh. That's the whole point. All right, hot stuff. I'll talk with you soon.
Go bunch of titties for him.
I will, both of them.
All right, thank you, Emma.
All right, you're very welcome, Lorne. Bye.
Bye.
Now, two females, fine. I'm perfect with that. Oh, my salad?
You sound smart. That's what you sound like.
Nah, I don't believe it.
Hello?
I want you to get that fucking doctor right next to you. And I want you to tell him, right here with me, that you want me, and you don't want him.
Lorne, calm down.
Don't fucking do that.
Lorne, calm down.
Look what you're fucking doing. You're sacrificing you and me because of that piece of shit. Do you want to lose me?
No.
Because you're fucking on the verge. I am tired of that motherfucker. You don't fucking understand that or what? We fucking go that cocksucker for too fucking long, and I'm fucking tired of it. You're gonna lose me because of him.
Lorne, calm down.
Do you want him or do you want me?
You.
Tell me. I want you to fucking tell me right now. Do you want him or do you want me?
You.
Then get his fucking ass in here, in that same room as you, right now, and fucking get him right there with you. And I want you right there and him right there, and I want you to say that.
Lorne, I don't want any confrontation. I
don't give a fuck, because you're not caring about my feelings.
Lorne, I would tell him.
You're gonna fucking do it right now.
Lorne.
I want this motherfucker out of our lives, right now. I'm not fucking waiting, I'm tired of it.
Lorne.
I fucking stressed too fucking much and I'm fucking hurt. All fucking day I've been hurt because of that cocksucker. And I'm fucking tired of it.
Lorne.
Get him in there now.
Lorne, calm down.
No, Ramona, I'm fucking tired of it.
Lorne, I don't want to make a big scene.
I fucking cried to Tony and Wendy tonight. because of that fucking cocksucker. Get that motherfucker in there now.
What did you cry to Tony?
Now!
Lorne, what did you cry to Tony and Wendy about?
That fucking piece of shit that you have in your house. I don't want him out of your fucking house. I want him in that fucking room right now. I want you to tell him.
Lorne, please calm down. I don't want to make a I don't want to make a scene in front of my friends.
You better find a fucking way to tell him tomorrow. That's as far as it's fucking going. If you don't fucking tell him tomorrow, then I'm fucking leaving because I'm not dealing with that fucking bullshit.
Lorne, calm down.
Anymore, I'm fucking so fucking stressed out. You're not caring about the way I'm feeling.
Lorne, I do care.
And you better start.
Lorne, I do care.
You don't because that mother... You haven't told him fucking no! Jesus fucking Christ!
Wait, what did I tell him?
You have not told him no at all! I can't even fucking talk, my voice so fucking sore.
Lorne, calm down.
You haven't told that son of a bitch no on anything. Anything! The fucking gifts he's giving you, the fucking coffee, everything. It pisses me off, and I tried to tell you. You fucking let it come to this, I'm a fucking can't even fucking talk. Plug your ears, I'm gonna fucking spit. You know, it don't matter, I can fucking talk anyway.
You didn't have to take a shower.
Well. Yell at me, why don't you?
I don't care. Fuck himself.
And, you know, I know your track record, and I want to know right now, are you recording this? Because... Whatever. Just, you know what? We need to get to the bottom of this, so I don't even care if you record us. Whatever. Just go ahead.
Any videos were not meant for anybody else's eyes except my girlfriend.
I know.
If you get hold of any fucking videos like that, please delete. Show some respect for me, please. I'm not an asshole.
Your Mr. Penis was only meant for Kayla, and we saw them all
come
too.
on. When you get started
I'm trying to make you laugh. I'm trying to make you laugh.
I'm not going to laugh at things that are not laughable about.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I am not Mr. Penis. I'm not Mr. Penis. That shit from fucking 10 years ago.
Who's Mr. Penis?
When I was fucked up. I want friends from today, not fucking shit from what I was 10 years ago. I was fucked up 10 years ago.
Well, yeah, but who's Mr. Penis?
Shit I said in the fucking conversation. I said, I don't want to fucking talk about that shit anymore. I want people to know me for whom I am today.
I thought that it was all water under the bridge. I thought it was just like we could joke about it.
I want people to like me for who I am today. I don't want them to like me for the fucking person I have been betrayed about. Or, I don't even think I got that fucking... No, I didn't get that word right. Betrayed. That's the word I was looking for.
Why did you say Mr. Penis in your... Let me see. I'm going to Google that.
Ramona.
Yeah.
Ramona.
Yeah.
Ramona.
Yes.
No.
Oh, God.
Mr. Penis wasn't Lorne's name. Mr. Penis was the name of Lorne's penis.
No, yeah. All right, there.
Yeah.
Good. We said it. All right, get it over with. It's done.
I mean, I just wanted to
Don't
clarify.
need to mention it.
Record.
Oops. Let me turn my TV off. Hello? Hey.
Hello.
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm okay. How are you?
I've had better days.
Yeah, and have worse ones.
You never called me.
She didn't call you?
No, she didn't call me. I don't know if she didn't read the message or what, but she should have been paying attention because I'm very serious about what I told her. I'm done with that bullshit drama.
So I want 100% of her, and I'll give her 100% of me. She said she wasn't going to give me 100% of her anymore because she has guys down there that want too bad.
Are you guys broken up?
I don't know, but I know I'm not crying over her anymore. I'm tired of her bullshit.
Good, Lorne. You shouldn't have to cry over some woman.
I'm in love with her, but I'm in love with the woman she used to be. Not the fucked up woman in the head that she is now. I'm not crying over her bullshit. She can't fucking get a goddamn ass in bed at night and fucking at a decent hour. Instead, she stays up all night talking to some fucking cocksucker. She barely even stuck up on me last night.
I tried to stick up for you, Lorne.
I know you didn't. I just wish you'd stay away from the sexual stuff about me.
But that's best qualities.
Yeah, but I have a lot better qualities than her.
I know, but you do look
She don't want to
sexy.
fucking. She don't.
Well, she tells me about your physical qualities. She tells me about your hairy chest.
What?
And how your butt has no hair, and she likes that.
She's concentrating on his moist lips.
Well, I mean, I would too. I see some nice set of lips myself. I'd like to concentrate
When it
on.
comes to cheating, I don't take cheating lightly.
But it's not cheating if they're not fucking, though.
I don't care what they're doing. She's going out on another date with another guy. That's cheating on me. And I'm not fucking putting up with that shit.
You shouldn't, Lorne.
It's always known it.
You're too good for that. All of the women who want you have way too many prospects to mess around with somebody who won't even tell you she likes you over the phone.
I'm not doing long distance, man.
Good.
No way.
You should go to Walmart.
Go to Walmart. All I want to go to Walmart for.
Because that girl who likes you there, get her number and start dating her face to face.
Maybe. I know I'm not waiting for Ramona to fucking wake the fuck up.
Don't wait. She's not waiting for you. Maybe when she realizes what she lost, she'll come up to Maine and finally make it real.
The only one that can do that is her. And I tell her, I'll be out straight and honest. If she goes over to dinner over this fucking cocksucker's house on Friday night, tomorrow night, I'm not going to want her anyway.
Well, she's
cheated on me once, she cheated on me again. And I consider going out on a date with someone, with another guy, when you have a boyfriend, I consider it cheating.
But you guys are broken up, though.
Well, we weren't. We got back. We understood that we were back together last night. But this drama bullshit is too much for me, and too much for me to fucking deal with. And she wants to fucking go out on dates and still have me, and that's not happening. I've had enough of that horse shit. She's been fucked up in the head ever since she got her fucking knee injury. So, she can be fucked up with someone else.
Okay. Well, that's healthy thinking.
Did she text you this morning?
No, nothing.
No. Call you?
Yeah.
She did call you?
She called me on her way to the surgery.
Oh, really?
She said
called you, but she couldn't call me.
She said that her brother followed the therapist in the car he rented.
She said her and her brother followed the therapist in the car that the therapist rented.
No, the therapist took Ramona, and brother followed them, or was following them when she called me.
Who's following? Who's Ramona riding with?
With the therapist.
Of course.
She said that
the therapist in the car.
She said that he went to her front door, and she was in her wheelchair, and he picked her up and carried her all the way to the car, and then put her in the car.
Of course. Yeah. Damn it, she's done because her head's all fucked up. Well, you can have the therapist.
She probably will have him.
She goes over to the fucking therapist's house tomorrow night for dinner. There's no way in hell she'll ever get me back.
Well, at least you know she'll be in pain, so he can't get up all in them guts.
I don't give a fuck. She goes over there tomorrow night. I give a fuck less what the fuck I do, because I'm not going to care at all.
But you do care.
No, I cared when I knew she cared. When she's acting like this, I don't give a fuck. I'm tired of caring. I've gone through too much hell caring about her with my fucking probation officer, my counselor, and my therapist all getting them to try to fucking believe in her like I do.
Well,
like I did.
It's been close to a year, so it's probably good that you guys stop before you really fall in love.
Mm-hmm. Well, the only one that fucking stopped her from coming up here to see me is her. The fucking, if I don't behave myself for 3 months, and she's not coming up here because she's scared, that's a fucking rack of bullshit.
Maybe
I don't give a flying rat, that's what she says.
Maybe she's scared. Lorne, can I... Alright. She told me there's a big reason why she's been acting the way she has. And
why is that?
Because she told me that you told her that you wanted to see her in a diaper, and you wanted to change her diaper and wipe her pee. Alright. Hi everybody, it's Ember Inferno, and I am really excited to repeat this last part for you. This is where I was discussing with Lorne his diaper fetish. He is really into it, and then he tried to deny that he was, but there have been texts and there are phone calls. I haven't heard the calls, but I've seen the texts, and I spoke with him about this. So you're going to find out something gross about Lorne that none of us ever, never, ever would have been able to predict. So this is just going to be a short stream today. I remember saying some things between phone calls with Lorne and the calls that come after this. So if you guys don't mind kind of waiting, I can skip around and see where the relevant and public streaming, oops, I'm getting a text from Lorne, should come from. Okay, everybody, diaper talk. Ramona's diaper, I like it when it's filled with pee. She said that would really fall in love.
Mm-hmm. Well, The only one that fucking stopped her from coming up here to see me is her. The fucking, if I don't behave myself for 3 months, and she's not coming up here because she's scared, that's a fucking rack of bullshit.
Maybe
I don't give a
she's...
flying. That's what she says.
Maybe she's scared. Lorne, can I... All right. She told me there's a big reason why she's been acting the way she has.
Why is that?
Because she told me that you told her that you wanted to see her in a diaper and you wanted to change her diaper and wipe her pee.
Really?
She said that was weird. She said that was weird, that it made her think that you have experience taking diapers off of babies and getting turned on.
That's what she fucking told you?
Yeah. A few weeks ago.
She has got some fucking issues.
Is that true?
She wears a fucking diaper.
She said she was going to wear one on a plane, and you got really excited. And you were
I was really excited. I laughed about it.
And you wrote her a poem about it, and you talked to her about it.
I wrote a poem saying that it to be a smart ass.
That you got excited to change her diaper, and you wanted her to take a picture of herself in the diaper, and that you wanted to wear a diaper.
I didn't want a picture of her in a diaper, and I didn't want her in no fucking diaper either.
She said you said...
Everything I said about a fucking diaper was a fucking joke.
Really? Because it really bothered her. She said that she didn't want to wear a diaper for you, and you really wanted her to.
I didn't really want her to fucking wear a diaper. I was making a joke with her because she wears fucking diapers in her car when she's working. That way she doesn't have to stop to pee.
Yeah, that's what she told me.
Diapers. Huh?
Yeah, she told me she did, that she has an incontinence problem, but she didn't.
I thought it was a little weird when she told me that. So I was like, well, whatever. You know, she's a decent woman. So I'm not going to hold that against her. The only thing I ever said about diapers was I wasn't kidding. She wants to take it out of context, that's her problem. No more. I really don't. I don't give a fuck anymore. I'm not playing the games.
Well, she told me that's when her feelings started to change for you, because you wanted to have sex with her in the diaper.
I didn't want to have sex with her in the diaper.
And you wanted her to pose and pull the diaper all the way up and take a picture for you in it.
No. I didn't do that shit. It's amazing how some fucked up shit is being said that I didn't even say.
Well, I don't know. I mean, she just said it really... Hi, Danimation, and anybody who came into this a little bit late. The first part of this call was me and Lorne just shooting the shit and him being stupid. And this part of the call, however, talks about Lorne liking Ramona's... Ramona told him a story about a diaper, and Lorne got really excited and kept asking her about it. So she fed into it, I guess, and it was brilliant because we get this new weird fetish that you'll hear Lorne later on deny. But as I said before, there are screenshots. I already have a screenshot on Cod's Angel channel. Somebody, I believe it was Crush Davis, pointed out in one of the texts that Lorne had talked about changing her diaper. So he's really excited to do it. Hi, Zachary. I'm sorry, you guys, too, if I'm not looking at the chat. I have my dad over right now, and we're listening to Lorne and laughing, but in between, I'm not looking at the chat too much. So, yeah. Okay, so that is what's going on. For anybody who needed an update, I'm not sure if... let's see. I'm not sure if this is going to last much longer, because these calls are long, and I wanted to just pull out the diaper gym as something to have fun with tonight. It really bothered her.
It bothers me that she's fucking saying shit like that. Anything I said about fucking diaper, I was joking.
She said you're a diaper sniper.
The reason I told her that she should wear a diaper on the plane is because she doesn't like using public bathrooms.
And she
She's
said
germophobic.
that after the diaper her pictures of your caca and your pee-pee?
No, I didn't know. So I was joking.
She said you're a diaper sniper.
The reason I told her that she should wear a diaper on the plane is because she doesn't like using public bathrooms.
And she
She's
said
germophobic.
that after the diaper conversation, you sent her pictures of your caca and your pee-pee.
No, I didn't know.
You didn't?
No, I'm fucking tired. No, I'm fucking tired of talking about that shit.
I got pictures of it that you sent her from Nathaniel, of your poop and your pee, and you're holding your penis while you pee in another one.
She has to see a picture of my shit. She wanted to see if my shit was any different than vegan shit. I thought that shit was fucking weird. I asked her, are you fucking serious? Why the fuck would you want to see a picture of my shit? She said, because I want to see if it looks different than vegan in my shit. I'm vegan.
God damn it, I hate that so much. Okay, so I'm gonna skip. I'm gonna skip. Oh, Jesus. Alright. I'm gonna skip to the next portion of the diaper talk. But do you guys want to hear Lorne sing? Would you rather hear Lorne sing, or you want to hear part 2 of the diaper talk? Alright. What's going on? I know, I'm sorry, no! They're noticing that they heard you say, oh shit. Diaper. Okay, let's go to the diaper. So that was the last part of the diaper talk for that conversation with me and Lorne. Later on, Lorne and Ramona discuss it. So this isn't live, by the way. Of course, you know that. Of girls. Alright. You're going to hear about 20 or 30 seconds of silence while I find the spot. Okay, so if you recall, Ramona and the therapist were supposed to go out to dinner tonight, so the first part of this little section is just Lorne. I swear, you guys, for a whole fucking hour, this fool complained and threatened Ramona about him leaving her, and he's supposed to go out on a date tonight with some girl. But if she goes out on a date with the therapist, that they're completely through. So, of course, at the end of the call, he relents and tells her what she can do as far as, guidelines to her date with the therapist. So you're going to hear that part right now. And then it'll go into the diaper talk.
And you don't need to dress up in something sexy either. I'm not dressing up in anything sexy. I'm having jeans and a t-shirt on.
No, and I can dress myself,
Yeah, but you don't need to do anything to turn them on.
If he chooses to get turned on by what I wear, then that's on him.
Wear fat lady clothes.
Wear fat lady clothes?
Yeah. Wear something real ugly.
So now you're telling me how to dress?
I'm trying to be fucking funny here.
Well, go have fun, okay?
You used to laugh at that shit.
Well, I mean, you're telling me how to dress and telling me to wear fat lady.
I was trying to make a joke about, like you told Amber about the diaper thing. That was a fucking joke. You laughed at it when I said it.
I know, but,
it was a joke. I don't know why you twist that around.
I didn't. We both know you used to get turned on by the thought of me in my diaper. We haven't talked about me in my diaper.
I didn't get turned on by it.
You said you wanted to have sex with me while I wore it.
No, I did not.
Yes, you did.
I said I was going to change your diaper for you. I was trying to be funny about saying that. You're old enough to change your own diaper.
You said that you wanted, first of all, you talked about changing my diaper and then having sex. And then you talked about having sex through my diaper.
No, I did not.
Yes, you did, Lorne.
I didn't understand anything about having sex through your diaper.
Lorne, you did.
Like hell I did. I know goddamn more. I didn't say that.
And then what are you saying that you said? Because I remember every time I come home from work, you'd say, well, pee your diaper for me.
I was trying to be funny. And you laughed then.
And I still laugh. I still laugh at that.
What I said before was, I'll change your diaper, and then we can have sex. I take your diaper off, and I clean you up, and then we'd have sex. That's what I was saying. I wasn't saying I'd put another diaper on you and we'd have sex through your diaper.
Well, you know what I meant.
It's difficult.
Well, that would be impossible, but you know what I meant. Have sex.
Well, that's what I was kind of thinking. That's going to be impossible to do.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, have my diaper as a part of our sex life. That's what you were saying.
No, the other thing I was saying was I would change the diaper. I would take the diaper off, and I would clean you up, and then we could have sex. That's what I was saying. That nobody else knew anything about you wearing a diaper. I don't know why you would even tell Emma that. Don't tell her personal shit like that.
Well, okay. I didn't tell her in a douchebaggy kind of way. I told her that you thought that it was. What did I tell her?
I think you told her that I thought it was sexy or something like that.
Yeah, that you. Hold on a second. And I told her that in a I just nobody else I would imagine would think that. I was basically that I told her it factually. I told her matter of fact that nobody else knows that I wear a diaper. Nobody else except bro. Yeah. And
that's why my mouth dropped when Emma said that.
Well, I told her that nobody else here meaning where I am, friends and family and stuff, nobody else knows that I wear one. And I told you, and I had said it as, not only does he know, but he also finds it sexy that I wear a diaper.
I find that more funny as hell than I do sexy. I think it's just funny because it's special to me because you shared something really secretive with me. And I loved that. And I haven't told anybody. That's why I couldn't believe that Emma knew it. But she turned it around.
Wait. I remember something else that you said. You asked me when I can't remember which version of this you said, but you'll remember when you said when I come up, when I come to meet you, can I wear only my diaper and a coat over it when I come to meet you?
I don't remember saying that. I remember saying telling you wear a diaper on the plane if it makes you comfortable.
Yeah, and you said and only wear,
and
you said and just wear a coat over it. You knew I was going to wear it on the plane. I'm a germaphobe. That's why I bought them.
Maybe I did say that because it would have been fucking hilarious.
Because you wanted me to, you're a goofy. You wanted me to wear just my diaper and a coat, and I'd show up in just my diaper and a coat.
That would have made me laugh my ass off if you really did. That would have been so fucking hilarious. I wouldn't believe that you would do it anyway, but that would be fucking hilarious.
Can you spank me while I wear my diaper and then take it off and have sex with me?
I don't remember saying, well, I wanted to spank you anyway in a nice way.
Well, I didn't mean you.
I don't remember anything with the diaper. I don't remember
anything
with that.
I didn't mean you Roscoe spank me. I just meant you gently spank me while I was wearing my diaper. And that
I'd much rather have your diaper off than I would on when I spank you.
Wait, what?
I said I'd rather have you have your diaper off than I would on when I spank you. Oh, my hand, touch your sexy ass. Oh, my hand could actually touch your sexy ass. Oh, my hand could actually touch your sexy ass. Oh, my hand could actually touch your sexy ass.
No, I'll show up in my diaper, having a pacifier and just like a French queen.
I just thought about that too, and it just popped in my mind. If you showed up in your diaper, I'd have a pacifier there for you. That's fucking funny shit. Maybe one of them with plastic key ring things.
Yeah, like a. And I'll run around in my diaper with a pacifier in my mouth.
Oh, that'd be fucking hilarious. I don't know, I really wouldn't want to do it because it would also be extremely embarrassing too.
Well, no one else would see.
No, well, at the airport?
Well, I wasn't thinking about the airport, but...
That's what I was thinking when you get off the plane. Hand you a pacifier and a plastic set of key rings.
Oh, those key rings. Oh, okay, those key rings.
Yeah. That would be fucking hilarious, but extremely embarrassing.
Well, I think that's a way to get kicked out of the airport.
Yeah, that would be a really good way to get kicked out of the airport and probably arrested.
Because they'd probably wonder what was inside of the diaper.
But you know what? How Emma turned it around was that she said that was about the diaper thing. That was when you started having different second thoughts about me and thinking that there's something wrong because you liked me wearing a diaper. And
no!
Because of my charge. And she turned it around as that.
What has nothing to do with your charge? And plus, I figured, I didn't think that you being attracted to me wearing my diaper would be any kind of, I didn't think you being attracted to me while I wore a diaper was anything that would associate with your charge. Not at all. I don't know if she heard me wrong, but I mean, what I was saying to her and what I still say is that you are one of totally 3 people who know, including me, who know that I wear one on planes and stuff like that just because, I'm a germaphobe and I don't want to touch, germs. I don't want to be in the damn public restroom, but I figured I'd tell you because I figured you'd have something interesting to say, and you did, and, you came up with a way to sexualize my diaper, and that's, that's fine.
She turned it around as a kid thing.
Well, no, kids don't wear diapers, though.
People do. Not. There are people that you don't want to tell.
Well, I mean, kids tend to not wear diapers. Certainly not like adolescents and teenagers and whatnot.
Yeah, I thought it was funny as hell. And I thought it was special because you shared it with me.
It is, and I don't fault Emma at all, because I think that she must have heard it wrong. I think probably the way that I said it, because I was angry at the time, and I'm like, he's the only fucking one who knows about me and my diaper, and.
You don't really think that I would put something out like that?
No. I just meant, like, he's like, well, okay, he doesn't trust me, but, like, I told you that about me, that literally.
All right, everybody, this is the end. I just wanted to share the Diaper Gaga's stuff with you. I am going to go, but if you guys aren't doing anything later on tonight, it is our goal to see if we can get Lorne on, because we want to hear him talk about his dates. So that is all. I know it was a short one, but it was like Lorne's penis, girthy, and I tried to make it count. Okay, everybody, take care. Bye.
Because seriously, fuck me. You're the first person I met that doesn't want to fuck me. I just put my hand on your pussy and say, no, not there. You're my little angel. Hi.
Hey. How are you?
Talk to her. Oh, I've had better days.
Sorry.
Have you talked to her?
I texted her this morning, and I said, you just need to tell Lorne the truth. And she said, there's nothing to tell. I texted her this morning and said, you just need to tell Lorne the truth. Can you please call him? And she, my battery kept falling out, but when I put it back in, she said, there's nothing to tell. Nothing happened. There was no kiss. And I don't know why he's tripping.
She knows why I'm fucking tripping. She knows goddamn well why I'm fucking tripping.
I understand.
Just fucking pissed off.
Did you sleep at all last night?
So, yeah, I slept.
Well, that's good.
Not very many hours, but I slept. Worked so hard yesterday, couldn't help but not sleep.
Yeah, you're probably really tired. You said you did a lot of work yesterday.
Yeah, but I slept heavy when I did sleep. I got 4 hours, and that was pretty good for me.
That's okay.
I usually get 6 hours, so it was close to what I needed.
You can operate on 6 hours sleep? What are you, some kind of a superhuman?
That's usually all I do get is 6 hours sleep.
I'm eating a popsicle.
So how many pictures did she sent to you last night? Because the pictures didn't come through.
Oh, they didn't? It said sent successfully.
Yeah, but what I got was failed to download or something like that with a yellow hazard focus on.
Oh. Your phone must not be able to get images from my phone because yours is a burn phone and mine's a smartphone.
Yeah, but I get pictures from other phones, other smartphones.
Maybe I can look up the setting. But really, there was no faces. There were stuffed animals, a ring, a wheelchair. There was one picture inside Dave & Buster's, and then the rest looked like they were in a motel room. But she told you she was in a motel room, though, so it all kind of checks out.
Yeah, well, I also don't know how many people was there. She was telling me that more people was there than actually was, and it was just her and him. So shit don't check out. shit don't check out at all. There's no reason why she can't go to a certain place and call me. She's done that before.
Well, I don't know if this is true, but she said she restricted the phone times for you guys, and that she wasn't going to go back on that. So,
yeah, well, her restrictions don't mean shit to me right now.
I understand.
The fucking thing that she said means shit to me right now. Her not texting and not calling me.
Well, what did she tell you this morning?
She didn't tell me anything.
Oh.
She hasn't texted me. She hasn't called me.
Well, it's only 9 a.m.
Yeah, well, there it is. Here's at 12.
Oh, I totally forgot. I don't know why I keep thinking we're in the same time zone.
The more she avoids fucking calling me, texting me, the more it hurts us. I don't give a fuck if she's on her little weekend getaway bullshit or not. What means more to her? Me? Or fucking her fucking piece of shit friend? She can find a place to get away to call me.
Yeah.
She can go to the bathroom. She can do something. I'm pissed off at this motherfucker right now, and it's all her fault. Because she's not being honest with me. And it hurts the fuck out of me to say that, because as far as I knew, she had always been honest with me. She wants to bear down on the shit that I do. She doesn't want to take responsibility for the fucking crap that she does. After she preaches to me to take responsibility. So I'm really fucking pissed off right now.
I mean,
if I didn't work so fucking hard yesterday, I probably wouldn't have slept all night.
Well, it's good that you did then, so you could get up refreshed and with a clear head.
Yeah, well. Yeah, and I certainly didn't expect that fucking shit to happen last night.
Yeah.
I mean, it was right before that. Right before I talked to you and found out all that shit. That I told her, I told her something nice, and hope she's having a good time, and I loved her. But I told her some shit like that, and then I found that shit out. I knew that it blew my mind. I'm 9 months. 9 fucking months.
Lorne, I'm sorry, but you guys have been through some shit. I know you can get through this too.
Yeah, well, not once put your fucking friends before me.
Well, when you meet face to face, everything will change. She'll be able to look in your eyes. You guys will be able to embrace, and it'll be more real.
Well, it's been real for me right from the fucking start.
I understand, but she's young. She doesn't really understand.
Being young is not a fucking excuse. She's smart enough. She understands. She's a very smart girl.
No, I know.
She's tried to be too fucking smart.
Intelligence is different from wisdom.
She can get away with shit. You know, she's thinking she can get away with shit, and me not find out about the fucking shit that she's doing. She hasn't been completely honest with me. She's gonna have to be if she wants to fucking keep me. I want to know every little fucking detail. And if I ever find out that she's lying to me, I'll end her right on the fucking spot.
Lorne, you can't do that.
No matter how much I fucking love her.
You've invested almost a year.
Yeah, well, she should have thought about that. That should never have even had to be a job for her to think about that.
Lorne, as much as I want you to be on the market, I'm going to tell you the truth. I believe her. I don't believe she's doing anything wrong.
Yeah. You should have fucking made that clear last night.
She didn't
She
tell
knows
me.
how I feel about that son of a bitch. She knows how I feel about that son of a bitch and how I've always felt about it.
But you've never even talked to him. How do you have an opinion about him?
Because I have talked to him.
What?
I have talked to him.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. I went right to his office. Let me talk to him on her phone. I didn't like our conversation. I have told her that all along. She kept fucking sticking up for him. He's just a friend. He's just a friend. Oh, fucking bullshit like last night happens? No. That shit ain't cool. It ain't kosher. And there's no proof involved in fucking letting that shit happen.
Well, we don't have proof that she cheated, Lorne. We don't know.
Don't have proof that she didn't either, because everything was pointing right towards her cheating.
Yeah.
She certainly didn't fucking help the matter at all. That's not security. Only fucking bullshit like that is not security to me. She has given me security right up fucking last night. She wants my fucking security back. She needs to get rid of that cocksucker and get him the fuck out of our lives. I've told her many times. And
is he gay?
I'm not going. No, he wants her. So he's not fucking gay.
Oh, you called him a cocksucker. I didn't know.
Yeah, well. I said cocksucker. I didn't mean literally. I don't know if he has ever done that or not, but it's not something I want to fucking know about. The whole fucking thing is bullshit. Everybody being so fucking obsessed with me. Wanting fucking do shit to try to fucking hurt me and fucking want to know everything that's going on in my fucking life.
I know. People find you fascinating.
Well, there ain't nothing fascinating about me. I'm just as normal as everyone else.
I don't think so. I think you've been through crazy stuff in your life, and you're resilient and handsome and talented, and you're a great singer, and you're a great catch, and there's a reason why people are attracted to your personality and your body. You're gorgeous, and...
Well, it's fucked up when guys are attracted to it.
Well, I know, but you can't blame them. I mean, they have eyes just like we do.
You know, they can keep their eyes to themselves. I don't mind a woman looking at me, but I don't like guys looking at me.
Well, which guys are looking at you?
I don't like anybody fucking with me. I don't like anybody fucking with me either. Yeah. My mama knows that shit.
Lorne, I think all of this is an overreaction, and there was just a big mistake.
It was a fucking big mistake on her part.
Well, you've made mistakes.
Take responsibility for it.
You've made mistakes too, so she's forgiven you, hasn't she?
She has fucking known better than to make this mistake. She has known better. I fucking told her so many fucking times there was no reason for this fucking mistake other than she being fucking selfish, thinking of herself and not me.
Well, we're all a little selfish.
She preaches to me. She preaches to me all the time that I'm fucking selfish. Oh, look at her go. I don't want the fucking doctor around her. She do fucking brings them in even fucking closer. I'm fucking so pissed off with that fucking shit.
I don't think they had sex last night.
Yeah, well, I don't know anything. Right now, I don't fucking know anything. She don't call me. She didn't text me. I don't know a fucking thing. I don't know if she's ever been honest with me now.
I wish I knew.
The only one that can fucking do that is her.
Yeah.
But I'm not more important than that fucking doctor friend, obviously. Well, play fucking skeet ball, whatever balls as he played with.
She only wants to play with your balls.
You know, she ain't proving it. The only one to play with my fucking balls, she wouldn't let fucking doctor buy her shit, and she knows how I fucking feel about that cocksucker.
Well, maybe she's...
How I feel about him. And she knows how I feel about him buying her shit. Her fucking flirting. That son of a bitch. That shit don't fucking fly well with me. She knows it.
I understand.
She don't want to fucking take responsibility and call me and text me. I don't even want to fucking text them. I want to fucking call. Texting is just fucking hiding.
Why do you think she's hiding?
To me, but she can't. She's hiding from fucking talking to the voice of voice.
But didn't she tell you she wasn't going to do that? That's what she told me.
Well, do what?
She told me that there were restrictions while she was on vacation. And she didn't really elaborate, but... Because I told her, you need to call Lorne, and she said, no, there's restrictions while I'm on vacation.
Yeah, well, there's a bathroom, too. There's plenty of bathrooms around where she can go and fucking call me.
Lorne,
she ain't gonna fill me full of shit with that goddamn restriction bullshit.
She's
There's
not
nothing
gonna...
that fucking restriction shit that lasts me a lifetime.
She's not gonna call you from the toilet taking a shit. That's not... I'm sure she's never done that. I mean, really? You expect her to go to the bathroom while she's doing number 2 and call you? That's embarrassing.
Why not? She's gone number 2 and called me on the phone, talked me on the phone before anyway. Didn't bother me any. That's how close we got.
Oh. Well, I don't...
We're obviously not as fucking close as her and the doctor, because she's letting them fucking buy things, and she knows her boyfriend don't want him buying her anything, doesn't want him alone with her.
Well, what if she accepted the ring and she's going to let you propose to her with it? That way you don't have to pay for it. Have you ever thought of that?
I don't fucking think so. You know, motherfucker going to buy a ring for my woman and say it's from me. That shit ain't happening.
Well, it'll save you money, and she'll have her diamond, and
the diamond would be from him? No, thanks. I got more pride than that.
Okay. Lorne, I hope it works out, but if it doesn't, you are handsome. You will find somebody. I'm sure there's a flock of women every day who give you the eye whenever you go into the store or whatever.
What else did she say to you last night?
Well, I kept telling her she had to call you, and she said there were restrictions, and I asked her if she was cheating on you, and she said nothing of the sort, now leave me alone, and then she stopped answering my texts.
Nothing of the sort. She can just play skeet ball with a doctor and accept gifts from him and drink fucking Shirley Temple and Roy Rogers with him. Say shit like the winner gets a kiss.
Well, maybe they had a sugar rush or something from the drinks and they weren't thinking straight.
Yeah, well.
Lorne, is she on any pain medication?
On
if she's on pain medication, then who knows?
Then that would be the fucking doctor taking advantage of her.
I mean, I'm sure he could have prescribed her something strong for her knee that kind of made her lose her mind or something.
There is no excuse. He knows how I feel about the doctor and how I felt about him since fucking day one, so there is no fucking excuse.
Well, Lorne, you've made mistakes while you were inebriated, she's told me. Don't you think she should be able to be afforded the same courtesy of forgiveness for that?
Well, it depends if she can take responsibility for it.
Well, I hope she does. I hate to hear you in pain.
Or she's just going to fucking chalk out some fucking lying bullshit.
Why don't you get her and the doctor on the phone together after the vacation and have them both answer your questions and see if they're lying to you with their answers?
Because I know I will go off on that son of a bitch.
Well, maybe he deserves it. He's been disrespectful to you.
Yeah, he is. I've told her that.
I'm sure he's never been toe-to-toe with the real man.
That motherfucker hanging around. That motherfucker is still fucking hanging around. No matter how I feel, he's still fucking hanging around.
Well, we know he wants her.
She's being disrespectful to me, too, by fucking accepting that he's going to be around all the fucking time. That's all the fucking time. I'm staying over her house with the fucking excuse of friends with her brother.
Well, he said...
I don't give a fuck who the fuck he's friends with. You don't need to be over her house and staying with fucking mate and spending all that fucking time with her. Now she knows how I feel about him, and I'm the one that's supposed to be her boyfriend.
I'm sure, I don't know if you know, but I talked to her brother, and she said that she and
talked to her brother?
Yeah, I have a few times. He contacted me because I guess she found a picture that she liked of you and she wanted to get to know you. And he did a search for your name, and he found my channel and asked me if I could get a hold of you, and I said, no, Lorne won't talk to me anymore, he's mad at me. And then he begged me for your number, and I gave it to him, and then he and I have talked on and off a few times since then, but he told me that they both were doing a puzzle on the bed, and the doctor came in and joined them with doing a puzzle, and he fell asleep on her bed, and she slept next to him and nothing happened.
Oh, really?
That's why I trust her.
Fucking really? Well, this is shit she hasn't fucking told me. So what else do you know about the doctor being there?
Oh, I know a lot, but it's not really relevant.
Well, it's relevant to me. Everything, I would like to know. It's very relevant to me.
Well, you know he stays the night over there, right?
I know he stayed the night over there. It's obvious if she fucking slept right next to him, right beside him on the fucking bed. I knew before that he had spent the night there. But he was supposed to be on the fucking living room, not in her fucking bedroom.
Well, he usually sleeps
next to her
on the couch.
Fucking bed.
Yeah, he usually sleeps on the couch, but they were all doing a puzzle and he fell asleep. And she just crawled into bed next to him and put a sheet over him and shared the bed.
Isn't that fucking cunning? Isn't that fucking cunning?
Well, she wouldn't fuck him with her brother there, so I'm sure nothing happened.
I don't give a flying rat's ass. You got a fucking boyfriend. You do not crawl in to bed and sleep with the fucking guy that your boyfriend fucking hates. That is something you just don't fucking do. That's like me crawling in bed with somebody that she doesn't fucking like. Whether we did anything or not. The fact of the fucking matter is, she hasn't been honest with me about this shit. She's fucking doing this bullshit behind my fucking back and wanting me to fucking trust her and telling me to take responsibility for shit. And she isn't even fucking taking responsibility for the fucking bullshit that she's doing. And telling me to be honest about shit. But she's not fucking being honest.
Well, maybe she's just jealous, Lorne.
Jealous? So she fucking climbs in her bed with the fucking doctor and sleeps with him all fucking night? That's not fucking jealous, that's fucking stupid.
She didn't want to wake him up because
the only thing more stupid than that is her fucking him.
Oh, I didn't say that.
They're making out. Holding hands with them, fucking cheating on me.
I don't think they had sex.
That to me is fucking cheating on me. You don't fucking climb into bed with somebody that your boyfriend doesn't fucking like to sleep with them all fucking night. That's just fucking so disrespectful and disgusting. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
And she hasn't been honest with me about it. Isn't that just fucking great? What else has she done that I don't know about now? Not just tell me everything, because that was a fucking hell of a blow. It ain't your fucking fault. You didn't do it.
Yeah, but I don't want to upset you. I hate to see you upset.
That's not your fault, and it's way too late for me not to be upset. I put 9 months into her.
Do you know about the cocktail olive?
Nope.
Well, I guess they have an aqua swimming thing, like a class or whatever. And they were having a get-together one night with everybody from the class, and they had drinks there, but Ramona and, the doctor, they don't drink. So he said, I'll have a cocktail olive. And they were trying to toss it into stuff. So they were trying to what? They were trying to, make baskets with it, like toss the olive into things. They had a big jar of olives, and they were trying to toss them in each other's mouth. And then he had Ramona. What?
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
They had Ramona lay down, and they were playing who could toss the olive into her belly button. And the doctor was the one who got it. She said that she sucked her stomach in a little bit so it would roll into her belly button, and then he ate it off of her.
Oh, really?
So, I don't know.
Fucking son of a fucking bitch. Isn't that just fucking great?
But it was in front of everybody, though. Like, everybody was laughing.
I don't give a fuck if it was in front of everybody or not.
And then some guy did it to the doctor, too. Whoever made it had to eat it out of the belly button.
I don't care. That's bullshit. She knows how I feel about that son of a bitch. She fucking is not telling me shit.
Well, the rules were
she's playing it off like she is so innocent.
The rules were you had to have your hands behind your back, though.
Oh, of course, hands had to be behind. And her mouth, his fucking mouth, had to be right down close to her fucking pussy. Other than that, just fucking cunning.
Well, no.
Like she's in her fucking bikini.
But they weren't. Well, yeah, she was in a bikini. But they weren't like. Yeah. They were in front of a bunch of people. It's not like he pulled her bikini down and started licking her clit in front of everybody.
I do not fucking care. His mouth doesn't even not need to be on her at all. Period. That is fucking bullshit. You do not do it when you have a boyfriend.
I know.
You have a fucking boyfriend or a girlfriend, and shit like that is happening. You tell them no. I'm not doing that. That's unacceptable.
I'm just trying to soften the blow.
And just keep the blows coming because I gotta fucking know everything. It's sad that I can fucking hear it from my friend rather than my own fucking girlfriend when she says she's being so fucking.
But it's innocent. But it's innocent, so she didn't.
Not to me, it ain't. But she knows it ain't. She knows that I would not want that fucking shit to happen. That shit's not fucking fun. That shit is fucking. That's cheating bullshit. Especially when it comes to a son of a bitch that I don't fucking like. She knows I don't fucking like it.
And then she said that, she wears a size small, but the doctor bought her a size extra small in 100% cotton sweats for her because I guess they have running too, or they exercise or whatever. And he was joking that he put them in the dryer for extra long so they'd be really tight on her. And she wore them anyway.
Of course.
But it wasn't her or the doctor. It was just somebody else, like another girl in the background, who said, she said, "I see your W." And Ramona started laughing.
Yeah. Of course.
But it's always around other people. Like, she's not alone with them, unless you count last night at their dinner date, but...
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's fucking pretty. What else? Keep them coming. I want to know everything.
I don't want to hurt you. I mean, I feel like I'm betraying her, you know?
It's not you that's hurting me. It's her that's hurting me. She's not being honest. She fucking wants to bear down on my ass about being honest and taking responsibility. She's not fucking doing it. So I don't know everything. Keep them coming. Keep telling me.
Well, you know she shaves the doctor's chest, right? For swimming so that he can go faster?
She shaved the doctor's chest.
Yeah, the first time she waxed it because it was going to hurt him, and it was kind of like a prank because he didn't know how much it hurt. But then it started growing in again, and he was trying to work on his lap speed in the pool. So she shaved his chest and his legs.
And his legs.
Yeah, but only above his, above the Speedo line. Only above the Speedo line.
Oh, of course.
And his legs. But he didn't pull down the Speedo or anything.
He can't fucking shave his own fucking chest and legs? Was he a helpless fucking doctor? I'd be goddamn if I want that cocksucker working on me.
No, she said she had this organic vegan shaving cream.
Oh, yeah.
She got it from Whole Foods.
He can't do it himself. He can't do it himself, huh?
Well, he came over and he said, "I really need to work on my lap speed." And she said, "Well, you know, it's like aerodynamics, but in the water. If you have less hair, you have less resistance." And
he couldn't shave himself.
Well, it was just decided right there.
My girlfriend had to shave the guy that I don't fucking like and that she knows that I don't like. She had to fucking shave him.
Well,
he couldn't shave himself.
He couldn't reach his back.
I don't give a fuck. She don't belong behind him. That's not her fucking place to be. Tell her she has a boyfriend and he's the fucking one that your boyfriend doesn't fucking like. That's just a rack of fucking bullshit.
Like I said, they didn't get naked. I mean, he was in a Speedo. It covers everything.
What else happened?
Oh, I have an idea. Maybe I should try to contact the doctor and get him interested in me. That way he'll leave her alone.
That would work too. But I'm not gonna like him. I won't ever like the motherfucker.
Oh, God damn it. There's something wrong with my battery.
I bet you're on your house phone.
No, I was able to put the battery back in. Here, let me try to...
How did you end up knowing so much about what's going on with her?
Well, she talks to me.
Fucking...
But I promised her I wouldn't tell you. She said that you'd overreact and there's no problem, you know?
She knows better than to fucking do stupid shit like this. There's no way she does not fucking know. She's a smart girl. She knows that I don't like fucking dishonesty.
Fucking phone, man.
I've been so fucking honest with her about everything. She asks me, I fucking tell her. She wants to keep shit hidden from me. What else has happened?
Well, all the other stuff is what I know from TJ, and he's the one who talks to her brother who lives with her.
What do you know from TJ?
Well, I can read his texts. Hold on, I gotta push my battery into my phone. Hold on. I mean, it's not all relevant, Lauren. She really does like you a lot.
She's got a fucked up way of showing it.
Do you know that game Suck and Blow?
No.
It's when you get a napkin and you have like a line of friends together, and you each have to transfer the napkin to each other with only...
You each have to what?
You have to transfer the napkin to each other using only your mouth.
Of course.
And you blow the napkin into the mouth of your partner who's supposed to suck it in, but the whole point is not to involve any saliva, or else the napkin will stick and you'll lose. And I know they've played that before. And the doctor let the napkin fall on purpose before it was his turn, but she didn't go kiss him or anything.
It's just fucking amazing.
I mean, TJ loves telling me about this stuff because he doesn't like you. And he wants her with the doctor.
So he wants to live her life for her.
Well, he wants her to have a good life with the doctor, he tells me. He has money and he's handsome and...
Oh, gee, there we go. There's the money thing.
Well, that's what he said, not her. He wants her to be comfortable. He said the only thing that will make her uncomfortable is how big the doctor's cock is.
Yeah. Gee, there's a fucking surprise. Is she going to be comfortable with somebody she doesn't want to be with to begin with? How big the fucking horse dank is, huh?
Oh, you want to know how big it is?
Horse danking money.
But it's not her. That's not what she wants. That's what TJ wants.
Yeah. TJ needs to stop trying to live his sister's life for her.
I know.
She can make her own fucking decisions, and he's helping her to make bad decisions because it's affecting her happiness.
Well, TJ didn't tell her to shave the doctor for swimming. That was their idea.
Nope. Yeah, that was their idea, and she can answer to it, too. She has her own fucking brain. She knows what her boyfriend would not like. There is no fucking excuse for that shit. For any of the fucking shit that she's done.
Well, I mean, when they slept together, all she did was crawl in bed under the same sheet with him and fall asleep.
Yeah, only, huh? That is not just an only. It's something you don't fucking do when you have a boyfriend, and you know your boyfriend don't like that fucking guy.
The only reason
that is the only thing that fucking matters.
The only reason I know about it is because she called me in the morning and said, "Oh my God, you will not believe what I'm looking at right now. Major morning wood. I got to get out of here."
Of course. Major morning wood, huh?
She assigned his penis a rank. Major wood.
I feel like I've been fucking played with.
Lorne, she's not cheating on you.
Nine fucking months.
They're only eating cocktail olives out of each other's belly buttons and buying each other small clothes as a joke. And
that ain't no fucking joke to me. She don't seem to fucking realize that shit. She realizes it, because I know goddamn well she knows that I don't fucking like a cocksucker.
Lorne, what if I told you that the doctor's bisexual?
So the doctor's bisexual?
Yeah.
Is that the truth, or is it just a fucking thing so that
TJ told me.
So I don't fucking ditch her?
No, TJ told me. He said there's
bisexual. The doctor's bisexual, but he's constantly going after my girlfriend. She's doing all kinds of fucked up shit. So what else?
I think that's enough for today.
No, that's not enough for today, because I need to know everything.
Well,
I need to know everything so that I can fucking think things through.
What you don't know won't hurt you, and I don't want you hurt, so...
What I don't know does hurt me, because it's dishonesty. And I need to know everything. In order for me to be able to think things through straight, I need to know everything that's happened.
Well, what if I'm getting... I mean, this is all third-party information. It's all hearsay. What if it's not accurate? Then you'll be making a decision based on something inaccurate.
You was the one that she fucking called and said that she had slept with a fucking... fell in the bed with a fucking doctor and space in the morning wood. She told you all about the fucking holes in the belly button. And the napkin. And the W. Bring it on. I can fucking think the shit through.
I mean, it's not like he saw her pussy. It's just that he bought her extra small sweats and put them in the dryer.
Yeah, well,
as a joke.
He's seen her tits before. She told me that. She saw him naked before. She told me that.
I heard about that. Jeez.
And what'd you hear?
Well, I guess she was expecting his sister to walk into the restroom, who's bisexual also. Or her, I don't know if that matters, but she said that she would be right in there and they were going to get dressed. And she heard a knock on the door and she said, "Come in." And the doctor saw her and said, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry," because it was him, not the sister. And she put her hands on her hips and said, "What do you think you're doing?" And he said, "Just standing here enjoying the view." And then she turned around. She turned around and said, "Okay, close the door." And he said, "Oh, a thong." And then he closed the door.
She put her hands on her hip. She didn't cover her tits. She put her hands on her hip.
Well, after she turned around. After she turned around, she put her hands on her hips, but she covered her chi-chis.
Her chi-chis?
Yeah.
What the hell's that?
Her boobies, her chi-chis, her rack, her titties.
So she turned around so you could see her ass too?
Well, no, I guess maybe her titties are so big that she couldn't cover them all with her hands.
What'd you hear about her seeing him naked?
Oh my God, I couldn't stop hearing about that. Jesus Christ.
No. Let me know everything. Let me know everything you heard.
Well, I don't remember the circumstances, but there was the shower going in her house, and for some reason she thought it was her brother. So she got some silly string and she went into the restroom and hugged him through the shower curtain and then pushed the shower curtain out of the way, and it turned out to be the doctor. And he said, "Hey, how are you?" And he wagged his hips at her and shook his cock. And she said, "Oh my God, it's so heavy, it's hardly even bouncing." And
you stood there and fucking looked at it.
well, I mean, it was, from what she said, it was a sight to behold.
Hello? Hi. Are you nervous about talking to me? You are so sweet. My little baby girl. Why are you rushing?
Oh, that's just such a funny fucking joke. You want to keep fucking joking? Keep it up.
Hey.
Hey there.
Hey, I missed your call. What's up?
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Smoking a cigarette.
Me too.
Oh, good.
I guess now you give me my cigarettes. Which I shouldn't have, because I really need to quit. But I got an update for you.
Oh.
When we got off the phone, when we were on the phone before,
yeah,
I called came through and I didn't know the number. Do you remember me saying I don't know that number?
Oh, right, yeah.
When we was on the phone before, the phone left the voicemail. And you remember right before we got off the phone, we were talking about Nestle?
Right.
Guess who that voicemail was from?
Oh my goodness, was it from Nestle?
It was actually from Adrian Powell, that the contract for Nestle. They're doing a contract for Nestle.
Yeah.
In the new area. And I had already filled an application out for that.
Oh.
and guess how much that one paid?
Guess how, I'm sorry, there's wind. Guess how much you were what?
Guess how much that one pays?
$20.
$67,000 a year. Guaranteed.
Oh, wow.
And I can make more than that if I want to. But it's guaranteed to pay $67,000 a year for the first year.
That's great.
The first year.
Wow. So, are you hired? That's great. So they called you for an interview or what?
Yeah, I got a fucking. Well, I got another guy that's going to be calling me to set up an interview for, possibly for Sunday. I wrote down an interview. Possibly for Sunday, if not, it'll be sometime next week. So.
Excellent.
That is awesome, isn't it?
I'm so happy to hear that, Lorne.
I am too. Fucking awesome.
That's great.
I couldn't believe that. When I got off the fucking phone, I checked that voicemail. I'm like, son of a bitch, that's the one that pays $67,000 a year. Me and Emma were just talking about.
Yeah, that's funny. Oh, that's so good.
That's awesome fucking shit.
It's an omen, Lorne. We were talking about it, and I found it, and you had already found it, so it might happen for you.
Yeah, it's like just one step away from it right now. You know another good thing that means?
What's that?
That means that I'll be able to afford to pay Larry back what I owe her.
Oh, that would be amazing.
Isn't that awesome?
Yes, I'm so happy for you.
That fucking that bill was that was Betty had talked to me for a long time, but I couldn't do anything about it. Well, I can't do anything about it. It makes me feel so bad, but I still can't do anything about it until I can do something about it.
Yeah.
I get this job, I'll be able to fucking do something about it. It's like, yes, that's what we need, girl.
Awesome.
Money. Oh, remember that conversation last night? They were having when fucking Peter Cottontail there, the fucking laundry therapist.
Yeah.
How we call it? Told me that I'm jobless and have no money.
Right.
Surprise!
Fucking good or what?
That's great. I'm so happy.
Next time you fucking talk to him, you can say, Lorne says, good and you. Fucking awesome. I cannot fucking believe that happened.
That's so good. That's great. Did you already call him back?
Huh?
You already called them back?
I already called her back. I called her back before I even left. That's why I got off the phone with you. I checked their voicemail. I said, holy fuck, me and them were just talking about this call. So I called her right back. I was like, holy fucking shit, unbelievable. She went over a shitload of stuff with me. Because I may be working on night shift. So that's the only downfall. I'll be working night shift. So it'll be 12-hour nights. Thursday weeks, I'll make $12.88 per week. Then from there, they do it quarterly, and they make sure that you're getting your $67,000 a year by doing it, by cutting it up into quarterly. And plus, I can make more than that if I want to. Then after 90 days, the benefits start kicking in. You got 401k, Blue Cross Blue Shield insurance, medical, dental, vision, everything for insurance. And 1 week vacation the first year and second year. 2 weeks the third year up to the seventh year, and 3 weeks after the eighth year. And plus, there's more.
More?
There's more benefits than just that, she said. Yeah, I'm like, holy fuck! I'm like hitting the fucking lottery. This has been a good day.
I'm glad to hear it.
With the exception of Ramona having her head up there, this has been a good day.
She's alright.
Yeah. I don't feel like maybe another week. Maybe.
Give her a week, she'll come back. Give her a week, she'll come back.
Hang on, you're cutting up a little bit because I'm in this fucking bad area here.
Yeah, all I hear is wind from your side.
Yeah, well, that's my windows. I have my windows down. All right, how's that? Is that a little better?
There we go. Now I can hear you.
All right, I can hear you too. This is some fucking awesome shit. All right, I'm so fucking excited about this.
Good. Too bad you can't do your interview tomorrow.
Oh, I'd love to do a fucking interview now, but I also have to do the road test too when I do it at the same time I do the interview. So.
Oh, you have to do a road test?
Yeah. Yeah, because pretty much every company does a road test anyway.
Oh, okay.
Because they're going to be driving their equipment. They want to make sure that you know how to drive. That you're not filling them full of shit. So I got to find out where it is. I got to go now to get my license renewed because I got to renew it from October. So I might be able to do it this coming week if I can, so that way I'll get it out of the way.
Wow. Are you still going to keep applying for jobs?
Am I still doing what?
Are you still going to keep putting in applications?
Not yet. I told my aunt to hold off on the applications till I find out after my road test for this job here. So, like, if I get this, which I pretty much already got it. All I need to do is the road test and interview, which the interview is at the same time as the road test. So, and I already know how to drive truck, so.
All right.
And it's a tanker that'll be done. The water, on that water. So I asked her, I said, what am I going to be hauling? And she said, water. I said, all right, I don't think that's hazardous material. She said, no, the last time I checked, it was pretty safe. I
Wow.
said, plus if I get thirsty, I can have a drink.
That's great.
Fucking awesome, or what am I?
Yeah, I'm so happy for you. I can't believe it. It all's fallen together for you.
I know. I'm so fucking. My mouth is just dropping every fucking time I turn around because everything went all the way downhill for me at one time with losing my job, my truck breaking down, having to move out of my facility, Canaan,
now I'm going to be getting this property off of my uncle, and I'm getting this trailer up here that's bigger than the one in Canaan, and I get to fix it up the way I want it, and now getting this fucking job, it's like unfucking believable. And this all happened within fucking, what, 4 months' time?
Things are turning around for you.
Holy fuck, I'd say so.
Jeez.
The other bad part is Ramona's got her head up her ass, and she's not around to see what's happening. Oh well.
That's great.
She can still pull her head out of her ass, unless she goes to a fucking pretend therapist's house tomorrow night. If she goes there ain't no fucking turning around.
Jeez.
There won't be any turning back after that one.
That's so great. I'm glad to hear it.
Oh, it's just fucking awesome. It's fucking unbelievable. What are you doing?
Just working.
Just looking?
No, working.
Oh, working. Working still? I bet you get up. Oh no, it's only 1:30 there.
Yeah.
I was thinking it was later than that. Oh, fucking unbelievable. Unfucking believable. I still fucking smell at that shit. That's just so fucking funny.
That's great.
Oh, fucking hilarious. Fucking hilarious.
So now that when Ramona finds out you have a good job that pays a lot of money, maybe she'll change her tune, because she was upset about you being unemployed and not trying.
Well, I'm not going to tell her.
Okay, I won't tell her either.
Okay. But you can tell her if you want to, but I'm not going to tell her. She didn't have to text me this morning, or call me this morning. She don't want me if I don't have a job. She stuck with me all that time that I didn't have a job, and then all of a sudden she fucking pulled this shit here. That's not very impressive to me. That's really not very impressive at all.
Yeah.
And you know what the good thing is?
What?
Is after I pay this land off, I can buy the land right next to me and build a house on there, or put a trailer on there or something, and I can rent that out. That'll be extra income.
That'll be great.
Then maybe I'll do that again. Do it a couple times over, so that way I'll have 4 or 5 or 6 properties that I can rent out and do like Uncle Clyde did. He got like 14 or 15 properties that he rents out. But he's trying to sell his off now because he's in his 70s and he wants to not work so much.
Yeah, that's kind of old to be fucking around with that shit.
Yeah, well, he has a problem with doing nothing. He doesn't like doing nothing.
Yeah.
Even when he's doing nothing, he's still doing something.
I'm so happy. So happy.
It's going to be awesome. Now I can donate to some charities that I wanted to donate to, like fucking Humane Society, where I got Roscoe at. And I've been wanting to donate to them because of Roscoe. They took such good care of him when he was there. I volunteered sometimes for them well, right after I got Roscoe.
Aw, what did you do?
I brought Roscoe over there, and I brought other dogs out and played with Roscoe, and I just loved it. I love dogs.
Oh, that's sweet.
So awesome. They are really awesome. I love dogs.
That's so good. I'm happy to hear you're happy.
And I can donate to St. Jude's. I've always wanted to donate to St. Jude's, and haven't never been able to afford it, except for when I had my own business before. And That time I was too busy getting screwed out of money. So
Yeah, I remember you
now I
telling
can do
me
that again.
I remember you telling me about that. And that they send you a letter saying they didn't want your money or something?
Oh, fuck no. They don't send anybody a letter saying they don't want anybody's money.
Oh, okay.
And that's for cancer. That's cancer. It's cancer. St. Jude's.
Yeah, I know what St. Jude's is.
Yeah, hell no. Why would anybody send anybody a letter saying we don't want your money?
I don't know. I could have sworn you said that. That
Hell
because
no.
of your registration or somebody said something like that.
Well, somebody's full of shit. There's a lot of somebody's full of shit. And the other reason I want to donate to a cancer place is because Uncle Richard, he's my uncle that's dying of cancer right now.
Oh.
And he used to donate to St. Jude's and other cancer research centers. And now he's dying of cancer. But, I mean, he's lived a long life. He's 84.
You should go volunteer for St. Jude's.
No, I won't volunteer for any place where children are at because I don't want any side glances and shit like that going on.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, I got better things to do than deal with side glances.
Yeah.
It's good enough to donate for them. You have to do things that you wanted to do for a long time, haven't been able to. I'm really excited about this job. I mean, this is what I needed. What I needed was just to be to work again because I get irritated with it, not working. I get bored, but this job here really just gets me excited because I'm really going to be able to do some good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just awesome.
I still can't fucking believe it though. You and I were just talking about that.
Yeah.
And then I get the fucking voicemail. It's
What's
like,
good?
What the fuck? I know you were a good ending on that one.
Oh, hold on.
That was a fucking shot from hell.
Here, I'm getting a call on my other phone. 1 minute. Hello?
Hey. Hi,
hey,
how are
what's
you?
up? Talking to Lorne. What are you doing? Oh, that's good. How are the kids? See, I told you Lorne was going to be okay. Lorne has an interview next week. He's going to be a truck driver and make a whole lot of money. He's going to be fine.
Who's that?
Oh, he's my friend, but he doesn't like you. He hung up on me.
He doesn't like me. He hung up on you?
Yeah.
Don't kill the law, brother.
I don't know why he's being that way.
Who is that friend? Do I know him?
No, his name's Derek.
Oh, obviously I don't know him.
No. But he knows
Yeah.
how I feel about you and, you know.
Oh, he likes you?
No, he doesn't. I don't think he does, but he doesn't like you. He doesn't like that I like you.
Why? You and I are just friends anyway.
I know,
Don't
but
relax.
he doesn't want me to be friends with a pedophile, he says.
Just tell him you're not, because I'm not a pedophile, so don't find a different reason not to like me.
Okay. Maybe he can dislike you because you're so hot and muscular and he's not.
Yeah, well, don't lift some weights. Tell him if he wants to impress you, start lifting weights and get some muscles going.
Okay.
Tell him you drool over him.
Ew. I don't
What, you
drool.
don't drool over him?
I only drool over you and Keanu Reeves.
I
and,
don't, yeah, there you go. Drool over Keanu Reeves.
And Rick Cresty, the lawyer, because he's pretty cute.
Who?
My lawyer, Rick Cresty.
Oh.
The only thing he has on you is that he's tall and he has, good sex skills.
Is what?
He's really tall.
I'm trying to kill a fly that's flying around. I can't see it anymore.
Why are flies always buzzing around you, Lauren? Do you stink or something?
No, it's not me. They're not always buzzing around me.
Oh.
There he is. Oh, shit. Where'd he go? Yeah. Where you rotten little bastard? Where'd you go? I can't see him again. Oh, there's some places in this, like in the door. The door's not. It wasn't put in square, and it's showing some spaces that they got to fix. They got to square the door up because it's not sealing right, and the flies are getting in through that. So, I got a few things that I got to fix in this trailer. That I'm done with this fucking trailer. It's gonna be more of a house than a trailer. And I'll be able to pay my brother to come up and help me do it, so that way it won't take as long to do it. This is fucking awesome, Emma.
I'm so happy for you.
Boy, I'm gonna have some tired hours of driving now. Especially at night. But gotta do what you gotta do, and I don't mind doing it. And I'm doing it for a good chunk of money.
Good. But I thought you said that your knees hurt when you drive and your back.
Well, they started to, but it was like a month after I was unemployed, they felt fine again. So, and with Chafee, I didn't get much of a chance to get out and walk around and all that. I mean, most chance I got was when I got the thing and got loaded. I could get out and walk around, but I'd spend most of the time talking to Ramona in the truck. And then I'd have to get out and put the net on. And so it wasn't really a whole lot of time for me to get out and walk around. But this year I'm gonna have to take my dumbbells with me and work out in the truck a little bit while I'm driving. I'll be able to lift the dumbbells every now and then. I'm sitting and waiting and stuff like that, and then I can get out, do some pull-ups and shit, and get my ass back into shape again. Stop smoking.
When are you going to stop smoking?
That'll help. I'm going to do it very soon because I'm really getting tired of smoking.
But you
love it. It's becoming more of a nuisance.
But you love it.
I don't really love it. It's just something to do. Something to do with my fingers and hands. It's just boredom. It kind of cures boredom, but at the same time, it's ruining my health. So I can feel it when I breathe. Like that. Cigarette cough. But that was also due to staying up so late last night and smoking all the time while I was up.
Yeah.
This is so fucking awesome. So tell me some good news on your day, girl.
Well, you're happy. That makes me happy.
Cool.
Stanley
and I,
good news. We're broken up, Stanley and I, so...
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
What happened?
I just think she's too old for me, and she wasn't the person I thought she was, and it's okay. But I got to meet the lawyer through her, kind of. So.
Are you gonna let him take you out?
No, we went out. I flew over to visit him.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You tell me that.
Well, I know because
You didn't tell me that.
we've been talking about you and Ramona and your problems, and I didn't want to complicate it more.
Well, my problems are pretty much gone now. The only problem is that Ramona's not around to share with me. She got her head stuck up her ass and wants to go over and have dinner with somebody else to cheat on me, so...
She'd have to have more than just knee surgery. She'd have to have some ribs removed if she wanted to stick her head up her ass.
Well, not quite. I wasn't quite speaking in a literal way. She wants to cheat on me with a pretend therapist. Then there's no turning back if she goes over to his house tomorrow night for dinner. There's zero turning back. I've already told her I want 100% of her in order for me to give her 100% of me. I'll give her 100% of what she deserves from me, providing I have 100% of what I deserve from her.
Yeah.
The only thing that I have asked her is to not date any other guys. That is the only thing that I asked her. So she goes over there tomorrow night, then she's just ruined it.
Well,
I mean, she pretty much ruined it when she didn't call me today.
She can make a mistake.
She had a chance this morning.
She can make a mistake. I mean, she's been with you for 9 months. She's probably horny. I mean, we all get horny. We all want to fuck. And she sees somebody who wants to fuck.
She's not going to fuck somebody else and then bring it back to me. I'm not playing that shit.
He'll probably wear a condom.
And her excuse of fucking being scared, and that's nothing but an excuse. She can fly right up here and she can fuck me. She's getting that horny. The last thing I'm going to stand for is to be cheated on and have somebody bring a disease back to me. I was fucked up before and doing stupid things, but I pulled my head out of my ass. Yeah. She was the one that was so straight. And giving me 100%. Well, now I'm giving 100%. She's fucked up. Well, I'm not. Only she's being fucked up with people that are actually right there. And I'm not fucking dealing with that shit. Either she gives me 100% of her, or we have nothing. There's no.
But she just needs to get her rocks off, and then you guys are gonna meet up again.
Then she can fly up here. If she wants to get her rocks off, she can fly up here. She gets her rocks off down there. She's not flying up here, but she can fly up here. But they won't meet me.
I think if she went on Friday and she got fucked real good, and she called you next week and told you about it and that she wanted to make things work, that you would say okay.
No, I would not. I'm not having disease brought back to me. I've been clean all these years. I am not having a disease brought back to me just because she wants to be fucking horny and get fucked by the pretend therapist. For her to even do this shit to me, I don't like it at all, and I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to put up with it. She wants to see how far she can push me. Well, she pushed me as far as she's going to.
Yeah, I guess.
I ain't no way in hell about it. My fucking body, I'm not going to let her bring something back to me.
He'll wear a condom. He won't come inside of her.
I don't give a flying rat's ass. It ain't going to happen. If he sticks her dick in her, she'll never have my dick in her. Even if she goes on this dick tomorrow night, she will never have my dick in her.
What if she just wants to be friends with you?
I won't even want to be friends because she's already betrayed me.
But Lauren, you guys are broken up right now, so she can do that and then come to her senses and realize you're the better man.
And then come to her senses and come back to me? No. No, she's had the chance to come to her senses. She still has the chance to come to her senses if she does not go on the date to his house. But that's going to be her own doing.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna cry about it one way or another. I've cried enough about shit, and I might still be in love with her, but I'm not that much of a fool where I'm gonna let that shit happen to me anymore. She can act up, fucked up to someone else. I don't care. That's too much of caring. Care too much. All done is get me fucked. So, better things to do than turn around and get fucked again.
Yeah.
So, there you go.
Well, good.
I take my socks off.
Do they stink?
Nope. They smell good.
No, thank you.
I don't understand.
I'll sniff your feet, not your socks.
I don't understand.
I like feet. I think they're sexy.
I don't. I think my feet are ugly.
I sucked on the lawyer's toes.
Oh, yeah? How do you like it?
He didn't tell me if he did or not. He just let me do it.
He did not want to do it?
No, he just let me do it. He doesn't ever tell me. He didn't tell me if he liked anything that I did, so maybe I didn't do it very well. I don't know.
Yeah. Fucking unbelievable. I can't believe the way shit's fucking turning around. It's fucking funny as hell.
You know what you should do now that you're having your streak of good luck, don't you?
What's that?
You need to go down to the Circle K and to Walmart and ask for a date.
Oh, maybe.
Just go in with your
depends on
your cute
depends on
smile.
if I see him or not. Depends on how I feel.
Well, that's what I'm saying right now. You feel happy and confident, and nothing is sexier than confidence.
Yeah, but I also feel tired, too.
Aww. Are you going to get naked and take a nap?
No, I'd fucking 4:30. I'll probably stay up till 8 and then go to sleep.
The lawyer sleeps naked too, just like you. What's up with that? I don't get it.
Comfortable. Don't have clothes pulling on you and tugging you and making your legs uncomfortable.
Yeah, but your
Your body uncomfortable.
your poop marks get on the sheets and stuff.
But if you have a clean ass.
Well, that's true, but sometimes your ass
If you shower before you go to bed,
leaks.
you got a clean ass.
Sometimes you have a fart you shouldn't trust and you let it out, and then you wake up the next day and you realize you shouldn't have trusted the fart.
Well, you just be careful what you eat. If you eat a lot of food, you don't need to worry about it anyway because you shit right off the bat in the mornings.
If you eat fruit, you're supposed to shit all day.
No, I don't shit all day. I only shit once a day. Unless I eat something bad.
And then you sit on the toilet all day.
Yeah. I've had that happen a couple of times. I wasn't feeling very good. I was like, oh, God. And after that, my ass weren't feeling very good.
Maybe you ate some bad fruit.
No, the fruit was good. I don't remember what I had. I know something didn't agree with my stomach. I must have mixed something in with something else that didn't agree with it. But Christ, I don't even know if I'll make it till 8 o'clock. I slept good last night when I did sleep. Yeah. Yep. So, how often you talk to the lawyer?
Every day now.
Oh, that's awesome. So is his name Derek?
No, that's my friend.
Oh.
His name's
Rick. I was wondering, is he the one that don't like me?
No. Rick doesn't really like you because you yelled at him that night while he was trying to ask you about you being the principal party to the contract, and you were trying to defer it to Ramona, and he said...
Oh, that's right, Rick.
Yeah, he said you were dumb because you're letting somebody else make decisions about your life and your sperm, and that a man shouldn't put that off on a woman that he's not married to or anything, which I agree with.
Oh, well, that's because I thought she was going to be part of my life forever. Because we really had... I really had no reason to believe that she was not going to be in my life forever. I had no reason to believe that she was going to end up with her head up her ass like she's got now. So, things were different then.
Yeah, they're a lot different now, too.
Really had a lot of trust and a lot of belief in her.
You still do.
I do believe in her, but my trust has gone downhill because shit she's pulling. If she goes over to his house tomorrow night, I won't trust her at all.
Well, you both kind of violated trust here and there, and right now you're broken up, so if she goes to have sex, that shouldn't really be an issue, but when...
Oh, that's an issue.
When she comes back to her senses, she realizes what she's lost. Maybe he won't even fuck her that good, and maybe she'll know that you would do it better.
She goes over there and has sex with that fucking pretend therapist. She even goes over there. She already knows how I feel about it. She knew how I feel about the fucking date the other night. Last night.
Yeah.
Knew how I felt about that. She just fucking blew it off like it was nothing. Now let's see how much she thinks it's just nothing.
Well, maybe it was nothing, though. That's the thing.
It wasn't nothing to me. It was something to me. Out of respect for me, knowing that I didn't want her going, she shouldn't have gone because I'm her boyfriend. So that's the reason she should not have gone. If she did not want me to go on a date with someone, there's no way in hell that I would have fucking gone.
Yeah.
Out of respect for her. Out of respect for the way she feels. So, whatever excuse she comes up with, it's not going to be good enough. She can paint a boo-hoo picture all she wants. Really. I'm not going to care. If she doesn't go over there tomorrow night, she fucking gets hold of me before tomorrow night. She spends time with me tomorrow night at home on the phone.
Yeah.
Then that'll be different. Then I might say, okay, let's try this again and do it right this time. But she's going to know that I want 100% of her. I'll give her 100% of what she deserves from me, only if I get anything from her.
What if she goes, like, to the border of Maine to meet you? How long would that take, I wonder?
I don't know. From Maryland, I don't know.
Yeah.
You could probably look it up on the computer and find out faster than I can. For me, that's almost a 3-hour trip.
See,
about 2.5-hour trip.
For you to go to the border?
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Oh, yeah, it is pretty far. 10 hours.
That's only 10 hours from Maryland?
Yeah. To Central Maine.
I was thinking 10 hours from Maryland to Central Maine.
Yeah.
10 hours?
Yeah.
Fuck, I was thinking more like 15, so that 5 hours off there. Gee, that's a fucking... That's not even a day drive.
She can just put her diaper on and drive straight away to go see you. Straight through.
Yep, you could.
You could put one on too.
She comes with a diaper, and I'll tell her, all right, I'll change your diaper because I ain't touching any diaper that's on anyone.
You'll change it for her. You know you will.
Nope. Not after the remark she made to you. I don't appreciate her saying stupid shit like that.
Well, she has the right to wonder, you know? I mean, she just...
She's known me for 9 months. She has no wondering about her. She just got her head up her ass.
Maybe.
There's nothing for her to wonder about. We have spent hours upon hours. We've even spent up to 14 hours on the phone before. Most days would be around between 8 and 10 hours on the phone with each other every day, except for weekends. So she has no wondering about me. She knows. She knows I'm not a threat. She knows that all this shit she's fucking saying right now is bullshit.
Yeah.
I know that for a fact because she spent way too much time with me to not know me. Bad thing is she knows what I get upset about. She still does it. I don't know if it's just to piss me off or just because she's just not thinking. Since her knee injury, she has not been thinking.
Can I ask you something?
Yes, ma'am.
Where did that word dink come from? I'm perplexed.
The word dink?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it actually means something else other than what it's used for.
But I've never heard it used.
It's used as another name for the pecker, but I think it actually means something else. I'm not exactly sure what it is.
Like dinking with your head?
I read it once before what it actually means, and I can't remember what it is.
But I've never heard
somewhere
anybody...
along the way, they got twisted around so that it means pecker.
I've never heard anybody use dink for pecker, though. That's why I was wondering.
Everybody here in Maine uses that.
Oh, it's a regional thing.
F and dink. That guy's an F and dink.
Okay, I get
Fucking
it.
Fucking dink.
Yeah, I don't know, Lorne. I hope everything...
Funny as when you hear old ladies here say it, too. I've heard old ladies say that before.
Really?
Funny as hell.
Oh, no.
Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, that's just funny as hell. You know, a lady get pissed off and calls me a fucking dink.
It just sounds silly.
God, it's hilarious. Huh?
It just sounds silly, like to refer to penis as that.
Well, that's to somebody that's never heard it before.
Yeah, I thought you were mispronouncing dick. And I was like, why does he keep mispronouncing dick?
That's fucking funny ass shit right there. I didn't realize that people in California didn't say it.
No.
I thought it was known all over the United States. But,
in fact, when one of the calls was leaked in the comments, they're like, what the hell is a dink? And everybody gave it a thumbs up because they were perplexed. They're like, what the hell is this?
Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, that's funny shit.
Yeah, I think so. All right. Well, I just got back to the office from my facility visit. I'm gonna have to let you go so I can go inside and write this stuff up. So.
All right, I'm gonna charge up. Give me something to eat. Feed the dogs and something. So you have a good afternoon and enjoy your evening, and get your boyfriend on the phone and make sure you talk to him today. All right.
I will. He knows how I feel
right.
about you. Hello? It's so terrible. That's wow! You even did that part. That's amazing. That's amazing.
Well, you keep cutting out. What's up?
Ramona. Yeah. What was the last part?
You kept cutting out. I couldn't hear you.
Oh, I was just really excited I was like, oh my God, he's really doing it. That's great. Do you play the guitar part to that too?
I can't play the guitar like you did.
Wow, that's still good.
Never took time to really learn the notes and get coordinated with the notes, which I still want to do, because that's awesome being able to do that.
Yeah, you can do it, Lorne Valens.
I can, it's just a matter of I gotta find time to sit down and start getting my fingers used to it again. Fingers hiding up on the tips.
If you fall off the riding mower today, your mom's gonna run outside and say, Lorne! She's gonna scream it into the sky. Like on the movie La Bamba.
If she runs outside and yells, I won't hear her. She lives 10 miles, 11 miles away from me.
So I did get a text from Ramona.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
What did she say?
She said she slept the whole day through yesterday, and she was just feeling really sick and groggy from the medicine and in pain, and she said it's really messed up that she asked for privacy and you kept texting her and messaging her.
That's a fucking bad driver. I'm tired of her fucking bullshit. I'm fucking tired of that fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
Keeps fucking pulling stupid bullshit. He's the one that fucking started all crap with getting guys close to her fucking hauling their asses in. She started the shit with a fucking therapist. I'm just not gonna fucking, I'm not gonna call her, I'm not gonna text her. Got my fucking call off this morning, that pissed me off. She's just trying to fucking find stupid shit. Anything to bitch about. Pull on me. But that fucking therapist, I bet if that fucking therapist called, she'd answer his fucking call and wouldn't bitch about me.
Do you want me to call her with you on the phone?
Yeah, and I'll put it on you. I'm not gonna say anything. See what she has to say. I'm not gonna take it off mute either. So don't tell her that I'm here.
Okay, so I can do that. What I'm gonna do is get my Bluetooth. Just give me like 30 seconds. I'll call you back, and then I'll talk to you, and I'll put her on the line so you can mute yourself.
Okay.
All right, just give me a couple seconds.
Okay.
What?
Every fucking time I try to call you, you try to call me.
All right, Lorne, what were you saying?
Oh, let me try to remember. I very hard to remember for me to remember. You gotta get him out of our lives.
All right. Okay. Let's.
I'm mad as hell that you fucking told me that if we broke up, that you would date him. But you told me before that you had no interest in him. Why does it sound like you're putting makeup on?
What's wrong with me putting makeup on?
Why are you putting makeup on at this time of night?
What's wrong with me putting makeup on?
That's not the question.
I'm asking you, why can't I put on makeup?
Who's coming over your house?
Lorne, what are you doing?
Why are you putting makeup on this time of night?
Lorne, what are you doing? Why are you doing this?
Listen, you know why I'm fucking asking. 12:30 at night, and you're putting makeup on. Why?
I'm asking you why you're fussing at me like this.
Because you better not be putting makeup on for that son of a bitch.
Wow.
I don't care if you think it's controlling or not.
You are controlling.
You
just took it to another level.
You did by putting makeup on at 12:30 at night.
Lorne, you just took this whole thing to another level.
Don't even try to fucking turn this around on me. Do not try to turn this around on me. I am not the one that's fucking got a goddamn fucking guy that she knows fucking wants her. I'm not the one putting fucking makeup on at 12:30 at night. I want to know why.
First of all, it's 12:41.
And you don't find a problem with that when you have a boyfriend.
Second of all, does it matter why I put on makeup at any time?
Yeah, when it comes to this time of night, you're fucking right. Why are you not answering me?
Because you just took your controlling this to a whole nother level.
No, bullshit.
You did.
Bullshit. You just took your fucking bullshit of this fucking doctor shit to a whole nother level. When you're putting the fucking makeup on yourself, why the fuck do you want to look good for this motherfucker? When you have a goddamn boyfriend. Because you're trying to fucking attract him to you? You're fucking talking to me on the phone. Why are you trying to attract another guy to you? Isn't that fucking sweet? Isn't that just cunning?
Lorne, who's
the one fucking cheating on someone? It certainly isn't me. Who are you putting makeup on for, Ramona?
Lorne,
Why the fuck are you putting makeup on, Ramona? To cheat on your boyfriend? You planning on fucking making out with a fucking doctor?
I genuinely and truly cannot believe how controlling you are and that you just took it to this level.
I genuinely and truly cannot believe you are putting fucking makeup on for the fucking doctor.
Well, let me ask you something. When did I say I was putting makeup on?
It's not hard to fucking hear that fucking makeup.
What makeup was it? What was it?
Shit that you're fucking moving around.
No, but
it's not hard to hear that shit.
What kind of makeup was it, Lorne?
Doesn't matter. It's fucking makeup.
I'm asking you a question. What kind of makeup is it?
Face makeup.
Okay, what part of the face does this go on? What is this part? What does this makeup do? Lorne, do you know what that sound was?
What? Tell me, because it sure sounds like fucking makeup. I know what it sounds like with makeup.
Okay, are you going to close your mouth and let me talk? That was my pill container Hear that? I took a kelp pill. A vitamin.
What?
A kelp pill. That was me take a vitamin.
I'm sorry.
No.
My mind's so fucking distracted by shit that you haven't told me.
No. It's not my fault that you're acting like this. You just spent almost 10 minutes.
Bullshit. I'm not gonna agree with you on that because you haven't spent time with me, and it's not my fault you haven't spent time with me.
Lorne, you just spent 10 minutes fussing at me over makeup because you thought I was putting on makeup when you heard a noise.
I did because why wouldn't I? The son of a bitch was just at your fucking house remodel. Why are you not fucking hearing me?
Okay, Lorne, you heard a closing sound. You heard a container close, and you thought that I was putting on makeup to look good for someone who was already here. And so you freak out for 10 minutes and bitch me out over makeup. You're so paranoid and insecure that every sound you hear has to do with me cheating on you. What kind of life would I have with you if I continue this? If I were with you face to face, I wouldn't even be able to put on makeup if I wanted to without being interrogated. Really? What would happen when you...
You can put on all the makeup you fucking want. The problem is that fucking piece of shit doctor.
Lorne, you're obsessed with the dude.
No, I'm in love with you. I don't want this motherfucker around you, and you keep threatening me with him.
Lorne, this is not in love. This is not love. This is not in love. Love is not...
Really?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
I would fucking die for you.
Okay, but I'm pretty sure you won't have to. Lorne,
you obviously don't feel in love with me because
I'm not in love
for you
with
to bring
you.
that fucking that doctor in.
Lorne, I'm not in love with you. I never said I was.
Yes, you are. Yes, you're not.
I never said I was.
Can't be in love with me because you ain't seen me in person, but...
No, I can't be in love with you because you call me names and scream at me.
You really think I fucking do it? I don't call you names anymore. I don't do that shit anymore.
So because you stopped calling me names, I'm magically going to fall in love with you now that all you do is scream and use the F word at me?
I'm goddamn shit, I'm going to fucking use cuss words at you. You threatened me with that cocksucker when you've seen him naked and I never told me about it.
And all you do is talk about who wants to fuck me and who I want to fuck, and you scream at me and you curse at me and you talk about a naked man. Like, you think I'm going to love that, Lorne? There's nothing there for me to love. I do not love you, and I never have.
Of course you haven't.
You've given me nothing to love.
It's hard to find that.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of things about you are hard to find.
Yeah, how many times are you going to fucking hit me below the belt? All I can offer is me, and the best person that I can be.
But what is that, a drunk, an abusive drunk?
That someone's going to fucking love you.
I mean, Lorne, I don't know if you know what that was.
What are you going to do for me? What are you going to give me? The doctor?
No, I'm just saving for myself.
With the fucking doctor threats that I'm a sex offender and nobody else wants me?
Lorne,
what are you going to give me, Ramona?
Lorne, you could have not called me names and cursed at me and screamed at me and yelled at me.
I can't help what I've fucking been through in the past.
You expect me to love you because we've talked on the phone? And no, Lorne, I do not love you.
That's all it's been to you?
Lorne, you curse at me, you scream at me, you get drunk and you abuse me. What is there about that to love?
You basically tell me I'm worthless because I'm a registered sex offender. And I'm still in love with you.
Oh, well, thank you. But what have you done to make me love you?
What have you done to get me past being a registered sex offender?
How am I going to get you past being a registered sex offender? That doesn't even make any sense. I can't, make you not a registered...
Stop mentioning it. You're always mentioning it. You don't think I don't know what I have to be titled as? You don't think it bothers me every fucking day?
Okay, again.
Every fucking minute that I fucking even exist, you don't think it bothers me?
Okay, but again, how...
I certainly don't need my girlfriend fucking reminding me. Your boyfriend don't mean shit. Not even worth spending time with. If you have a knee injury, you might as well fucking spend time with everybody else. Especially the doctor, you might as well fucking see him naked tomorrow. Maybe he can fucking throw his horse dick up your pussy. Cheat on your boyfriend. You're the one fucking bringing it to this. I'm telling you, get that goddamn motherfucker out of our fucking lives. I've told you that right from the fucking start. And you just fucking brought him in closer. Isn't that fucking cunning?
So if your aunt and uncle heard this conversation, would they really be surprised still that you can't find a girlfriend in Maine? I enjoy...
Okay. Why do you need the fucking doctor there?
I enjoy his company.
Oh, isn't that fucking convenient?
You are so jealous and insecure. It's, like, pathetic.
When
really.
Stop going around my fucking questions.
Because you don't dictate who sleeps where and...
Oh, my fucking word.
He gets to sleep where.
When are you going to stop fucking sticking up for him?
Or...
It fucking better be soon. You're not wanting to spend time with me, and you constantly want to spend time with a son of a bitch that from the beginning has been a threat from us.
He can sleep wherever he wants. He can do whatever he wants. If he wants to go to his sister's house.
Really? He can sleep wherever he wants, and he can do whatever he wants, huh? Well, gee, that's fucking interesting.
Lorne, I can have any friends I want. I am not engaged, nor am I married to you, and I've never even met you.
You better fucking stop saying that bullshit. He can sleep wherever he wants, so he can sleep in your fucking bed. He can do whatever he wants, so he can fuck you, huh?
You're the one who's always thinking of sex. I'm not like that.
Well, you're fucking lying because you're my fucking woman. And you want to be fucking sticking up for yourself without me having to fucking say shit.
Who is being demanding and controlling?
Keep up the fucking bullshit you're doing, and we'll never get married. I'm willing to give up fucking meat for your ass.
Lorne,
I'm willing to change my whole fucking beliefs around for you. Yeah, gotta get that makeup on and the hair fucking up. So you look good for the fucking doctor.
The doctor, unlike you, has a job, and he has to get up tomorrow.
Holy, look at that. Hey, don't you find that a little fucking unbelievable? That you would fucking punch me.
I didn't punch you. I've never met you.
Oh, no, you fucking punched me.
Where'd I punch you? In the throat?
Oh, the doctor, unlike you, has a job.
Yeah,
Bring that motherfucker up. Keep bringing that motherfucker up.
You are the one who keeps...
You did it.
Yeah, that time I did. Yeah, that time I did.
You're fucking right, you did.
I know I did.
Yeah,
I did it.
You gotta put your hair up and make it look fucking better for that fucking cunt, don't ya? Well, tell me you're not fucking slutting with me. You're gonna fucking look good for that fucking doctor, don't ya? Don't you ever fucking put me down again.
Well, then why don't you stop putting me down? How about that?
I didn't put you down one time.
You're joking, right?
I told you facts.
What are the facts? That all I think about is horse dink?
Facts of everything you fucking said and done.
Oh, really? Like what? That I swallowed horse dink? Those are facts?
Did you?
I already said no, but apparently you don't believe me.
You certainly didn't believe it. You certainly didn't tell me that you didn't.
Lorne.
Do not tell me that I don't know what I'm fucking saying.
You keep asking me the same question over and over again, and you're wondering why are we not close? What's happening with our closeness? Why would I want to be close to someone who's shouting?
Right, you dropped me.
Why would I want to be?
You dropped me to fucking talk to God knows who.
Why would I want to?
I feel like it's fucking healed. I feel like it don't matter to you.
Why would I want to be close to someone who shouts at me like that?
Why would I want to be close to anybody that makes me feel like I don't matter? Why do you think I've been fucking staying close to you? Because you made me feel good.
Okay, Lorne.
In the last fucking month and a half, you ain't done that since you broke your fucking knee. A week after you broke your fucking knee, I was fucking there. You spent your time with, I don't know who the fuck.
Okay, Lorne. It is not my job to make you feel like a big, secure man. It's not my job to give you manhood.
Manhood has nothing to do with it. I'm not going to fall in love with somebody that fucking doesn't make me feel something. You have spent months letting me know that I can trust you in every fucking way. And now when I finally fucking do, you dropped it on my fucking ass that if we broke up, you would take that doctor the same fucking day.
How would you feel if a man was yelling at your daughter that you have with Ember like this? How would you feel?
I'd fucking bring it to the side and I'd tell him, explain it to me. Then I'd bring her to the side and I'd tell her, explain it to me.
Really, just explain it to you.
How would you feel if your fucking mother knew you and you were a guy and she knew that you didn't let just anybody fucking talk to her? But she let this one girlfriend fucking talk to her that you believed in.
So
she knows you.
So you and your mom, I'm assuming, think it's acceptable in certain situations that a man screams at a woman for 5 or 6 hours?
I'm going to tell you, you get it. Ramona, you already know how I feel about Mom. Just because I do and say things that may not be correct in your fucking manner because you believe in seeing the doctor and not telling her naked and not telling your boyfriend about it. Because in your fucking manner, shit don't seem right. Doesn't mean it's right.
Wait, say that again? That was like some kind of twisted gymnastics. We have been on the phone for 9 hours. For 9 hours, you have sat there and accused me of doing stuff with the doctor, accused me of wanting to do stuff with the doctor. You're not hurting.
If you don't contact me in a few days, if you do not contact me fucking tomorrow, fucking shit's gonna goddamn fly.
Yeah, it's gonna fly. Okay, I get that. Okay, I hear what you're saying. Now listen to me. If you interrupt me when I'm saying this, you've interrupted me all night. If you interrupt me when I'm talking right now, I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to hang up my phone. Mm-hmm. I am not dealing with this. I am not dealing with your abuse. So I'm about to say something, and then I'm going to hang up my phone. I am going to hang up my phone without saying a word.
At the fucking 8 or 9 months, and all the time we spent together, I know I fucking love you.
Lorne.
You stuck me with me through fucking hell. And that's the hell I've fucking been through.
Okay, and this is how you thank me?
Yeah.
So you can tell me to fuck myself?
Yeah, because you're a fucking friend. So-called friend you seem fucking naked. Yes, I'm fucking mad. I didn't deserve not to fucking for you not to be honest with me.
Okay. Lorne.
You better get your fucking ass away from that son of a bitch, and I'm telling you that.
Okay,
you better get your goddamn ass away from that son of a bitch, because we're gonna fucking lose each other if you don't get away from him.
Lorne, you're not giving me anything to lose. I mean, really, you're not. You're giving me an abusive, controlling drunk, and you're
bullshit. Stop putting me down,
Lorne. But what else?
God damn it! When do you start doing that shit?
Lorne, that's all you're doing.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
You're screaming.
Since when does anybody ever feel good about themselves when you put them down? You have never fucking done that to me.
Lorne.
You better stop doing it to me now. Get that motherfucker out of our lives. I'm fucking tired of that son of a bitch. And tonight what you fucking told me doesn't help because it means you lied to me. It depends if you're gonna fucking keep acting like you have been.
Like I have been what?
You've been avoiding me. You better start paying attention to me. Get that motherfucker out of our lives.
Lorne, I've been on the phone with you for 9 hours.
Yeah? And how fucking long have you been around that son of a bitch this month? Longer than fucking 9 hours. Get him out of our fucking lives. I'm not kidding, Ramona. Because you got the goddamn horse tank right there. So you're trying to blame everything on me.
Lorne, even if I...
And then you wonder why I'm fucking being an asshole. I want to know what you feel about me. I don't want smart-ass remarks. I don't want it. I want to know what do you really feel about me.
I feel that I'm seeing an abusive side to you that
Jesus.
Okay, so you...
Damn it.
Okay, so you want...
Why can't you say anything good about me?
So I should massage your ego after you spent 9 hours abusing me. I should say good things about you. Really?
I spent the whole fucking time together. I asked you to say something good about me.
Lorne, this might just have to end because you're not going to yell in person and tell me what to do.
I've been telling you that I love you, that I'm in love with you.
Lord, who else would want to deal with this, what you're doing right now? Who wants to deal with this?
You think you're the only woman in the world? You really think that no other woman is attracted to me? Even with my record?
Lord, you have not had a girlfriend for 9 years since you got out of jail.
You know why? Because it was my fucking choice. Because I haven't had the fucking confidence to go out and get one. I didn't think I could love anybody again. Because I didn't trust anybody again. You're not spending time with me. You're fucking telling me how fucking great is that goddamn doctor now?
Okay.
You really want to fucking losing me? You really want to threaten that son of a bitch with me?
Well, what is it that I'm losing? I mean, you're abusing...
You're gonna lose me if you fuck with me with that cocksucker. And you will wind up with that son of a bitch if you ever fucking threaten me with him again.
First of all, I didn't threaten you. Second of all, what is losing you? How does that affect my life? I don't get abused all night? I mean, what?
No. You don't get real love because nobody else, I've never felt the way about anybody else that I feel about you. And this last month has fucked me up. Thank you.
Lord, this is not real love.
You fucking lost faith in me in this last fucking month.
Lord,
because you didn't fucking want to hold on.
Lord, this is not real love. Real love is not shouting in the morning, accusing somebody of cheating.
The only fuck I'm hearing, the only thing I'm fucking hearing from you right now is I want to get off the phone so I can go out and be with a fucking doctor. That's what I'm hearing from you right now.
Well, and that is not real love.
Bring that son of a bitch up some more so I can fucking tell you fuck yourself. I'm going to help you, okay? I'm going to hang up the fucking phone so you can go out and be with your fucking horse dick and maybe see him naked again.
You know what, Lord?
Thank you very much for the love, because you fucking done it. You are the one that fucking did it.
What? Lord, every time you, Lord, okay, Lauren. Lauren.
listen to your lies, lies, la 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 lies.
Well, and that's all I fucking remember. In their funeral, whenever I do get out on his prison, bring me a fucking kid.
What the hell? How can we have a sandwich without cheese and mayonnaise?
But, I mean, she's telling the truth, right? That's what she told you.
Nope. She didn't tell me that she stood there and looked at it.
Well, it was like a split second. It only takes a few seconds to wag a big, heavy cock.
I don't give a fuck. What else?
I think that's enough, Lorne.
Nope, that's not enough. I need to know everything. I've got to be able to think this stuff through. I mean, what else?
None of it is cheating, Lorne. It's all innocent, but it's all things that TJ brings up when we talk.
But it's always what?
It's all things that TJ brings up when we talk because she tells her other brother everything. The other brother.
It's all innocent. It's fucking happening so often.
Well, you know
But
the
it's all
doctor.
innocent.
You know he likes to walk around in a Speedo, right?
Nope. Didn't know that either. Likes to walk around in his Speedo at her house. And he thinks it's just fucking casual. He thinks there's nothing sexual about it.
Well, he wears a shirt sometimes.
I don't give a flying rat's ass. That shit is so fucking disrespectful. Something you don't do. You're supposed to be a fucking doctor. He does have a brain that's obvious.
And about that time he took her dress shopping.
You know what?
When he took her shopping for a dress. But she paid for it, though. He insisted, but she still paid. So don't worry about that.
He took her shopping for a dress. She paid for it. She couldn't go shopping on her own for a dress.
Well, she wanted to
go with his sister.
She wanted to try it on. No, they were together. The sister was there, too.
She wanted to try it on. So did he go in the fucking changing room with her?
Only to zip it up.
Oh, what a fucking joke.
Well, you know, she has problems with her knees and she swims, so she had a sore shoulder, so she couldn't reach back.
You don't bring the guy that your boyfriend doesn't like shopping with you. You certainly don't let him fucking zip up your goddamn dress.
All he did was put it on her and zip it up.
Oh, he put it on her too.
Well, yeah, it was really tight. She couldn't do it.
So he went in, put the fucking dress on her and zipped it up.
Well,
so he was in the changing room with her, saw her in her fucking underwear.
Well, she had to take her bra off, but he didn't see that. She just took it off from the back. Because she said that the bra would show.
Oh, my motherfucking word.
But he didn't see her tits. She covered them with her hands. And then as soon as the dress came up over her breasts.
Do you really think any of that is fucking natural, just friendly bullshit?
Well, yeah, I do it with my friend Rick all the time.
I don't fucking, no, that shit don't fucking fly with me. She's not being honest with me about shit. What else? I got to be able to think this shit through.
Well, that was just the one dress. Else?
That was the one dress. So there was another time.
Well, she tried on like 4 or 5 dresses.
And so he had to help her on all of them.
Well, yeah, she couldn't reach back. Her shoulders hurt, Lorne.
So he had to put the dress on her, every dress on her, and zip it up.
It's a common thing now to have people help you dress.
Really?
You go shopping.
She couldn't have brought a girl with her.
Well, she did.
She brought a girl with her. The doctor's not a girl.
No, the sister was with them, but she was picking out clothes too when she was trying the other clothes on. Well,
so she had to bring a fucking doctor in there so the doctor could put the dress on her, see her in the fucking panties, then take her bra off so her boobs could fit in the fucking dress. Yeah, all right. That's real fucking innocent.
yeah, it is. She's just trying on clothes. She's not like spreading her lips open so we could see her gash.
How do I know that? How the fuck do I know that?
I don't know.
What a fucking joke.
Maybe they were on their way to the beach.
Yep. I don't fucking believe it.
There's a beach where she lives, right?
Yeah, Virginia Beach. Fuck, find out if there's any other beaches around there. Fuck, I thought I knew a lot of shit about her, but she's obviously hiding a lot of fucking shit.
But it's innocent. She's not going to tell you because it's not a big deal.
That shit is a big deal to me, and she fucking knows it.
Well, that's why she doesn't tell you, Lauren. Sometimes people's reactions to things keep other people quiet.
If she knows that I don't like the fucking doctor, I'm her boyfriend, not him. She knows goddamn well she's got a fucking boyfriend. You don't bring another guy into a goddamn fucking place to help you try on a dress and put the dress on for you and fucking take your bra off in front of them, sleep them in fucking bed and eat up and let them eat all off your fucking stomach. That's a fucking wreck of fucking horse shit. She's not fucking stupid.
No, she's very smart.
Yeah, well, she's not fucking smart enough to realize when I tell her I don't want the fucking doctor around, I got goddamn good-ass fucking reason for it. And she wants to play the fucking game and go behind my back and do this bullshit? Are you serious?
You guys are going to meet...
That's a wreck of fucking bullshit.
When you guys meet in a couple months and she has her arms around you and you're kissing her, you're going to forget all about the doctor fixing the dress on her body and adjusting it so that it looks right on her.
Well, I'm not forgetting about the fucking doctor.
She even said no when he asked her to go to the nude beach. I mean, that's something, right?
That's something to me. Is when I tell her that I am fucking threatened by someone. What means the most to me is when she fucking gets him the fuck away from her. She doesn't fucking bring him in closer to try to make me fucking jealous.
Well,
Lauren, that's bullshit.
Maybe she
that's
likes
not
it
being,
when you're jealous.
Well,
it's
not a good thing for me to be. It is not a good thing for me to be jealous because I will just fucking drop the person if it comes too much.
But she wants you to love her probably, and she doesn't want you to know about these things because she knows you'll get the wrong idea. So what? He saw her in her panties. So what? He saw her titties. So what? She saw his cock. He didn't put it inside of her.
So what?
It would have been.
She saw him 2 hours a night when we first fucking met. Next thing, he's over to her fucking house. The next thing, buying her fucking $10,000 fucking jewelry. The next thing is fucking shit that I find out from you, not her. Because she fucking slept in the goddamn bed with him, in her fucking bed. Or any fucking bed. It don't matter what fucking bed, but it's more fucking offensive being her fucking bed.
Lauren, you're like so much better looking than he is.
Then I find out that he's going into a fucking changing room with her, put fucking dresses on and shit. On her.
No, she tried to put them on. She tried to put it on, and she got stuck.
Oh, that's when she yells for his sister, not him.
Well, she said, "Come help me," and he opened the door.
That's the last fucking thing she should be fucking saying because he doesn't need to be seeing her in her panties.
Well, she couldn't get out of the dress. She was stuck. She said, "Just pull it down for me," because it was really, really tight.
Oh, yeah. Down go her panties, too, probably, if it was that tight. Huh. What a fucking coincidence. Yeah.
Did she tell you about the temporary tattoo?
Nope. What was that one?
Well,
What that one say? I want to fuck the doctor?
no. She said that it said good girl, and they put it right above her butt crack. And everybody was giggling about it.
And who did that? Fucking doctor? Doctor put it on and her temporary tattoo on for her?
Yeah, but it was only right above her butt crack.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, of course. Right above her fucking butt crack. But there's nothing sexual about this shit, is there?
No, Lauren, it said good girl.
No, of course not. Of course there's nothing sexual about that.
It said good girl, and it had little angel wings on each side.
Oh, why couldn't it have been on her fucking arm?
Well, she didn't want anybody to see it.
It's temporary.
Yeah. Her brother was mad. Her brother was mad.
It washes right off.
They don't believe in stuff like that. Well, yeah, the doctor took it off of her, you know.
Oh, of course he did. Of course the fucking doctor. That fucking doctor is shoved right up her fucking ass, isn't he? Isn't it amazing how everybody's wanting me to be so fucking jealous about the fucking doctor, huh?
That would be a tight fit, Lauren, from what she told me.
All right, I gotta get off here for a few minutes and do some thinking.
Lorne, it's nothing.
I'll call you back in about 5 or 10 minutes. I just wanted to do some thinking for a few minutes.
All right,
I'll call you back in 5 or 10 minutes, okay?
I'm going to try to fix my phone then.
Okay.
All right. Bye.
All right, I'll talk to you in a few minutes.
Lorne, just don't do anything bad, okay? Just understand she likes you a lot. She tells me all the time.
Well, she's not proving it.
She says that you're fresh to death. You're handsome. She loves your eyes. She wants to kiss your face, and she tells me all this romantic stuff about you. She doesn't say anything.
But she doesn't want to be honest with me. She doesn't want to get that fucking doctor away from her.
But she doesn't say anything like that about the doctor. All she said was that he was gorgeous, and that was last night when I asked her if the doctor was hot to see what she would say. And she said, yeah, well, he's gorgeous. All the waitresses are making eyes at him. But when she talks about you, she doesn't... It
doesn't seem to be a problem for her to climb into the fucking bed with him.
Well,
when she knows that her boyfriend doesn't fucking like him.
They shared a sheet and a bed, and she said that he had major wood in the morning, and she giggled about it.
Yeah.
But it was only through the sheet that she saw it. She said it stuck up like a ruler.
Well, yeah, of course she fucking sees it. What the fuck is she doing in a goddamn bed with another guy when she has a fucking boyfriend? She knows her boyfriend doesn't like that fucking guy. No, she didn't fall asleep. He fell asleep. All she had to do was fucking wake him up and tell him, get the fuck out of here. This is my bed.
Well, Lauren, he had just
You go fucking sleep on the goddamn couch. I don't give a fuck.
You know what it's like.
That is shit that you do not fucking do.
You know what it's like to work a 14-hour shift and be exhausted. The doctor fell asleep, and she didn't want to wake him up.
He should have fucking went home. Instead of going to the fucking house, he should have gone home.
But he promised that he was...
14-hour fucking shift. The last place I'm going to go is over to see my goddamn friend. I'm going home to get my ass to fucking bed and relax. Not go over to my fucking friend's house so I can fall asleep in his sister's fucking bed.
It was a mistake. Lorne, he kept a promise that he was going to finish the puzzle with them that night. And he just fell asleep.
I don't give a fuck.
Ramona,
all he needed to do is make a phone call and say, listen, I'm too tired to come over. I'm going to go home, and I'll see you guys tomorrow or some shit like that. Dude, that is fucking horse shit. That's so fucking stupid. Any fucking doctor would be able to fucking realize people are going to understand after you work 14-hour fucking shift that you don't feel like going over to somebody else's house. You want to go home, you want to fucking relax and go to bed. The last fucking thing she ever should have done was climb in the fucking bed with him. fucking bullshit is so unacceptable. It is fucking unbelievable amount of fucking horse shit on that.
Well, Lorne,
that is fucking stupid.
Here, I mean, listen, she said she was
smart
tempted.
Girl, she's being awfully fucking stupid for such a smart girl.
She can fight her temptations. Lorne?
But she's hiding shit from me.
Lorne, she said she had every opportunity to rip that sheet off and look at his hard-on in the morning, and she was tempted to, but she fought it because of how she feels about you.
She was tempted to.
Yeah.
She was tempted to?
She said a part of her wanted to rip the sheet off, but she decided not to. Out of respect for you, Lorne.
Out of respect for me, she never should have gotten in the fucking bed. She should have woke his ass up and told him to get the fuck out.
Well, when he tried to cuddle with her, she turned away at least.
There ain't no fucking excuse. There ain't no fucking excuse for any of that shit.
She said he turned over and there was a lot of room between them, but she still felt it on her leg. So she moved her leg.
She still felt his dick on her leg.
Yeah, so she moved away, Lorne.
Oh, yeah. No fucking much respect for me, huh?
Yeah, she
so much
scooched
respect
over.
For her boyfriend.
She scooched over.
She scooched over. Why did she ever get in the fucking bed?
Because it's her bed, Lorne. She wanted to go to sleep.
Ass up and get him the fuck out. That's respect for me. You don't fucking climb in the goddamn bed with another fucking guy when you have a boyfriend. I don't give a fuck how much you think is just fucking innocent. It's a problem. Her and I are not married. She knows how I feel about that cocksucker. So, yeah, that's a problem.
Well,
that's a major problem.
Maybe you should get married.
That's a big fucking red flag. That's a huge fucking red flag.
Lorne, she loves your shower videos. She told me that she liked your shower videos. She likes your body more than the doctor's.
She ain't been here to fucking see it yet.
She said that she wished the doctor had a pair of ass cheeks like yours. But she does kind of wish you'd shave your body, though, so it could be smooth. She likes shaving people. And maybe she thought you was wanting to be shaved down there. She only shaved like right above the doctor's pubes. She didn't see his cock. It was innocent. He took off the towel.
There ain't nothing. There ain't not a goddamn thing innocent about that shit to me.
Well, the towel was over his private parts the whole time, and she only took the towel away. She only took the towel away when it was time to do his thighs, and he had the Speedo on.
I don't give a fuck. There ain't nothing fucking innocent about that.
There is. I mean, Lorne, if it's not innocent, then tell me. Then listen to this. His ball was popping out from under the Speedo. And
of course.
And she told him, and he tucked it in himself in front of her. He didn't even ask her to do it.
Oh, gee, how respectful.
She said, you should take care of that lump you got there. And then he said, oh,
you should take care of that what?
Of that lump you have there, because there was a lump sticking out of his Speedo. And he said, oh, sorry. So he got his finger and he popped it back in. But then the one...
Sorry. I'm funny how he has all these fucking wardrobe malfunctions. What a fucking coincidence.
What's that? Anyway, on the other side, his ball popped out when he pushed the other one in, and it was kind of funny to her, and she laughed. She wasn't aroused.
Yeah.
And he said, oh, it's a good thing something else didn't pop out. And she said, there's not much room in there for much else.
Oh, I know.
But her brother was there for that, or else I wouldn't have known. She didn't tell me about that one. That's why I called you last night, because all of that stuff seemed innocent, but then Winter gets a kiss. I'm watching my figure. Well, so am I. You know?
I'm watching your what?
He asked her if he could get her some vegan batter dipped onion rings. And she said, no thanks, I'm watching my figure. And he said, yeah, so am I.
Oh, yeah. I remember you saying that. So what else has fucking happened that I don't know about?
I think that's enough, Lorne. I don't want to upset you.
That is annoying. I'm already upset.
I know, but I'll ruin your whole...
This is the woman that I tell that I fucking love her, and she's not being honest with me. So I need to know this shit.
Okay.
I need to know it, and I need for her to be honest with me about everything. So what else don't I know?
I don't think I should tell you anything else, Lorne.
Yes, you should. You should, because it means a lot to me.
Don't you think it should come from her?
Well, it should, but it never has.
Well, then it's not my place to let you know about the pussy picture and all that stuff.
The pussy picture? I guess you better be fucking telling me everything. Tell me about the pussy picture.
Well, she got out of the hot tub and she had a few pubic hairs. And he took a picture of it and sent it to her as a joke.
That's not a fucking joke. That shit is not a joke. All this fucking horse shit is fucking sexual shit. There's nothing innocent about this shit.
Maybe you should take some time to relax and I'll tell you more about it.
Well, just pour some more shit on me. I mean,
No, you said you had to hang up and think a bit, and I think that was a good idea, Lorne. You're very wise. You're very smart. You know what's good for you.
Yeah, right. Let me think about it for 5-10 minutes and I'll call you back.
All right.
Or actually, give me a call back in 10 minutes.
Okay. All right, I'm going to call you back in 10 minutes. Okay.
Okay. All right. Bye. Bye. I'm all right as all right can be.
Well, good.
I'm ready for more blows.
Well, those were the worst things. There's really nothing else.
No, you said that you don't think that you should tell me more, which means there's more bad things.
But it's not really that bad. It's just lotion, you know.
Just lotion? Hey, so who's putting lotion on who this time?
Well, she can't reach her back, Lorne, when she was hurting from swimming.
Oh, so her brother or the doctor's sister couldn't put it on her, so it had to be the doctor. The doctor had to put it on her, huh?
Lorne, I care too much about you to go further with this. She should be telling you this, not me.
Yeah, she should, but she isn't. And if you care about me, then you're going to tell me what you know, because I need to know this stuff.
Well, do you even care about me? Do you understand how much this is hurting me?
Yeah. If I didn't care about you, would I give you another chance of having a friendship with me?
Well, I guess not. But I think that you're using me for information, and I don't appreciate it.
No, I'm not using you for information. I'm trying to find if I can find out shit that I don't know that is really affecting me unbelievably, because we're talking about the woman that I tell I love all the time and how I go out of my fucking way to please her when I find out that she's not going out of her way to fucking make me happy.
Well, she spends a lot of time on the phone with you.
Not in the last month and a half, she hasn't. It's obvious she spent a lot of fucking time with the doctor.
Well, when she saw him in the shower, he was flaccid at first. He wasn't even hard until he saw her.
So she stood there and looked at it.
Well, it's natural.
Oh, yeah. When I asked her, you walked in the fucking bathroom and you didn't see the fucking clothes on the floor, whose clothes it was, and couldn't tell that it wasn't your fucking brother in the shower.
No, Lorne, she rushed in.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to that.
She rushed in and threw her arms around the shower curtain and realized that he was way too tall and muscular to be her brother. So she stopped right away and ripped the shower curtain open, and he turned around, and it was there, flippity floppity and heavy.
Tall and muscular, if she realized that he was way too tall and muscular, then why in the fuck didn't she just let go instead of ripping the shower curtain open?
Because she was afraid that there was like a prowler or something in there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, a prowler's gonna fucking come in and use the shower. That's not likely to happen.
No, it happens all the time. I read a story where this prowler went in and ate somebody's whole chicken dinner after he ripped him off.
Oh, sure.
No, really. I'll find you the link.
Well, I believe you probably did read that. But that doesn't mean it's a daily occurrence.
Lorne, she had like a half a second to think, and she's scared.
Well, she wasn't thinking too much.
Startled, and
she wasn't thinking about me, was she?
Well, no. With what she saw in front of her, nobody could think about somebody else.
Well,
the way she described it.
She's had an awful lot of time of not thinking about me, hasn't she?
She said that it filled up with blood within like 3 seconds, and it was totally pointing up.
Yeah, 3 seconds is a long time to stand there and fucking look at somebody's cock.
Well, yeah, I've looked at yours for longer. And she will,
what
too.
What else has happened?
She'll love it, Lorne, once she sees it in person.
What else has happened?
I don't think that's important. I think what's important is you and Ramona talk about it.
So what's important is that I know what is going on. That's important.
But nothing that's happened suggests that they have had sex. That's what cheating is to me.
Well, nothing suggests that they haven't had sex.
I don't care about blowjobs or rubbing or kissing or touching. None of that is cheating unless there's sex.
Has any of that happened? It has, hasn't it?
No, not blowjobs.
So what has happened? Don't hold back on me. You need to be honest with me about this shit. I need to know.
You need to talk to Ramona about that. But
no, what has happened? Kissing? Has she kissed him? Made out with him?
It was just an accident with the suck and blow game with the napkin. But I'm not...
What about the rubbing?
Well, sometimes when you have sore muscles, it feels good to get it rubbed. And if somebody...
Well, what's being rubbed?
Lorne, Walmart sells vibrators to be used for massaging purposes, right? I mean, they're shaped in a way where you could slip them between your labia and stimulate your clitoris, but that's not what he bought it for her for.
Oh, isn't this fucking amazing?
But the short of it is...
He bought her a fucking vibrator, and he used it on her.
It says personal massager on the box. I saw the box myself.
You saw the box yourself. How'd you see it? You're in California.
Well, it was the picture. I asked her about it. Her other brother told TJ that he was laughing because he found a box for a sex toy in her room and sent TJ the picture of the sex toy. And TJ sent it to me. And I said, that's a personal massager. They sell them at Walmart.
It's a sex toy.
No, it's for her Her sore bones.
So what else has happened? What's all the rubbing shit besides that? What other rubbing has gone on?
He bought some coconut oil and rubbed it into her skin for her because it was hurting.
Oh, just fucking great. So what else has happened?
I don't know.
You might as well tell me everything, Emma, because, this shit, she's obviously not being honest with me about it.
You need to talk to Ramona about it.
Well, she's not calling me or texting me, and I don't want her to text me. I want her to call me.
I mean, the doctor rubbing her knees and, looking at her knees and trying to see what the problem is. It doesn't matter what she was wearing. He was trying to help her.
What was she wearing? What was she wearing?
Well, she was in her little nightie.
In her little nightie.
I can't get in the middle of
this. What was she wearing under her little nightie?
I don't know. I didn't ask that. Whatever it was, you could probably see up it, but I don't know. All I know is that he told her, you need to start shaving.
Isn't it fucking coming? Fucking.
But it's not sexual, Lorne. The vibrator, the coconut oil, the knee massages. I mean, seeing his big fucking cock was a total accident, and any woman would look. Especially the way she described it. He has some low hangers and, a tall pecker.
Awful lot of fucking accidents, sexual accidents that are not on purpose.
Well,
They're all innocent.
She's a nice girl.
What is innocence is what she fucking lets me believe.
It's not sex.
Oh, no, ain't nothing fucking sexual. No, Chris, no.
I mean, she had the coconut oil all over her hands and she couldn't feed herself the chocolates.
So there we go. So he's feeding her chocolate now.
No, not right now. Well, I don't know what they're doing right now. What do you think they're doing?
Well, God only knows.
God only
I know that I don't fucking know.
Lord.
So what happened with him feeding her chocolate?
Well, she was rubbing the coconut oil into her knees, and he had just washed his hands, and she was trying to...
She washed his hands?
No, he went to wash his hands, and he saw her bending over and puckering her lips and trying to suck one of the chocolates into her mouth. And he said, "Ain't that pretty?" But then he went and he said, "Let me help you." And he got a chocolate and he put it in her mouth and she sucked it in as a joke, and he had to give her the Heimlich.
Oh, yeah, of course.
It was totally to save her life.
Yeah, right.
But, when your knees hurt, you can't put lotion on your own feet. You can't do any of that stuff, so you need help.
Yeah, you can reach your own knees.
Not your feet.
And you can bend over. Yeah. Fuck, I can bend over and touch the floor.
Well, me too.
I'm a guy.
Me too, but I don't have injured knees.
With my legs straight.
I can do that too.
So if I'm sitting down, my hands can go past my fucking feet.
I want to see.
And I am a guy.
That sounds like it would look really good. I mean, she can't put her own pantyhose on.
She can't put her own panties on her, so the doctor put her panties on her for her.
No, she had her panties on already. I said pantyhose. You know, her stockings. Because she can't stand up. You need to be able to stand up on one leg without falling to put pantyhose on. So
there is no reason.
If she
there
sits
is no
down
reason on earth.
And he slips
Go
the
ahead.
silk stockings over her legs and pulls them up.
Over her legs, right up close to her pussy.
Well, yeah, he has to push him up there so that there's no gap.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
if there's a gap, then the pantyhose will rub together and a hole will be made. And they're silk, Lorne.
So his hand has touched her pussy.
No, she had panties covering her pussy.
Oh, gee, that makes it so much better.
He's just helping her with a daily activity. Caregivers do it all the time for their patients.
And this is the guy that she knows that I don't like. And I'm supposed to be her boyfriend. And she's got this fucking horse shit going on.
Lorne, it's hard because the fishnets have holes and your toes will poke through them unless you put them on right.
Yes. So when it gets up to her knees, she can't pull them up herself.
No, because she's in the wheelchair. She has to lay down on the bed so he can pull them up and tighten them for her.
Of course. So she can't fucking sit up to pull them up. That is nothing but fucking horse shit.
Lorne,
that is sexual bullshit.
Have you ever put a pair of stockings on? It's hard.
She lays down on the bed. She lays down on the fucking bed.
Yeah.
He puts her fucking nylons on for her.
She has her legs straight up.
And she has to fucking, she has him, let him put his hand all the way up to her pussy and wants to use the excuse that she can't fucking reach down to by her knees. Bullshit. That is the dumbest bullshit I have ever fucking heard.
But it hurts her, Lorne.
Oh, I'm sure it does. It hurts her to fucking bend over. Sure it does. Alright, I gotta get off here for a few minutes again. I gotta fucking do some more thinking. This fucking unbelievable.
All right, Lorne. I'm gonna try to eat something.
Alright. Give me a little bit and you call me back, but I gotta fucking do some thinking here.
Okay. I'm sorry, Lorne.
Alright. Thank you, Emma. I appreciate you letting me know all this.
I wish I could give you a hug, and I wouldn't do anything other than hug. I just want you to feel better, okay?
Alright.
Okay.
Thank you.
Bye, Lorne.
Alright, bye. Bye.
Hello? Hi. Are you nervous about talking to me? You are so sweet. My little baby girl.
Feel so good.
Why are you rushing?
Little girls, they make me feel so
Oh, that's just such a funny fucking joke. You want to keep fucking joking? Keep it up, Emma. Oh, shoot. I love this movie. I love this. I'm watching Beaches. You ever seen Beaches?
Yeah,
Bette Midler?
Bette Midler, yeah.
I love that song at the end. Wind Beneath My Wings.
You are the card when you sing. Yeah.
Oh, God. I love that song. Like a wind beneath. You are the wind beneath my wings. And I gotta quit smoking. I quit smoking, I'll be able to reach some really big note step. A lot of people can't reach. Yeah, it's like shit, the hell's the name of the song? Damn it, can't remember the name of the song now. Oh, here's that song. Behind. I won't be able to hit the notes right now because I'm smoking.
That's okay, I won't judge you.
become the glory. But you were the one with all the things. You get excited when I sing. With the hound of Maine. Oh, soon. Oh, ouch. You heard Daddy's belly. Without a name. You ever know that you're my hero? You're everything I would like to be. This might get loud, Emma.
That's great. I like it so far.
And I could fly higher than an eagle. You are the wind beneath my wings.
Aww.
I love the song. You're my hero. You're everything, everything I wish I could be. Oh, and I could die. I can't remember right now.
No, it's good.
Oh, and you are the wind beneath my wings. I love that song. My wings.
Are you nervous about talking?
You're the wind beneath my wings. Fly. Fly. Too funny.
That's okay. By tonight you'll be able to do it. If you don't smoke, probably by like maybe 6 o'clock tonight you'll.
The doctor seen your tip and he's seen you in your panties. You keep getting this motherfucker in my face, so I'm gonna start going out karaoke. You spend 20 minutes a day with me, and the rest of those your fucking friends seeing the boxing naked, him seeing your fucking tip. Holy crap! It's bullshit. Bullshit. Why do you keep going around telling me about seeing him naked?
I don't know, because I'm Emma.
Tell me about it, Ramona.
And I have spider tattoos. You keep asking me about him naked. Any details, or offering details.
I don't know why you saw him fucking naked.
Well, let me ask you this. Why do you think I saw him naked? I told you it wasn't anything sexual, so why do you think I saw him naked?
Well, there's no fucking reason for me. There is no reason you should have saw him fucking naked. So you can explain it to me.
So I'm asking you, why do you think I saw him naked?
And I'm telling you, explain it to me. And you still don't fucking want to explain it to me. Dude, do you know that? Do you notice how you fucking continue to go around my question? And you have, ever since you fucking told me that you saw him naked.
I don't know, Lorne. You say that you're homophobic, but you want details about his dick, and that sounds strange.
Can't manufacture a reason.
If you were secure, you didn't need to know.
You're not manufacturing a reason. Otherwise, you would fucking tell me the truth right off the bat.
What? I'm not manufacturing a reason. Like you're manufactured tears?
Oh, really?
Lorne, you were crying, and then you just stopped and you started yelling at me earlier.
We want me to fucking cry forever?
No, I never said that.
I fucking cry when I fucking realize something's fucking hurting me.
Okay, and then you...
Something else gets put in my mind and my fucking